Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Ooh, ooh. Alrighty, let's get started. Hi. Hi. How's everyone's day or night? Far. You coming to say hi to everyone? You want to come say hi? You want to say hi? All right. Just saw Novocaine. How was it? Hi. Just finished watching Past Lives. Are you screaming, crying, throwing up, sobbing? Far, say hi. Say happy Saturday, everyone. Say, I hope everyone's having a good day. Definitely pick apart, but I was entertained. You know what? Yeah, that's one of those films. Like I go into it not expecting anything, super substantial, but instead, I'm like, did I have fun? Did I have fun? Any update on Australian Morgan? Well, I tried to buy it, and Will insisted on me not buying it. So I was like, okay, can I get you another one? I don't know. I was like, I'm getting it. He's like, don't, please. Like he begged me not to buy it. So I was like, okay. What have I watched lately? What have I watched? Katie, thank you for the gifted. Eva D. Fresh, thank you for the 15 months. Kongi, thank you for the 20 months. Saw this allegation. What did I do this time? What did I do?
The problem is it's Caroline talking about her movers finding her sex toys. So,
cutie! What
the this is where the conversation left off. Okay. Leaked. Should be fine.
Oh my god!
Do you guys want to do tomorrow 8 p.m. or next?
What? Why does everybody always? Nothing is sacred. Nothing is private. Everyone just airs my shit, man. What the fuck? I am calling her right now on Discord. Hold on. Oh my god, this is from Will on Fearan to I'm calling her on Discord. She just started sponsor. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I will ruin this sponsor if it's the last thing I do. She stepped away from her computer. Okay, so she's not going to answer. I am going to destroy her. Oh, convenient story. So convenient. Such a convenient story. God damn it. Skyva, thank you for the 30 months. Earlier this week, we had the panties story. I know. Nothing is sacred, okay? I can't trust anybody. Fine, I will finish watching this.
Tuesday, 8 p.m. I'm down for tomorrow. I'd be down for next week. Okay, I'm okay with next week too. Let's do it. Are we playing tomorrow at 8? I'm in if you guys are. I'm down. Hello, I'm so sorry, but we are moving and this has been a mess. I will be out without a stream setup. Next week? No problem. Next week. I'm actually dead from embarrassment. The movers held up my sex stuff and they were like, should we pack this? The problem is it's
really? What's the point of the there's another point to the clip? You lied. That's a trick. so it's my fault. Okay. So we shouldn't be distracted by the leaked DMs. The point is that it's my fault. I'm calling her again. I don't give a fuck. I know she's not gonna answer. I'm gonna call her until the day I die. You will. I know. I'll never get her back. I know. There's nothing. I mean, it doesn't even matter if I even try to. She's not even answering. She's gonna call me back after her sponsor. No, the point is for me to ruin the sponsor. I want to call her, and then I'm gonna say exactly what she wrote in the DMs. Oh, she knows. She said I can't deal with her shenanigans right now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I am going to create an environment that is so toxic. I'm now going to be the one who just says everything, okay? Will, Cutie, all these motherfuckers. It's going to be me now. I'm going dark woke. Yeah. I'm going dark woke. Whatever that means. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna make up some new fear that she should have. I'm like, hey, did you see that? Did you see what's happening with people in Utah when they go to use the toilet? It's bad stuff. It's not good. Yeah, there have been a lot of cases of people sitting down on the toilet and a special breed of Utah snake climbing into their assholes. White people, Deanie, thank you for the 28 months. Ashley, thank you for the 29 months. Send her this and say it's in Utah. See, that's the thing about her, is that I know I can get her. I'll be like, oh my God, I don't know if you know this, but I've been keeping an eye on all things happening in Utah, and there's gnomes everywhere. Okay, I feel like the music makes it a little less scary and more of a vibe, where I'm like, I want to join that gnome party. You know what I mean? Get me in there. I want to take some mushrooms with those gnomes. Get real wacky with it, you know? Get real weird. If I heard that music in the forest with gnomes, no, see, I think the rave side of me would activate. I think I would be running from the gnomes in the forest, and then suddenly some rave beats would drop. I'd be like, oh God. Oh. Guapoco, holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Farley, do you want to do a rave with some gnomes? That's how they would get me in a horror movie. Thank you for the level 3 hep train, everybody. That's how I would get got in a horror film, is I would be running through I'd be running through the woods and then they'd drop a sick beat. Anomalous Daniel. You know what my favorite white people phrase is? Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. That guacamole is holy. Thank you, Anomalous Daniel, for the 10 gifted subs. Dune Shadow, thank you for the 26 months. Yeah, so I'd have to stop and I'd have to dance. I'd have to dance. The girl must dance. And then the killer would start dancing too, and we'd be dancing, and then it would just end. Song would end, and I would just get stabbed. There's a murder on the dance floor, so you better not let it boo. Dragon Army. I was like, is there a shirtless Will? He's not home. Dragon Army, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Those subs ain't from Subway, that's for sure. Offline Tits, thank you for the 27 months. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Level 7. Yeah. Tofu Shop, thank you for the 4 months. Do you know when you're going to watch more Survivor? I was planning on it tonight. Give me a second and I will talk about Lucius Malfoy's penis comments. I have seen the penis comments. I also saw the penis as well. I did see it. I saw it. I saw the dick. I saw it. I saw his wand. It's a big wand. It's a real big wand. That thing could cast some crazy spells, is what I will say. That's the powerful wand that Voldemort really should have been concerned with, right? He was all worried about Harry's core twin feather flame, whatever the fuck that was, and really the wand that he should have been focused on was Lucius Malfoy's. Yeah. Erecto Patronum. I wonder if I have to imagine that male wizards were experimenting with making their dicks bigger. Erecto Patronum. You know? Surely. Should I write some fanfic? Yeah, maybe that's what's in the cards for me. Skeletor, thank you for the gifted. White People Didi, thank you for the 1,000 bits. If Voldemort's nose looked like that, imagine what his dick looked like. No, I feel like he was packing. Okay, this is gotta stop. What if each Horcrux he made gave him an additional penis, so he had 7 dicks? I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I think it's this LaCroix. 14 balls. No, 2 balls, but 7 dicks. A Horcrux. You know, the funny thing is, guys, Harry Potter's so popular. Somebody's already written this fanfic. You know it, okay? I mean, we read one of the most popular fanfics of all time, the Draco Malfoy Harry Potter. What's that one called again? Yeah. So I couldn't even write anything that hasn't even been written before, right? Piss off J.K. Rowling by making about Hermione's wand. Yeah, in a Harry Potter world where every wizard is trans. Harry Potter and the Dickley Hallows. Harry, did you put 7 dicks in the goblet of fire, Harry? Harry. Deanie, thank you for another gifted sub. You guys know people write crazy fanfic for fun. Yes. No, people who take it quite seriously. Yes. It's a whole literary genre. Yeah. You know how the whole anybody can write type of thing? Anybody can be a writer. No, but that mentality means that anybody and everybody thinks they can be a writer. You mean the craziest ones are also jokes? Well, there's a lot, though, that are... And then he took his pulsating wand. And he thrust it into... Okay. Yeah. So we started talking about that because I was going to talk about... Oh, yes. Lucius Malfoy. Okay. Yeah. Here are his comments. White Lotus star Jason Isaacs on the internet debating if he used a prosthetic for full frontal nude scene. Ah! How dare the internet? A lot of people are debating it. It's all over the internet. Yeah, there's a lot of things all over the internet. And wait, you know how Abelina Sabrina caught a band, right? No, wait, do I know who that is? Abelina. Oh, yes, I do know who. Yes, wait, how did she... Was it Harry Potter erotic fanfic? She was banned over smut. Wait, like she was writing... Wait, remember when I wrote smut? Oh, she was banned for reading smut? Shut up. She was banned for reading smut on stream. Yeah, I definitely haven't done that before. I would never do that. I would never read smut, and I would certainly never write smut. Would never do those things. Okay, that is so stupid. That is like maybe the stupidest ban ever. The stupidest ban in the history of stupid bans. It was about space barbarians. It was a good it was such a good... I thought you said it was a good smut. It was such a good time. Smut soiree. Aww. I can't believe Twitch is depriving people of very important literary creativity. Okay, this is why we're talking about free speech today. Okay, free speech. The reason that we need to defend free speech, why we can't give these private companies so much power, is because we need to be able to read smut on stream. That's the most important thing here. Free smut. Free smut. I don't know, the ban for not liking a certain brand of hummus was pretty stupid. That one takes the... I was going to say takes the cake, but takes the hummus. Have you seen... That's bullshit. I've heard smut on Twitch. Yeah, I think maybe she just got unlucky. Right. I mean, by unlucky, super unfair ban, because there are definitely people who, not me, but people who have read and written smut on screen before or on stream before. Yeah, a politician can read gay smut and she can't. Maybe the smut wasn't gay enough. Maybe that was the problem. Per-D-007, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, so, okay, let's get back to this thing. So, Jason Isaacs is talking about his dick. And it's interesting. Okay. A lot of people are debating, and what the debate is, whether or not his penis on the latest episode of White Lotus was really his penis, or if it was like, in the case of Willem Dafoe, a penis double or a prosthetic penis. And it's interesting because the best actress this year is Mikey Madison at the Oscars. And I don't see anybody discussing her vulva I don't know how I feel about Jason Isaacs saying the word vulva in this context, which was on the screen all the time. No, it wasn't. First of all, does he know what the vulva is? I mean, he is like a almost 60-year-old man, I would hope. He knows. Her boobs were on screen, but her vulva, I'm not going to show a picture of it, but if you don't know what the vulva is, you can just Google it. So anyway, no, her vulva was not on screen all the time. I think he's confusing it with her Volvo. I don't know. I think he saw boobs and was like, that's a vulva. It's interesting that there's a double standard for men, but when women are naked, Margaret Qualley as well, in The Substance, nobody would dream of talking to her about her genitalia or her nipples or any of those things. Okay, again, Margaret Qualley's genitalia were not out. It wasn't out in... Okay, so many things to... Hold on a second. So it's odd that there's a double standard. Okay, let's break this down for a second. So he's basically saying the internet is debating whether or not I use a prosthetic penis for my full frontal nude scene. But why is there a double standard? Why, when women have their vulvas and their nipples out, the internet is not debating about whether those are theirs? Which, yeah, Jason Isaacs, one thing the internet doesn't do is talk about women's bodies. Surely. That is that is a factual statement that the internet never has anything to say. Now, if he's specifically being like, they don't talk about if it's a double or not. Yes, they do. do they have prosthetic vulvas? And Margaret Qualley also talked about that her boobs were not real in The Substance. Those were not her real boobs. So like she openly talked about that, and I'm not quite sure what is his point. Okay, so if he wants to make the point that male nudity on screen is historically less common than female nudity, true. If he wants to make the point about how like he's not comfortable with people debating whether or not his penis is real, but like, okay, is he saying because it is real, or he's like, it doesn't matter? Then sure, he can feel, he can feel a certain way about the internet talking about his dick, which, okay. Cast members confirmed that he was wearing a prosthetic. All right. So he was wearing a prosthetic, and he's like, there's a double standard in talking about nudity of men versus nudity of women, which I don't think the double standard is working here. Like, I don't think his using of those of that term is really quite accurate. Why can't you just say that? Why are you bringing... Yeah, it's Women's Month. It's Women's Month, Lucius Malfoy. I can understand maybe not caring to be speculated on that matter, but he says it in the most insane way possible. Yeah. I mean, did they... Okay. Like, here's what I will say. Were they asking him about this in this interview? If people interviewing him are asking him that, then yeah, like, stop, okay? Come up with better questions. You really have nothing better than to be like, was that your real penis? So tell us, Jason. Jason, tell us, was that really your ding dong? Was the ding dong that we saw on... Was that your wiener, sir? Sir, ask me about my wiener. Right? Where he's like, don't ask me about, please. Is there anything, you've got nothing else? Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Come up with better questions. Hush. But if he's talking about like the internet, because that's what he says. A lot of people are debating it. It's all over the internet. Yeah, it's the fucking internet. And what this kind of seems to say is that the internet doesn't engage in these discussions about nude female celebrities, which is like, sir, did you have the Imperiatus curse put on you? What's the one you forget? Obliviate? Sir, was your brain obliviated?
Every season of the hit HBO series The White Lotus, I love this show, has become a pop culture phenomenon. The current season 3 is no different. It does not disappoint. This time around, the action takes place at an extravagant resort in Thailand, where I now want to go. It's all building toward the apparent death of at least one major character, we think. Jason Isaacs plays Timothy Ratliff, the head of a wealthy Southern family. He's on vacation with his wife and his 3 children, as his business life back home seems to be falling apart. Not seems, it's falling apart. In this clip from the upcoming episode, Timothy's daughter, that's Piper.
Okay, let me just skip forward.
Issues where it's starting to come out.
You know, it's for other people to judge whether they like them or not. I think what's brilliant about Mike's writing, so many things are brilliant, but he sets out these archetypes.
Questions out like
from Durham, North Carolina, because a lot
to do that.
You listen to people from Durham. You go to a brilliant dialect coach, Liz Himmelstein, who does a lot of the top Hollywood actors, and then you practice it. I'm from England, so you have to understand, when you open your mouth in England, everybody knows not just where you're from, but where you're from socioeconomically and how you're aspiring to be perceived. We are fascists about the minutiae of dialect, so it's a tool we learn to learn to.
You know, you're making news because for last week we got to see a full frontal and it was you.
Yes.
And I'm trying to figure out how to ask this without being impolite.
Go ahead.
Was that?
So Gail, don't. Gail's like, we were coming up with ways all morning to try to ask you about your pee-pee. Like, Gail.
You, or was that a prosthetic?
Well,
because we were debating it.
Because we were debating.
A lot of people are debating it. It's all over the internet, and it's interesting because
you didn't answer the question.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because the
Gail, this is a morning show. Gail.
best actress this year was Mikey Madison.
Yeah, I do. Look at his face drop here. Okay, ready?
Yes.
And I'm trying to figure out how to ask this without being impolite.
Go ahead.
Was
Yeah,
that
you can.
You, or was that a prosthetic?
Well,
You can see his face drop.
We were debating it.
Because we were debating.
A lot of people are debating it. It's all over the internet, and it's interesting because
You didn't answer the question.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because the best actress this year was Mikey Madison at the Oscars, and I don't see anybody discussing her vulva, which was on television all the time. No, I'm not talking about Swedish cock.
Okay, and again, not loving that. Why are you bringing Mikey Madison into it? Her vulva is not on television all the time. Bro, what? Like, we would be on your side. We would be on your side, Lucius Malfoy, if you said everybody's talking about it and I just don't think it's an appropriate question to answer. Or like, it doesn't matter. I would like to talk about the show and not about this, not you asking if this is real. Whatever, okay, if he were to shoot it down and state how he feels, bringing Mikey into it and saying her vulva is on television all the time, sir. Oh, she's saying, okay, I think he's saying she's on TV all the time and not having to answer those questions about her vulva. Okay. Still, why are you bringing Mikey Madison into it? Also, the point stands. Her vulva is not in Anora.
You know, so I think it's interesting that there's a double standard for men, that when women are naked, Margaret Qualley as well in The Substance, nobody would dream of talking to her about her genitalia or her nipples or any of those things. And so it's odd that there's a double standard when it comes to discussing.
But we so rarely get
It's a bit of a dodge. Bit of a dodge.
Yeah, he said
it is a dodge because I don't think that people really want to know how the sausage is made.
I kind of do.
Nice one. Is it? I
kind of do.
Is it the same?
And okay. Gail needs to chill. Gail, you need to chill. Okay? This is just, it's weird. Yeah, ask Sydney Sweeney about that. He is incorrect in saying that whenever a male actor is nude in a scene, then they are asked about it, that it's talked about in a way that women don't have to deal with that, which like, yes, I empathize with him that he's clearly flustered. Okay. He's flustered because he probably didn't expect to go on this morning show and be asked about his penis when he's like, I want to talk about the show. And that was one moment that is a moment of comedy in the show. He's like, I don't want to talk about this in an interview. I think he's saying no one's going to ask out in an interview, but that's just not true, right? What I'm saying is this idea that in interviews or via internet conversation, women's bodies aren't brought up, that they're not talked to. It's just factual. It's just false. They get asked about their sex lives, okay? I don't know. Women don't even need to do nude scenes to be asked about their bodies. Yes, to be asked like very personal questions related to nudity, whatever. And if you as an actor are male or female, are comfortable discussing a nude scene or discussing something that was a part of your film that involved sex or whatever, then okay. I don't think that that's a question that should be awkwardly kind of forced upon actors who are being interviewed. Anyway, Gail, oh boy. It becomes an issue because there's a double standard. Women are expected to do nude scenes and be asked about it, whether they're comfortable or not. And I think what Gail is bringing up, where, okay, fuck Gail, but when she's like, well, it's just so rare that men, which is true. It's that it is rare that male nudity on screen, rare as it's less done than female nudity. Like, there is so much female nudity throughout the history of film and television. And for a lot of actresses, this feeling of I have to get nude or I won't have a career. Like, there's a lot of conversations going around about how many Best Actress Oscar winners have done nudity in films, have played sex work type characters, et cetera, et cetera. And anyway, so I do feel bad because clearly he's flustered and he's pissed, rightfully so, at the question and at the CBS morning team being like, can we talk about your wiener? No, but I just don't. I just think the points that he then kind of was fumbling his way through were not valid points, sir. Sydney Sweeney opens up about the double standard of nudity in Hollywood. The actress's many scenes in Euphoria have been the subject of much debate. Yes, I've heard her talking about this before. I mean, even you look at a show like Game of Thrones and how much more female nudity there was with major characters, and how Emilia Clarke, for instance, after I think it was the first season, she basically was like, I am not going to do this much unnecessary nudity all the time. It's not to say that I won't ever be nude again in the show, but it's just very gratuitous and I'm not comfortable with it. Emerson, thank you for the 9 months. Okay, so Sydney Sweeney has opened up about her on-screen nudity, saying it didn't come without concern. When I saw The Voyeurs, which was her 2021 film, for the first time, I wondered if I'd done too much. I researched celebrities who have done nude scenes, trying to make myself feel better. I remember telling you guys that when I was in college, my gay theater, the head of the department, who was this gay man who was very resentful of being, I think, an educator rather than the performer that he wanted to be. And he specifically said to the women in our theater department that if you are not willing to do nudity, then you are limiting yourself as an actress. He was taking the Sharon Stone comments, where Sharon Stone, who of course has that very famous scene in Basic Instinct, and Sharon Stone, who's also said things like, yeah, you have to be willing to get naked type of thing. Anyway, so it is this long standing, there's been progress, and there are more and more female celebrities who explicitly will say, like, I do not do nudity. I will not do nudity. And, I can't off the top of my head come up with like, oh, well, it potentially hurt this person's career because they didn't want to do nudity. But anyway, so Sydney was saying there was an hour-long compilations of world-famous male actors with nude scenes who win Oscars and get praised for that work. But the moment a woman does it, it degrades them. They're not actresses. They're just taking off their tops so they can get a role. Yeah, it's this double-edged sort of like, okay, there's the expectation that you'll go all the way. You'll do what needs to be done. But then that you are not a serious actress if you show... you're not a serious actress if you're an actress labeled as, oh, she'll take her top off. I don't think as many people took me seriously in Euphoria because I took my shirt off. She said her role on White Lotus had been a turning point for which she finally received praise as an actor. There's such a double standard. I really hope I can have a little part in changing that. As far as watching her on-screen nudity back goes, she said it's more like watching someone else. I'm so disconnected from it. Then when I get tagged in Cassie's or the voyeur's Pippa's nudes, it feels like me looking at their nudes, not Sydney's nudes. So, I think the movie Showgirls hurt a lot of actors' careers for the explicit nudity and that it's a bad movie. And the other thing, too, is that there's this expectation that, okay, if you get nude, if you take it off, then you can't not do it going forward. That if you decide, and some actresses, actually a lot of A-list actresses who stripped down for roles early on in their careers, then later on when I don't want to do nudity anymore. And there was this pressure where it's like, okay, but you did nudity in the past. Amelia Clark is the example I just used. But yeah, where it's like, yeah, but we've seen you naked a million times. You've done nudity a bunch before. So what do you mean you're not going to do it again? Huh? What? Rooney Mara had the sex scene and side effects changed because Soderbergh wanted reverse cowgirl, and she was like, fuck no, I'll quit. Yeah, and there are some actresses who have power in Hollywood where they can do that kind of stuff. And then there are actresses who willingly want to do nude scenes. Jennifer Lawrence, for instance, when she did her rom-com, what was that one called? Jennifer Lawrence. What was that? What was that rom-com that she just did? What was it called? Can't I think of it? No Hard Feelings. Yeah. When Jennifer Lawrence did No Hard Feelings, she talked about in interviews how she wanted to do a nude scene because it was something she had never done before and she wanted to just feel total freedom. And let me tell you, that scene is fucking incredible because it's so... The nudity adds to the comedy of the scene rather than it feeling exploitative, rather than it feeling like, oh, I just don't know if this is necessary. Like, it makes the scene so funny. I don't understand why people argue with actors about nudity in the past and why they won't do it now. Yeah, I'm mostly talking not just about the public being like, well, I don't understand why an actor would have a problem with nudity if they've done it before, but the pressure from studios, from producers, from directors who are like, I want you to take your top off for this scene. I remember Patricia Arquette giving an interview with David O. Russell, and he was annoyed that she was naked in a David Lynch but wouldn't for Russell's movie. God, everything about that man is the worst. God, he sucks. And Arquette said, "You're not David Lynch." That is the most brilliant answer she could have given. You're not, in that just cold, ice cold way of hers. You're not David Lynch. I love that David O. Russell, notorious piece of shit, is like, why won't you get naked for my movie? It's like, because you ain't that guy. You are not him, sir. The point I think he's trying to make is that nobody's asking a woman in an interview. No, I know he's trying to make that point. He's not correct, though. Like, there's a long history of female actresses not just being asked about nudity, being asked about their sex lives, and not just female actresses. Remember Britney Spears? Remember Diane Sawyer in that Britney Spears interview, and not just Diane Sawyer, but a lot of journalists who were asking her really, really inappropriate, awful questions. And I mean, just were horrible to her in general. Yes, it very much so was. It's very normalized. She was underage being asked about her body. Yes. And so it's not that it doesn't happen to men. I think a couple points being that male nudity is just not as commonly it's just not as commonly a part of film as female nudity has historically been. I think I've seen changes in that. I've actually noticed more male nudity in the kind of the modern era of more guys like Barry Keoghan and Saltburn, etc. Anyway, so I know what he's trying to say, and I'm just repeating myself now, where I'm like, yeah, he shouldn't be put in that uncomfortable position when clearly he doesn't want to. I just think in his flustered state, he made points that were not accurate. And it's kind of like when you are, it's like when you're defending yourself and you are, we're on your side until then you do or say something where it's like, man, what are you doing? Right? Like we totally would have been with you. And then you kind of just went in this direction. It's like, oh, we lost the plot a little bit. As a straight man, we need more dicks in cinema. Oh, hold on. Hello? Hi, I'm on stream. Are you okay? Oh, you got snoozers. Okay. You're on your way home. Okay. Yeah, I'm live. Okay. Bye. Okay. So anyway, that's the Jason Isaacs prosthetic penis controversy. Yeah, he kind of strikes me as the type of guy who's also probably not very acquainted with the internet. I think maybe he's being taken aback by how people on the internet behave. I just started watching White Lotus season 3 so far. there's more male nudity. It's on the one hand refreshing, but the context is also super weird. But in general, more dicks and dude butts in cinema and TV. Yeah, here's how I feel, okay? If you want to do nudity, and not because of any societal pressures or not because of any individual creepy ass director being like, take it off now, then all power to you, right? Go for it. If you're a dude and you wanna have your butt out, then do it, right? The boys scene where the little guy crawls up the dude's dick is maybe the most insane on-screen dick of all time. Insane. Absolutely wild scene. Bring asexual cinema back. But here's the thing, okay? Because I am not a person who equates nudity to sex. That's a problem in our society where somebody's boobs or butt or dick or whatever is treated as, it is sexualized. It's like, oh, ooh, nudity equals sex. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. But we still have, a puritanical essence to our culture where we just have really puritanical views of the body. And it's like when some conservative will post a photo of Blue Ivy, for instance. Blue Ivy, who's a teenager, and she'll be dressed up and she'll be at a premiere and have makeup on and have a pretty dress on, and they'll sexualize her, ironically, while calling out the fact that she's being sexualized. They'll be like, she's only 15 years old and look at her. It's like, why? Because she has cleavage in this dress. You're sexualizing her. You are equating that dress showing her body to her being sexualized when really you are who's sexualizing her. Yeah, her shoulders are out. Oh my God. Now, I am not also someone who cares for gratuitous nudity. A lot of times too, in the horror genre, for instance, there's just gratuitous nudity all over the place. Like, hello, the slasher genre. If a woman had her boobs out, you knew she was going to be struck with a machete. They love to sexualize Greta Thunberg when she was a minor, which is insane. Yes, it's very creepy and weird and happens quite often. Right. I mean, it's just the way that boobs are so sexualized as well, where if you are a, let's say, a female political commentator and gasp, your cleavage is showing, or you're wearing a top that shows the outline of your breasts, you are trying to sexualize yourself, and therefore I can totally invalidate everything that comes out of your mouth. Yeah. Bad Baby making millions the day she turned 18 on OnlyFans is gross as fuck. So, I know. Denims talked about this today. Yeah, I know Denims gets a lot of shit. I mean, I dress the way I dress because it's just really comfortable. Wearing sweaters and sweatpants, I'm sorry, but when I'm sitting here on my bum streaming for 6-7 hours, I'm kind of comfort maxing. I'm a Midwestern mom at heart. I used to wear tighter clothes, and then after the pandemic, I was like, why? I just want to comfort max. Also, I'm going to be honest, when I started dating Will and I would wear his clothes, they were so comfortable. oversized clothing. I was like, why have I not done this my whole life? I'm very into the Princess Diana look of the 90s, big sweatshirt and biker shorts look. Yes, I have in my 30s really prioritized comfort. But anyway, yeah, I see comments about, wait, why is that what I'm wearing? Are you wearing this? Are we wearing the same outfit? Are you copying me? No, big sweatshirt and biker shorts, because it's the best. A big sweatshirt, biker shorts, and some sneaks is the greatest outfit that has ever been outfitted. Nothing is better. I also do not like my legs, and I rock the biker shorts with the big sweatshirt because it rules. Yeah, it's the best. I've been telling everyone Adam Sandler's fashion was ahead of its time. Yeah, so whatever you want to wear, go for it. I am very much at a stage of my life of maximal comfort as often as I can. Oh, you're covering this. I was looking at posts talking about Blue Ivy. Didn't understand them because I didn't find it sexy. Seeing all the comments, I was like, yes, because they're looking at her in a dress that you can see the shape of her body in, a dress that doesn't cover her neck, and so maybe some cleavage is showing. They're like, look at these pedophile Hollywood people who are pimping out their children. And it's not to say that we do not have a problem in our culture with like often putting little girls in these, basically dressing them up as adults. Okay. I'm talking toddlers and tiaras. I'm talking little girl beauty pageants where it is gross. It's like, okay, we're going to make these little girls into adults. Or also like just creepy shit with the way that momfluencers, family bloggers absolutely are digitally pimping out their kids. And I think I went over a report one time, a really, really long report, but I think I went over it on stream, where it was about just this exact issue of there are a number of momfluencers who know that abusive, creepy pedophiles online are following them and are paying money for pictures of their 8-year-old daughters. So yeah, that's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. But it's like, I remember being 15 and I remember dressing up for something like prom and getting a spray tan and getting my makeup done and wearing a dress that hugged my body and like wanting to feel pretty, wanting to step out. And I can't imagine if someone was like, her parents are sexualizing her, they are pimping her out, she's not but a baby. It's your first YouTube video if anyone wants to check that out. I think, okay, yes, that goes along the lines of this issue. I remember, I don't think I turned it into a YouTube video, but I remember reading this. I think it was a New York Times. I may have talked about this a lot, but I think it was a New York Times report where it went really deep into the online, how online spaces are just ripe with pedophiles who are seeking specifically this type of content with children, and how a lot of these moms who run these accounts know what's going on, and they are offering up their children on a platter because they're making money from it. I remember reading something about a mom tuber that would make videos of her daughters trying on gifts the viewers would send in. Yeah. One of the worst was this mom who was like sending her daughter's underwear to VIP subscribers. Is it this one? Yes, this is the one. Remember, we went through this whole thing. This box represents a real photo of a 9-year-old girl in a golden bikini lounging on a towel. The photo was posted on her Instagram account, which is run by adults. Mama mia, great body, love, perfect bikini body. Take that bikini off. You're so hot. Yeah, so disgusting. A marketplace of girl influencers managed by moms and stalked by men. So this is always when we talk about conspiracy theories, when we talk about moral panics, when we talk about culture targeted political agendas, political campaigns, there's truth and then there's fear. There's conspiracy, often conspiracy without the theory. So this is real. The truth being that there are major issues online with content being served up to pedophiles and child abusers from these family influencers, from people who are using their children, who are financially profiting off of their children by putting them in these content, you're forcing them to do this type of content type of thing. And how no one is denying that there are pedophiles and child abusers and sex trafficking, et cetera, et cetera. But what happens is then this truth, this reality gets turned into something like there is a cabal of A-list actors, including Tom Hanks and Oprah Winfrey, who are trafficking these children. And this comes from right-wing conspiracies and right-wing lies. And they target people who are scared for the kids. They're like, we need to protect the kids. I just have this fear that there are bad things in the world. And then people on the right target this. They target this fear and they turn it into something really insidious for their political purposes. Siege Young Simp, thank you for the 14 months. Meanwhile, welcoming Andrew Tate. Oh my God. Yeah. Dude, like this, okay? Jedediah Billah, this woman. Mom. She's mom. That's the first thing that she writes. Mom. Wife, podcast host, author, former TV anchor, rebel. I eat the Matrix for breakfast. Okay, so we know exactly who she is. Right? We know exactly who she is. We know exactly the type of content that she is doing. And here she is talking about Andrew Tate.
What a way.
This is a woman who is a mother, as she put first and foremost in her bio. And you know she's the type of person who, without even looking at her content, just like specifically looking and listening to her podcast, you know that she most likely engages in rhetoric about how trans people are groomers. Very typical right-wing podcast screed.
Way to send him a message, by the way. If this guy, if he didn't think he was super important before, you certainly have told him that he is by your constant attention and constant focus and obsession on everything that he does. He hurt your feelings, right? He talked about, oh, the older women aren't as attractive as the younger women.
So basically what she's saying, and you know, I always feel this I don't want. Okay, here's how I look at people like her. Is it too ridiculous to take seriously, or is it too serious to treat ridiculously? You know what I mean by that? Where this is a person with 500,000 followers on Twitter. She has a popular podcast. She is a part of this massive network of reactionary, just the worst kind of people who are talking to a massive audience. And I think it's easy to be like, oh, let's not give them any attention. They're just so ridiculous and insane. But that's where the whole too serious to treat ridiculously or too ridiculous to take seriously comes in. Because this is something that Andrew Tate is walking around high-fiving people at whatever MMA match he was at. Andrew Tate is being protected by Donald Trump.
So what? So what? Who cares? Are you so fragile? Yes. He talked about the obese.
Yeah, she's saying that people are complaining about Andrew Tate because he hurt their feelings. Right. So, too serious not to, just like we have to take MTG seriously. Yes, and their antics are insane, and they whip up the theatrics to stir the anger in their audience, to stir the fear in their audience. But these beliefs are all over the place. They are apologists for Tate, but blame random people of serious crimes with no evidence. Yes, these are people who will defend an Andrew Tate and then call all undocumented immigrants rapists. That's who these people are. They'll say that the rapists are anybody who comes into this country illegally, while simultaneously doing defense for Andrew Tate. I do think that this got
obesity and everyone who ate, 6 cheese.
Yeah, so I don't have to listen to the rest of this, but she's saying that he said things that hurt people's feelings. No, that's not what it was. Oh yeah, this did get community noted. Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, and 2 associates have been charged in Romania with rape, human trafficking, and forming an organized crime group to sexually exploit women. So no, it's not that they said things that were hurtful. It's that they're criminals. It's that they're sex criminals. Neo Zerg, thank you for the 5. Community subs. Dunrig, thank you for the 6 months. Sarah, thank you for the 14 months. Do you think she knows The Matrix was directed by 2 trans women? So this is something that I talked about in one of our conversations about reactionaries and pop culture, and how a lot of fascists have sought to reclaim popular culture that has historically been seen as left wing, or at least just is not for the fascists. And The Matrix is one of the biggest examples of this. How Elon Musk and all of these Nazis took the red pill and blue pill from The Matrix and have used this as like a rallying cry, have claimed The Matrix as something that is, or at least the red pill, blue pill element of The Matrix, as something that is waking up to the truth, no longer being sheeple, and the truth being the worst things that you've ever heard come out of somebody's mouth. Fascists don't reclaim, but I'm saying they treat it like they are reclaiming this, that they're putting their flag down. They're like, actually, this has always been ours. This has always been ours, and here's our Nazi flag, and this thing is ours. Yeah, meanwhile, The Matrix is trans as fuck. But it doesn't matter to them because it's how they, it's what they say it is. And what this is a metaphor for being a free thinker, for being a seeker of truth. It's hilarious to me that all these chuds love calling themselves trans according to the confirmed Matrix lore. It's amazing. It's amazing what you can. It's amazing what you can do, what you can pretend to be the truth when the truth is not something that actually matters to you. Delulu's the Salulu. They're trying to reclaim. Oh, yeah. And now they're saying that Bill Burr is woke, that he's been lost to the woke, that the woke got Bill Burr. They call his wife his DEI wife, his wife who is black. These people refer to his wife as his DEI wife because, as we've said a million times, they use DEI as a slur. Photo Metal, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, and now anytime this is the funny thing about them, where they will champion someone, they will champion and like someone, but as soon as they say something that they don't like, they engage in the very thing that they call out the left on, which is cancel culture. They will be like, they will try to silence and cancel in the way that they accuse the left of doing. We discovered the funniest thing because of this story. Patrick Bate David's co-host was a failed comedian, and he also tried to be a Twitch streamer. Wait, Patrick Bate David. Who's Patrick? Patrick Bet David. Yes, I know who that is. His co-host was a failed comedian, and he also tried to be a Twitch streamer. There is no stronger pipeline. Are you not value-tained? There is truly no stronger pipeline than the failed artist to fascist freak. The failed artist to the biggest piece of shit you have ever met. You know the guy in the Jubilee video that oh, hold on. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, I'm was really hoping that you would answer when you were doing your sponsor, because I just had some really wonderful words that I thought your sponsor would love to hear.
Thank you. I personally need them. I've been really down lately, so I'm excited for you to be so nice to me.
Yeah. So just give me a second. I was going to read this. I was going to read this for your sponsor to hear.
Okay. Well, they left, so.
Oh, well, maybe you can you just say
gone.
that you're
It's
still
over,
can you
so.
say that you're still doing your sponsor? It was for dog food, right?
Actually, it's actually gone, so.
Oh, okay. So this is
all
for
done,
this is for
out of the
Cutie's
title. It's all
sponsor,
gone.
everybody, whatever it's called. I think
they're
it's
gone.
I think it's
They're already
important
done, so
that
they're very satisfied.
you hear this story
really
that
good at my
she
job.
shared about her sex stuff in a drawer. That these are her words, and I think it's just good to be said while you're doing a sponsor. One time when I was moving, I asked my dad and brothers to come help, and I put all my sex shit in a drawer under my underwear and then wrapped the whole drawer in saran wrap. So easy peasy, no one would see. As my dad was carrying it out, he accidentally dropped the drawer on the sidewalk, and the whole thing somehow exploded. So it was just underwear and vibrators and condoms and shit all over the place.
Oh, that happened to you?
No, that was you who wrote that. Yeah.
I did. When?
Oh, March 4th. Yeah.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, but I just love your honesty, and I think brands love that honesty when
they do. They do.
Sponsors
They're
for them.
super into me. So.
So,
but it's really brave of you to tell people stories like that about yourself.
Oh, well, that was a story about you, but I wanted to share that because you shared a story about me.
I don't remember it.
You shared a story about me earlier, so I was
That's
like,
so
let me
crazy.
just since we're sharing stories.
I love sharing
Since
with
we're
you. You're one of my
sharing
favorite
stories.
people. You know, we don't spend
Aw.
enough time together. I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, it's so interesting because when I try to spend time with you, you're just not here. You're not around.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't noticed.
Yeah, it's funny. Often when I will text you or want to do a friendship thing, it will not happen. But
Yeah.
I know that in your heart you want to.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just glad we can be honest with each other.
Baldur's Gate
with our
next
chats.
Tuesday. Oh, I have a fun idea.
Okay.
What if, as friends, you did a puzzle with me? Wouldn't that be fun?
I like puzzles.
Great. So you're signing up?
Yeah, but it has to be at least 1,000 piece.
Oh, it's at least
At
1,000
least.
pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you worry.
Okay, and we always have to start on the edges.
Easy.
Yeah, we build the border. Build that wall.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll do that.
I like
All right.
that. I'm down
Well,
for that. Can I tell you that when
perfect.
I saw you post that Sims thing, I freaked out
Why?
because I thought I had agreed to I thought this was another Baldur's Gate 3 thing that I'm like, did I agree to something and I've totally forgotten?
Oh, no. Apparently, a lot of people thought that too. And
Oh my God, because you made it as an announcement with
I know. I'm just playing a video game on stream. That's all I'm doing. I'm just using people without their consent. I'm using their likeness without their consent and taking advantage of it and making
Well,
their Sims
it's
have
fine.
sex with other streamers.
honestly,
Okay.
everyone's doing it, so you might as well
Yeah.
you, right?
I'm just lonely.
Well, I was willing to get into Sims even though I don't even know how to play it because I thought I had signed up for it.
Well, we'll see what happens to you. It's gonna be crazy. You never know.
Wait, what do you mean? What happens to me? In
Well,
Sims?
so it's yeah.
Are you controlling everybody?
Yeah, but I'm also leaving it up to their autonomy, and we have a bunch of sex mods added, and we have a bunch of violence mods added, and we have a bunch of like drug mods added.
Wait, what kind of drugs?
Like people get addicted to like crack,
Oh.
and people will randomly murder each other.
Oh.
It's awesome.
Okay.
And people will randomly get pregnant, and people will randomly get STDs.
Well, is there anything that can give Sim Caroline an advantage?
You already have an advantage.
Or
You're
wait,
you're living in a mansion.
okay. But it is Hassan. Hassan's there too, right? So we're going to be targeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shit.
Yeah,
Can you
are.
put him?
That's
Can
why
you put him
I did
somewhere
not
else?
put myself in that house. I said, no, thank you. I'm
Yeah.
out of that house.
Can you can he not be there?
No, it's the only spot.
It's the only mansion. Shit.
It's the only mansion left in town. He
Fuck.
had to buy it. It was the most expensive one. So
Oh God.
yeah, and there's vampires and there's werewolves. There's everything.
Okay. So you're
gonna be
not going to
huge.
be in charge of what happens to me, is what you're saying.
No, nope. It's all
Okay.
gonna be kind of random.
Okay.
I mean, at times, but
well, so that starts tomorrow.
yeah, it's gonna be a
Okay.
movie
So are we playing Baldur's fucking Gate
on Tuesday. I'm
Tuesday?
down.
Okay.
Me and Fan be down.
I'm in. That is the 18th of March. Yeah. I'm in.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Put it this is
Where is the chat?
proof that I am in. This is me publicly saying I am not the problem
Okay, then
here.
it's gonna be Sam. Watch.
I am not the problem here. Shh. It is going to be Sam.
What does she
I know
even
it's
do?
going to be
like
here.
I don't understand.
Chuck! What's she doing?
What does she do with her life?
It's always the question.
don't
Chuck, thank you
understand
so
how
much for
she
the
is
10
busy.
gifted subs. I know she went to Universal by herself the other day. She did that.
What?
I don't know. What does anybody do? What are you doing? Are you ever coming back?
I'm coming back. Yeah, second week of April.
Oh, for sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my house is going to be under construction while I live there for black mold.
Oh, shit. Do you need to
Yeah, it's awesome.
stay somewhere? Sleep over?
Will already offered me your
Oh.
old house.
It's not a house. There's also not a bed. And also, it's going bye-bye. But you can stay here
Yeah.
in French Polynesia, where we moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I am going to live with the mold.
You would rather live with the mold than do a sleepover?
I don't feel like answering that is appropriate.
Okay. Should I Wikipedia black mold and send it to you?
I already know the problem. I've been living in it already.
Oh, yeah?
It's too late.
Oh, okay.
There's no going back.
So the idea is that the mold's already in you.
I wonder if it's in this place in Utah
Are you
too,
just trying
because
to be
I've had
J.K.
brain fog like
Rowling?
nobody's business. Yeah,
Are you just trying to be J.K.
badly.
Rowling with black mold coming out of you?
so badly.
Yeah, I know. I know that
But
that's
it's
always
fine.
been your dream. Okay, so Baldur's Gate 3 on Tuesday. And then
Yes, unless Sam says no or Fan says no.
all right, well, I'm always
But I'm
down
ready.
I'm always down to do something.
All right.
What
What are you doing tonight?
I was about to talk about some stuff. And then did you play Split Fiction? I've been playing it with Will, but I don't know if
Oh, I played it a little bit.
you didn't like it.
No, I like it. It's just I started it with Lud and I don't know when he'll finish.
What's he doing?
So he's in Japan for the next 2 weeks and then he has a sponsor for a week, so I'm alone for 3 weeks.
Yeah, so you do have a place that you could not be alone.
Yeah, it's super lonely. So
I'm just saying, if
I'll be fine though.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was just hypothetically,
no, I'm like
You're
I'm
so
like,
good though.
I'm like good. I'm
yeah,
like
you're
the real me
so
when I'm
you're
alone.
so good. You are honestly.
I've been going on beer walks. Have you ever heard about beer walks?
where you grab a beer and go on a walk.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, so you don't
Yeah.
kill yourself.
Oh yeah. Also,
awesome.
you don't kill yourself because Chapel's album is going to be coming out. Her new album is going to be coming out in June or later this year.
And Villains Land in Florida. If I can ever get on a plane to go to
Yeah.
Florida, Villains Land is coming.
Yeah, so there's a lot of really good stuff coming up. So yeah,
I love
you're
a
gonna
good
have
beer
to-
walk though.
I love I actually really love beer walks. If you wanted to come here,
You like beer walks?
if you wanted to come here, we could since you love beer walks and I love beer walks.
I just like them alone mostly.
Oh, okay. Well, we could do solo beer walks on opposite
think?
sides of the street.
Oh, yeah, I'll think about it.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah. Great. Apparently Fan is busy Tuesday.
What is she doing Tuesday? How
What
do you
is
guys
she
know?
doing
How do you guys know,
Tuesday?
you freaks?
I
Fan
promise
Fan's
you guys
Discord-
it's not a bit, okay? We are seriously trying to do this.
South Park Day. Stream with Edward on his channel. Tell her
What?
to cancel on Edward.
What
He
is
doesn't even like her.
What is South Park Day?
I think she's watching South Park.
Oh.
My only guess.
Okay. She
Bump Edward to Wednesday. She's doing a beer walk. Oh, she's playing the game.
Everybody's doing
South
beer
Park.
walks. Okay, well,
Yeah, I love a good beer walk.
if you come up with another game that you would want to play while we're waiting for
Oh.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Like with you?
No, I just mean if you come up with a game you want to play.
I've got like The Sims.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have so many games that I have to play.
Yeah, and they're all with freaking Sandwich, okay?
Because she actually wants to play.
When was the last time you asked me to play
I
a game with you?
literally asked you
I
to
would
play
love to
Halo
know.
and you told me to go fuck myself.
Oh, I did say that. That's because I have a whole Halo-thon planned. I have like this thing. It's like
Oh.
a thon thing.
Oh, you have a Halo-thon planned?
Have you heard about the Scissor-thon? That one's
No.
gonna be crazy. That one's gonna be a movie.
I don't give a shit.
Oh,
Wait,
but
what
you're coming
is-
to the puzzle-thon.
Yeah, because I like puzzles.
Okay, well, huge.
Okay, so ball has been in your court, just FYI. So I have no
I
guilt
d-
here.
Okay,
I got nothing.
when I get back, we can go to Deco. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that will be fun.
Or you
But-
can go without me, I guess, if you want. If you want to go sooner.
Yeah. I actually, yeah, I
could
think
use the business.
I think I
We both
want to
charge
go
you
to
double.
Deco without you. I think I would prefer that. You know that you and Sam could also play a game, and then I would be left out.
I don't like her.
She's crying in the club.
She keeps stealing my flow. Do you know
She's
my
crying in the
stream
club.
room is green now?
Your stream room is green?
Yeah, I got it redone while I was out of town, and then I realized that fucking Sandwich's stream room is green.
Well, you have to change yours then.
I'm not doing it. She needs to change hers. Mine's cuter than hers.
She did it first though. That's
I
how
know,
that's
but I
how it
did it better.
works. There's that fucking laugh. That's the cutie evil laugh.
Say something mean and then laughs.
Then just do that cackle.
Have you watched Drewski's Could Have Been Love on your stream?
No, I don't really know who he
gotta
is.
watch it. Oh my god,
I
you'll love
don't-
it. You will. What if we do watch parties of that together and we hold hands the whole time?
Okay, so you've gone from I won't
We
do
can
a
do one
beer
right
walk
now.
with you, and then you've gone to let's hold hands and watch this show.
From afar, and Sam will be so left out.
Okay, are you doing this now just to bully Sam?
Yeah, I forgot how much I hate her.
Like, you know what, actually, Caroline, I will be your friend so that I can tell Sam to suck it.
Yeah.
Wait, so have you watched the show?
I watched some of it off stream, but I would rewatch it with stream. It's so funny.
Okay. Well, how would we do that?
We would open a watch together where we both have control, like we can pause and whatever, and then we would just screen share our watch together on stream.
Okay, let's do that.
When? Now?
Not right now. I gotta talk
Okay.
about some things, but
Cinna just announced a puzzle-thon. Ugh,
wait,
Stop.
really? Shit.
we can't do it anymore. Cinna
There's
keeps
no
biting my
original
shit.
ideas anymore.
Ugh, God,
Damn.
I'm so sick of her. I freaking hate her.
Okay, let me think about when are we gonna do Drewski? Oh wait. Oh my god. When you said Cinna, I just remembered the Ludwig drama.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
think
didn't
you
even,
guys-
you didn't even call me. You didn't
Yeah,
even call me.
I
I had
really
a home
care.
wrecker homing in, and you said
I was like,
nothing.
you know what? Good for Cinna.
She has like 12 boyfriends. I'm sick of
Well,
it.
maybe you should.
She's dating
maybe-
Agent. She's dating Sketch. She's dating Lacey now, apparently, which I also thought was my man's.
Okay, you cannot say that with a straight face.
Lacey?
Do you know that Lacey, when
I
he found
love
out how
him.
old I am, he like screamed.
That's incredible.
And I think he said like, that's my mom's age. Or something like that.
That's crazy.
I was like, I'm not
Can I complain for a second?
sure.
How old are you?
32.
Okay, and I'm 30.
Uh-huh.
You want to know how fucking old Cinna is?
25? 26?
28.
She's 28? What the fuck? Why do I get
Yes.
Why do I get treated like a
Thank you.
geriatric?
Thank you. Thank you. This is what I need to hear. Thank you.
She's 28.
She is cosplaying as a 23-year-old, and she's pissing me off.
Wait,
No one calls her an old ass like they call us an old ass.
then okay, so do we cosplay as 23-year-olds?
No, because I can't bend down like
I know,
that.
Me neither. Me neither.
I can't even do this Dougie like Cinna does it. Like my wrists start hurting.
Yo, why do I get so much shit for being 32 years old when
Thank you. I know.
Yeah. Although, you know, a lot of the shit
Yeah.
comes from you, 30-year-old.
What? Really?
Yeah. Now that I think about it.
I don't think
now that I think about it, the source of a lot of it is actually you. Yeah.
What?
Hmm.
You guys think that?
Yeah,
I
no,
would- I
I
don't think I
know.
would ever
Yeah, no, that's
Say that.
it's true. Mhm.
I'm just gonna. I
Mm.
think 2 years is enough for me to lie about, So I'm going to say I'm 28 now. I'm just going to start lying.
Okay. I think I'm going to say,
You should just go with
or
28. You
do
should
I
go
say
in.
I'm 50? And so then I come across as people instead will be like, what? You are so spry. You look.
When do you look spry?
No, because if I'm me and
Mhm.
people think that I'm 50, then it will be like, oh my God, you look fucking incredible. I'll say thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You can go that route. I'm going to go down.
Right, but you don't want to be younger and people are like, ooh, that's a hard, like if I say I'm 24, they're like, that's a tough 24, right?
Right.
I think it's
what was
better
the
if
face
you-
thing you got done, by the way?
What was the face thing? Oh, I got a laser on my face.
Which one? The like
I got-
intense one where they numb your face?
I got the erbium one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need to get that one.
Yeah, I've
And the
told
and
you
the salmon semen.
10 times.
No. I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I go to your person.
Oh, you
I've done
do?
3 lasers with them,
Oh,
but we
okay.
haven't done any of the big boy ones
You haven't
yet.
done-
We only
yeah.
do the baby ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She hasn't done the big ones yet.
The salmon semen, you guys.
Yeah,
She's-
salmon semen. You get it injected into your face.
It's-
and then
yeah.
you look beautiful.
Yeah, it's salmon jizz.
All of you are out
in
here
your
talking
skin.
about blood boys and shit, and in reality, we're just jerking off salmon and
Mhm.
injecting it inside of us
Yeah.
non-sexually under our
Mhm.
skin.
It's why is salmon jizz better than human jizz? It's
We probably haven't tested human yet.
not on like purpose. Not on purpose.
No,
tested.
we haven't put it under our skin.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's probably proteins, vitamins thing.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
everyone who's gotten it looks incredible.
Yeah.
They post about it. You guys are like talking like I'm leaking. It's called like regurgin or something.
Regurgin. Yeah, it probably costs $1 million too.
It
All that
costs.
stuff
I had
does.
someone. I messaged someone about it. I have the price.
Am I getting cooked? What the fuck is happening? Well, we are talking about salmon semen, but it's interesting that you came in at this moment, Sam. Because I guess you heard Sam. Salmon
Sam needs so
semen.
much attention.
Okay. I gave him a nice long walk earlier. Okay. Bah. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Huh?
In Korea, it was $800,
Okay.
but apparently in LA, it's $3,500 for the
That's-
salmon semen.
That's because the salmon at Erewhon are just so expensive. They gotta charge $3,500 for their semen. What's the TLDR? Let me in the call.
Oh
Well,
my God, does she ever shut up?
Cutie said that she would only play a game with me to, what was it? To get back at you?
To make her feel
To
left
make-
out and
To
worthless.
make you feel left out.
and worthless.
So the only reason Cutie will do things with me is to make Sam feel not included. Yeah, that's
Tickles me.
That's
pink
her
just thinking
strategy.
About it.
do you want
Sounds awesome.
do you want to invite her into the call?
What is she gonna say?
She'll probably just be like, "Huh, what?"
What does she
Hey,
have to say?
come
What
on.
does she literally, quite literally,
She's-
what does she have to offer any conversation
She's
ever
got
in her
some.
life?
Well, maybe you're scared. Maybe you
I'm
don't
not-
want to know.
You can add her into our one of our 12.
Maybe.
phone
Yeah, wait,
calls.
how many of these do we have?
I don't know.
How do you
I
add
can never
someone?
find them.
There really are a lot. Okay.
I
do
know.
add?
Sometimes when you do it, it will be like create a new one. Fan just said she's down for Baldur's Gate.
Wait, what just happened? Oh,
Okay, we're back.
wait.
You started a new one.
Did I start a new one?
Yes.
Oh no, there's so many group chats.
Group chat number 7. Let's
Oh,
go.
what?
There really are a lot.
Sam?
So actually, the main reason that I wanted to bring you girls together is because I have to go pee. So bye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you? Okay, that's fine. Give me the TLDR because I had Caroline's stream on a different monitor and I just got pinged so much.
I told everyone that the movers packed Caroline's dildos,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
and she wasn't happy about it. And then she called and pretended it was me whose dildos got packed or something.
Okay.
And then I was like, I don't have any dildos because honestly, I'm not interested.
Right. Okay.
And then she was like, we should play a game together because I only play games with Sam and low-key Sam's a little boring.
Right. She said this from her
And
mouth.
I was like, Sam, I was like, Caroline, that's so mean. And then I was like, I don't really play games.
To play?
We could watch Could Have Been Love together.
Wait.
And then she said,
she
how
was
would
just
we do
telling me
that?
about how you said that I was boring.
Wait, I said that?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what I'm hearing. So hopefully you can just like back this up that you said that I was boring.
Okay, you
Yeah,
know that
remember
you...
when you said, I want to play games with you because I only play games with Sam and it's so boring.
Right.
Yeah. Do you trust a single thing that comes out of her mouth?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What did I do to deserve that?
I don't know. Lied about everything in your life and then gone, I love lying. Sam,
You say you
do
like
you
to
know
lie
what?
for attention.
Do you know what Cutie did earlier?
What did I do?
Do you remember in our group chat with the Baldur's Gate 3 group chat where I shared a story?
I told Sam I said this.
Okay,
Right. Yeah.
I was just explaining to Sam.
She knows. I
And
already
you
told
just-
her.
Okay, well, I shared a story in the group chat, and Cutie decided that that there's nothing that is sacred in life. Nothing is sacred. Everyone in my life is just I have decided that I'm going to be the one who reveals everything from now on, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Revealer.
I'm
Okay.
going to be the revealer. I'm going
Put
to
it on, man.
tell
I heard you have a secret boyfriend.
I'm going to tell everybody. Yeah. Wait, I have a
Okay.
secret boyfriend?
Yeah.
Dude, I honestly, if I even tried to have a secret boyfriend, I'd be tired. I wouldn't have the
Yeah.
energy, you know,
Okay.
Yeah.
to have a secret boyfriend. Unless that secret boyfriend was like, I don't know, Charles Melton or someone like that.
Then you would have the energy. You would find it within yourself.
Then I would find it.
Just another Red Bull.
Just, you know.
Sam, what are you doing the night of the 18th?
What's today? The 15th.
Yeah, you guys know about Austin Show. It's true.
Well,
He's my husband.
technically, I'm supposed to be finishing my taxes, is what my Google Calendar says.
Okay.
Because you know when I was supposed to do them the other day,
Mm-hmm.
sure didn't do a whole lot of it.
Charles Melton was
you know,
robbed.
Tuesday nights
Yes.
are Baldur's Gates nights.
I've heard this.
Yeah.
And the 18th
Guys,
is
what if
a
I'm
Tuesday.
too boring though for Baldur's Gate?
No, we
Well-
were thinking that. We're trying to help you. It's called charity work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you so much.
Maybe you
You're
should wear
welcome.
you could wear like a fun hat.
I could wear maybe I could wear like a bag, like a potato bag.
Yeah.
I just wear like a target on
you
my
could wear a
forehead, and you guys
s-
could all throw things at me.
Wear a,
Tomatoes.
a silly little costume to
Judy would
you know.
love that.
We finally.
Cutie could not hit
Yeah.
you if she tried to throw a tomato at you.
Right.
That's the
I would never waste a
That's the
tomato on
truth.
Sam.
Yeah, we know.
I love tomatoes.
Yeah, you guys and your garden vegetables.
Tuesday, Baldur's Gate, Sam, or what?
Okay, well, I've already made a public declaration that I'm committed. I'm in.
So is
Lock it
Fam Fam,
in.
So is me. Are you locking in,
Let's do
Sam?
it. Yeah. What time?
8 p.m. PST every week.
Fantastic.
Okay. I'm writing it down.
Okay, since you already told the sex toy story, I do have a funny follow-up where
Okay.
when the
Did they
movers
unpack it too?
they unpacked it and then I was like, ah! So I quickly put it in another spot. I don't know why I just didn't put it away. Like, why didn't I hide it? I put it in the spot and then this guy had to come and help us with our internet. And he came in and the area that he had to look in was where I had decided when I had freaked out and was like, I have to hide this somewhere. But I picked the worst spot to put it. And so I went through round 2 of, oh my God, let me take those from you. Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I just kept moving.
Also,
it's like
why
I
is
kept
it
moving it to
plural?
different places. Wait, what do you mean?
How many different things do you need?
What do you mean? You just have one singular, singular thing?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
What
I'm
is that thing,
loyal.
like 20 years old?
No, because I'm only 25. So I would
Okay.
have gotten it when I was 5 years old. That's crazy.
I don't know what happened when you were Mormon.
What? Gasp. What?
I don't know.
Happening?
Anyway, so yeah, what do you mean I have more than one?
Have you guys worn your matching necklaces I got you?
Mine is literally on my mic that I have on stream.
Mine is
and it's been there for a couple days. What'd you say?
what?
Should you call me cringe?
Mine is
No,
on
I
my
said-
bedside.
I didn't.
What?
You went. You made a
I
noise.
didn't call you cringe.
Wait, the
I was
Yard
saying so- I
Boys
was gonna say
once-
so you haven't worn it.
The Yard Boys once told
I
a
did
story
wear
of
it. I wore it
finding
on stream once.
the Yard Boys told a story of finding a vibrator in Cutie and Lud's room while moving.
Oh yeah.
Why were they in there?
Cause Lud's a idiot.
Why were they?
He
in
didn't
your
clean up
room?
after himself, and so
your one toy.
yeah, the one.
one
So I don't
vibrator?
I'm at 0.
Oh,
Because it was
no.
like weird after slime
Oh.
touched it. I didn't want
Ew.
it. So it was
Yeah, you need to throw that away.
it was like moving from his one house to another house, and Slime was his like only employee at the time, and so he moved half of his shit out and then left a giant mess for Slime to clean up, and then part of that was a stupid vibrator. And then they like roasted Ludwig. They're like, yeah, we had to touch a vibrator. It was so gross. And I was like, I've heard every single one of you had sex loudly.
Yeah,
so
maybe
you're
they
not
maybe
allowed.
they should be incorporating vibrators into whatever the fuck they're doing.
One time I went in my kitchen an early Saturday morning and there was a woman there that I did not know. And I
Oh.
said, oh my gosh, hi. Who are you? And she was like, I came home with Aiden. And I was like, oh, that was you?
Oh no! Who do you
Yeah.
think?
And that woman,
Okay,
Nancy
of
Pelosi.
Slime ate.
It was Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, okay. Aiden of Slime, Nick and Aiden. Who is the worst in bed? Do we think? Obviously, no one knows from experience. So just
Is this a
Like when they're all sleeping together.
I don't.
who sucks each other off the worst?
No, not who sucks each other off the worst. Okay. It did sound like that they're
Are
all
you
in bed
imagining
together.
yourself having sex
No,
with
I'm
each of
not.
them individually?
No.
What if they're
also-
That's
what?
inappropriate, Caroline. Why are you thinking about them like that?
Okay. You know what?
Two of
What
them
if
have
there's
girlfriends.
a fourth guy
Pretend
at
that I
the foot of
never
the
said
bed
anything.
underneath the
Mm.
blankets down by the feet?
Oh, and that's
That-
Nick. That's
That
Yingling.
happens sometimes. Nick Yingling is down by the foot of the bed.
He tickles their toes to keep them
And he
going.
goes,
Slime is bald, so he knows what he's doing. Is that a
There are a
One
lot of bald
time-
billionaires.
One time I did hear Slime's performance, and I thought I thought the dishwasher was broken because I was in the
Creaking?
kitchen
He's pretty
and
old.
I kept hearing this noise. Yeah. It was a creaking, and it was right after I started the dishwasher. And so I look at Ludwig and I'm like, Lud, the dishwasher is broken. Like, what is that? And Lud comes over and he looks up at the ceiling and he goes, that's not the dishwasher. And I go, oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh my God, how
Those are not
crazy
very
was your
secure beams.
How crazy was your dishwasher?
Well, he had like a metal bed. Like he had a metal bed frame. So I
Okay,
think that
you
was
know,
the noise.
now I think it's gotten to a point where I'm like, it's too many details for me.
Okay, I'm sorry that sex is natural and beautiful.
Yeah.
If sex was real, I'd be having it. Trust me.
Would you be having
You
it a
know,
lot?
all of you were made. This is a sentence that Slime said that I had to hear, so I'm going to make you guys hear.
Okay.
Do you know that all of you were made from a cream pie?
No, thank you.
You know your dad cream pied your mom and that's how you got born?
Sorry, the phone's cutting out. I'm going through a tunnel.
I saw that tweet of Slimes.
Well, I'm not going to bring up that tweet of Slimes.
Wait, what's that tweet of Slimes?
Well,
Which
he
one?
was
There's so
sexually
many.
harassing Saikuno, which was inappropriate.
Oh.
How did we get here?
Caroline was talking about her love for cream pies.
Yeah, I just can't get enough. It's breakfast, lunch, and dinner and dessert.
Nope, you can undo it at any point. At any point.
When am I not
Nope.
having a cream pie?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That's it.
Yep.
Nope.
It's Women's Month.
Exercise free will.
I don't know what to tell you. Mm-hmm. You know, actually, this all started with Cutie. That's how this started.
What did I do?
What did you do?
You talked about them
What
sucking
did
each
you
other
do?
off.
I did.
You said who's worst in bed?
Well, I don't know what happens at the yard meetings.
I don't know.
Are you meetings?
You're the one telling us about Slime's dishwasher bed. Is that how that's how little Ludwig was paying them, that he had to sleep on a dishwasher? I just think the word employee and slime in the same sentence sounds so funny.
I bought
I had
so much
someone
slime.
Employee.
In chat.
Hmm? Wait, what?
Um,
Purchased so much slime over the last month.
Oh,
Like,
never mind. I don't know
I'm
who this
I'm
person's talking about.
projecting-
Never mind.
I'm projecting.
I thought
all
someone
of
was
it.
talking in chat about roles being reversed, like us talking about men having sex, and this all started because Slime has talked about my vibrators.
Yes.
So all's fair in love and sex talk with me and those boys.
All's
I'm
fair.
sure
You
they
know
heard
what?
me had sex
Permission.
for the 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Pokey.
I feel like this. Let's have a different conversation.
Why?
Why am I here?
I don't know.
Why did
I
I
can't. Pokey's too good.
You
She's
needed
too
I
good
came here to
attention. That's not
defend
my
She's
myself.
fault.
too good for this trash.
I came here to defend myself, and I had to hear about you guys' little.
Pokey
Oh,
doesn't
do you
need
not
to.
have-
Pokey
do you
doesn't
not
need to
have
hear
a-
about squeak. Wait, what? Not squeak. Wait,
Squeaks. Hold on.
You act like Pokey grew up in the OTV house. She heard some people have sex.
Jesus. I guess
Don't
that's
act like
true.
she's innocent.
No, it's not that she's innocent. It's that she's.
Don't bring squeaks
she's,
into this.
She's better than
He's never had sex.
I
It's
didn't
not his
mean
fault.
squeaks. I didn't mean squeaks. Squeaks and now everybody squeaks in their shit. Joel. God damn it, Joel!
Love
Thank
squeaks
you
in
for the
their shit.
10. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Cumsterd. Thank you. A very just spot on username. So Sam, how's your sex life?
Well,
Yeah, it's that good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good.
Okay, so we have all made it very clear that we have very just a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More about your sex life than I ever wanted to.
Well,
It's your boyfriend's fault.
it is. He goes on your stupid podcast.
And he acts out his sexual
Literally
actions.
acts things out. That's the only time
Yeah.
he'll do. That's the only time he likes theater.
He's a theater kid, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
that's the only time that he is a theater kid.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. No, that is
No.
not W theater. No. Yeah, no, he'll shit on musicals and then be like, watch this.
I think it helps him
watch this
process. I
drive.
think it's healing for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyway, I said earlier that I'm going to just be the one who starts saying everything now.
Speak on it.
I'll be speaking.
Just
I'm
say.
speaking.
on it.
I am speaking.
Oh, it feels
And
like
I'm
you
just
don't
gonna
have anything to
I'm
say.
just I got a lot. I have a lot to say.
I joined this call to defend myself, and then
What?
the
What do you have
conversation
to say,
took a
Sam?
hard left.
What do you have to?
I
what do you
don't know
freaking have to
because
say?
my whole internet started at the top of the tabs. It was like so and so mentioned you.
You know
So
what,
and so
Sam?
mentioned you.
We should hang out without Caroline, just you and me.
Why?
Yeah, maybe you can go buy a second
we've
vibrator
asked
for
you to hang
Cutie.
out.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Why?
Can you hang out with us like at all?
All right, guys, I've got to go. Lily
No,
Peach
she's
is
gotta
ready
go-
hang
she has
out
to
with
go
me,
ingest-
so-
She's got
She's got to go
other-
ingest some
got
mold.
it.
She's got to ingest mold.
Got it.
That's what she'd rather
Perfect.
do. Yeah.
This was nice. I had fun at the water cooler with you guys, but I have to get back to work. Some of us actually
no.
work around here.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
You know what I'm gonna
Gotta
do,
go
Cutie?
cracking.
I'm gonna send. I'm gonna mail you a huge package of
Vibrators? You think that'll make me mad?
vibrators,
That
and
sounds great.
I'm gonna
Vibrators are expensive.
make sure that your dad sees them,
That's-
and you'll be
are you
so
gonna have sex
embarrassed.
with my dad?
I am not.
Why are you
She's
threatening?
working on the
No.
fly. She's cooking on the
What?
fly. She's on the go.
Crazy.
She's
Okay.
cooking as we go.
I mean,
Sam, do you like
what's your
puzzles?
dad look like?
Do I like puzzles?
Yeah.
Like what? I feel like this is like a loaded question.
Sam, just do you like puzzles?
You know, I do
Yeah,
kind of
sure.
like. I do kind of like this idea of becoming her stepmother.
Oh.
Do you want to do a puzzle?
Mm. Mm.
I would love for you to be my stepmother. I do
Mm.
not like my stepmother, so go ahead.
Well,
You do give
Would you
cool
take- would you
stepmom
take me?
vibes.
I
sure,
think
why
we'd
not?
have fun. Okay, I would be like the cool stepmom.
Lily Raid? Why did Lily end? I thought we were straight.
Because she like
She
witnessed
knew
this
you had
conversation we're
important
doing. It's
business
like, oh
hanging
my
out with
God.
us. She's like, here's your friends that you
Yeah,
haven't hung out with in a long time.
that's why I was
Hang
like,
out
we
with
gotta
them.
stop talking about squeaks and shit.
Yeah, Lily was like, here's an olive branch.
Mm. All right, well, I'm gonna go.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
I'm
question, real quick.
I'm gonna leave first. I just want everyone to be clear about that.
What? No, okay. Well, let me ask my question first.
Yeah.
What? Frick. Okay. In basketball, you shoot the ball. In football, you throw the ball. In soccer, you what?
You
The ball.
kick the ball. But then what about kickball? Is that what you're gonna
She-
say?
She just left.
God damn it! Why I hate her?
Was that even like a? I don't. What was it? Like, was there a punchline? You kicked the
No,
ball?
I said that I was leaving first.
Oh,
She takes.
I don't
everything
get the
from
joke
me.
though.
There is
Now
no
I'm-
joke, Sam.
Oh, I thought.
There's no
that-
joke. It's
So
that she
she-
wanted to leave the call first, so she did.
Oh, so she just said things.
I guess maybe there's like I'm kicking myself from the call.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I think it could be workshopped, to be honest with you.
God, okay. I have to go think about the things that I'm going to start revealing. I'm going to come up with it.
I gotta workshop the things I'm gonna reveal.
I gotta start thinking about what is it that. Yeah, I'm gonna workshop some stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna do other things.
All right.
That aren't that.
Let me know if you have anything.
if I have any good things to workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna be doing now.
You should just sit in this call and then just be like, "You left. We thought you were coming back.
No.
It's been years." No. Okay. Cool.
No.
You
We
wanna play Subnautica?
You know what we do? We block her on Discord.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I don't know how to do that either. Okay, we got to figure out how to do that.
Okay.
No, because I want to talk about Kim Kardashian and some other dude.
Yeah, can I ask a question? I saw your stream title earlier. How come is it K? How come you capitalize the I in Kim?
Did I? I don't know.
It's K. It looks like it says it's K-I and then lowercase m. And I thought maybe there was like.
It's a Illuminati meaning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was trying to figure it out and I Googled it and nothing came up. And then I was like, well, I can't ask because then I'm going to look like an idiot.
Yeah. Sometimes there's meaning to the things I do. And then sometimes there's meaning in the things I do.
Maybe we just do a stream where you do your normal stream and I just sit in the call and I go, oh, what? Like,
yeah.
You know how they do, what's that crime? You don't really watch true crime, but that shitty true crime. It's okay sometimes. It's called Crime Junkies.
Yeah.
It's okay sometimes, but also sometimes it's a little, what we talk about. Anyways, there's one that tells the stories sometimes. And then there's the other one that just goes, oh my God.
She's like, full body chills.
And he stabbed her how many times?
Oh my God.
No.
I can't
believe
Maybe
I can do that. Like, yeah, Brit. So I'll be Brit.
Yeah.
So you can talk about Kim K and then I'll be like, no. Really?
You'll just give one word responses and many gasps.
Yeah. I'll just be like your audience, your live audience.
Did.
That sounds fun.
Oh my
God. We should do
did.
that right now.
Did.
Dude,
You want to do that right now?
Yeah, I'll cancel stream and I will be a React Andy. I'll do it.
Okay.
Do you want to? I will sit in a call with you and I will live react to everything you have to say.
Okay. In like a way that is it going to be like,
it'll emphasize the things you're saying or I'll ask questions about the things that I don't know.
Okay. It's like a laugh
you should
track.
expand on. It's like a laugh track. Yeah.
All right.
Let's test it out. You open up the segment.
Okay.
And, okay. Just let's test it.
Okay.
This could be a meta.
Okay, hold on. I gotta thank resubs. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 20 months. Zio, thank you for the gifted. Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for 11 months. Joel, thank you again for the 10. Cumster, thank you for the 21. Spilled Bag of Ice, thank you for 11. God, I was on the phone for so long. Joel, thank you for the gifted. Argo Chris, thank you for the 17 months. Korean, thank you for the 18 months. Who else did I forget? Marksa, thank you for the 19 months. Chuck, thank you again for the 10. Joel, thank you for the gifted. Photo Metal, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, I think I got everyone. All right. Okay. So, everyone, welcome in. And no, see, now I'm scared. Okay.
No, don't be nervous. Wait, I'm just in the chat and I'm just
You're
here.
just in the chat. You're just in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
So today, all right.
You're being weird. Don't be weird about it.
I'm being weird. Wait, Connor in the reply? Oh, Connor in the reply. Yes, Connor's in the reply. So I saw these photos of Kim Kardashian in Perfect Magazine, and this is her post on it. And then this is the cover of Perfect Magazine on Popgrave. And of course, we've got Connor Eats Pants in the replies of Kim's posting her photo shoot with her Tesla Cybertruck as well as her special Tesla robot. And she's wearing the outfit here is like kind of Mad Maxian. I don't know. It's giving dystopic. It's giving
that one fashion show that Kanye had, remember, like years ago?
The one where it was like all tattered clothing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's giving post-apocalyptic. Yeah, where capitalists and billionaires like Kim have so sufficiently ripped the earth of all of its resources and destroyed the planet. So now we are in a post-apocalyptic hellscape. And here's Kim Kardashian with her latest magazine cover. And Connor's in the comments saying, Kim, love the photos. Do your kids keep up with current trends? Yes. Northwest is on TikTok. She is a content creator. Ask them about Fortnite Friday. It's what many are calling the new hot ones. You're a highly requested guest. Message me. Do you think she'll do it?
I think there's a world. I think her PR team, though, is very locked down.
Has she done hot ones?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I can't
would
see her
be-
doing this before having done Hot Ones.
Yeah, I think Hot Ones would be like, because Hot Ones is usually pretty, how would you say it? Like they don't go super crazy, and it's pretty PR friendly.
Yes. Celebrities know what to expect, even though Sean's questions are unusually unique for a setting like that, but they know they're going to go in and they'll have fun. And it's not going to be anything heavy hitting, like calling them out on various scandals or whatnot. Okay, so back to why am I talking about this? Why am I talking about Kim Kardashian's Perfect Magazine? Because I think that this is Kim telling us, we've known this all along, but this is Kim making sure we know that she is a fucking asshole. That she is totally fine linking up with Elon Musk, posting photos of Melania Trump to praise her, hanging out with Ivanka Trump, that this is the world she is in. Okay? And Kim Kardashian stands for nothing but her capitalist endeavors. That is all she cares about. Kim is saying, I am the ruling class. I care about money, and that is it. And we've been new. Yes, we have known this. This is nothing new. But I think that choosing this moment, especially with what Elon Musk has been doing through Doge, how Elon Musk has been running the federal government as his piggy bank, and how much tension there is towards Tesla. Tesla stocks are failing. People are lighting Tesla chargers on fire. They're doing Tesla vandalism. And Kim, who is obviously getting paid from Tesla, okay? Kim does not do a single thing if it does not further her financial interests. She is doing this shoot with her Cybertruck and her Tesla robot, because she is trying to make sure that Tesla stocks go up. She wants to make sure that her followers will support Tesla. And I think the problem with Kim has always been that, okay, there's a lot of shit to say about Kim, but she does great work with criminal justice reform. But Kim, even though, how long has she been trying to become a lawyer? Like, is she still trying to become a lawyer? Who knows? That there are good things she has done that I have always gone, yeah, I'll give her the credit on that. But I think Kim is a bad person. And I don't think I'm saying anything. I don't think I'm saying anything that we didn't know necessarily, but I think Kim, she is signifying that the most important thing that matters to her is growing her wealth, no matter what. She is so rich, but yeah, Kim, people are dying. And I think she's done using incarcerated people for PR. I think at one point Kim had... The thing about Kim is that you cannot believe that anything she does has any genuine humanity to it, because Kim is a brand. Kim Kardashian is nothing but a money-making machine. And I think when she announced that she was going to go to law school, she was kind of doing her, I don't know, it was like her social justice. She put on like the Kim Kardashian social justice hat, I guess. And it's kind of like when you hold that up against how everything in her life is manufactured, it's hard not to go, so is this just all part of the brand as well? Is this
I'm
just
leaving
you
the call
trying
because
to...
I'm eating Sun Chips and I'm going to keep crunching and I'm just going to watch.
I thought you were supposed to react.
I am reacting. I don't know. I don't want to interrupt your flow. You're cooking.
Okay. All right.
There's too many cooks in the kitchen.
Okay.
And I kind of forgot that I was in the call, to be honest. I just thought I was watching your stream. And then I was like, oh fuck, I'm in here. And then I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Why did I just raid you?
Wait, why did you just raid me? Wait, were you streaming?
No.
Wait, you're not streaming?
No.
You're not live right now.
No.
What's going on?
I don't know.
How is there a raid from you?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, hi Sam's.
I'm so confused.
Hi Sam Raiders. What's
I
going
mean this
on?
genuinely. I didn't do that. I wasn't live. Like my OBS has
I
been-
don't know. I guess the offline chat. The offline chat has come in. Okay, so there are 50 people in your offline chat. That's pretty good. 50 people in your
there's
offline
not
chat.
usually that many.
Oh, maybe because you're here? You jump on the
okay.
phone?
Wait, somebody did do it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
That
didn't.
makes more
Okay.
sense.
I was
All
like
right.
terrified. I was like, what happened?
So I guess you want to go so you can
Yeah. Okay, I'm
eat
leaving.
your
Okay,
chips?
goodbye.
Okay, bye. All right, that experiment went quite well. I'm really glad that we did that. I think that really made this a unique commentary experience. So anyway, back to Kim Kardashian. Kim is a person who she is always trying to be at the forefront of a cultural moment. The Kardashian family gained their fame and their wealth from being culturally relevant, from being trendsetters on platforms like Instagram, from just always being tuned in to what was happening culturally so that they could use that for their gain. Not tuned into the cultural moment so much that they are that they are like involved in politics or anything like that. No, this is this family that became famous from a reality show, and they are culture vultures, very much so. And so I think if you apply that to everything Kim does, it lines up. It lines up that they will do whatever necessary to be at the forefront of culture, to have people talking about them, to have just their faces and their names and their stamp on the culture. I forgot about the sex tape. Chris doesn't care. They don't give a fuck. And I think I've always kind of looked at the Kardashians as, yeah, I don't like them. There's certainly a lot of negative criticisms of the Kardashians to be made, but I will give it to them that they are most of the time savvy business women. They are very good at monetizing turning themselves into a brand and monetizing that brand at any given turn, and they have completely commodified every aspect of their lives. They have literally monetized their very existence. And I think recognizing that, acknowledging that is not the same thing as being like, I think they're amazing. I think that they are role models and yada, yada. But I think this in particular, her posing with the Tesla truck and the robot, it is so gross. I saw this and my first thought was, Kim, go fuck yourself. Not that what I think matters to Kim Kardashian, because she don't care. But given just how Kim has signaled over the last year that she's not even going to try and pretend to not be in league with the tech oligarch billionaire corporate class that I feel she was prior to this year at least a little at least the way that she would present her politics anytime that she got involved politically is she came across as like, okay, she's progressive in some ways, I guess. I mean, it's very vague, but her getting involved with criminal justice reform, her just at a couple points when she, I don't know, jumps in to give her thoughts on stuff. And I don't know, man. It makes sense that she was married to Kanye. I think Kanye has gotten a lot of attention, obviously, for all of his antics, all of his Nazi antics, where he just throws the swastika up everywhere. And then it's like you see Kim doing this, and you go, how different are they really? How different are they really? Kanye's over here, and he's got a swastika on his shirt, but Kim is here. Kim is here advertising for Elon Musk. That's what she's doing. And I think one thing that Kim was really successful in doing is she married Kanye, and she was able to benefit from that. Her marriage to Kanye West changed her career. It made her it gave her access to designers in a way that they would never touch the Kardashian family before. It made her more of she was taken more seriously in these in kind of the upper elite crust of celebrity culture in Hollywood, where the Kardashians were seen as trash. They were just seen as like this reality show family who doesn't belong with the likes of someone like Anna Wintour at the Met Gala. So being married to Kanye elevated her status. And she became an actual A-lister. Yes, she became an A-lister. And then she and Kanye got divorced. And I feel like Kim was able to really work all of that to her advantage. And it's not to say that terrible things didn't happen in her. I remember the pictures of her crying when she was in the middle of divorcing Kanye, et cetera, et cetera. But I just look at Kim, and I do not trust that she does a single thing authentically. I just think everything she does is in service of her already enormous wealth. And so her being able to separate herself from Kanye as his notoriety, as his career was starting to plummet, as he started getting really out of control with his antics. She always works things to her advantage, which could be used for good, but here we are. Yeah. Why is a robot holding a camera like that's my goddamn job? Yes, it's so, man, it's so dystopic, but also it's dystopic in a way where it's not, hey, this is a scary future, but this is these are things that we are living through currently. Her advocacy for the incarcerated is extremely shallow, when if she actually spoke with those she advocates for, she would recognize the sort of party she's aligned with and policies she advocates for is a primary reason why many end up in prison. Yeah. And I don't know. On the one hand, I'm like, okay, fuck the Kardashians. Who cares? It's not like we should go to the Kardashians for any political takes. I don't want the Kardashians. I don't want the Kardashians in politics. I don't want them getting involved. But I think this just really fucking pissed me off. I think this particular shoot, and Kim's done a lot of things that have pissed me off, but this one just really made me finally go, Kim Kardashian. There is, I really don't think there's anything redeemable about her. I don't. Thank you for validating how pissed off this made me too. And I think a lot of people were pissed off. I think a lot of people looked at this and it wasn't just like, Kim, read the room. Oh, she's reading the room. Kim knows what's going on. Kim knows exactly what's going on. And that's why she comes out with a shoot like this. As a Turkish man once said, the Kardashians are lying to you. And I think it is a bad sign that the Kardashians are they do have such a stranglehold on culture. They are the first family. When you think about American culture, when you talk about American culture, you can't talk about it without talking about the Kardashians, without talking about their influence. And it just is, I don't know. We've gone from selling weight loss smoothies and, oh God, what were those the waist trainers and makeup and clothing, to let's align ourselves with this with just the biggest piece of shit in the fucking world, which is fascism. Yeah. Is the image achieving what it was intended to do? The motivation behind creating this plays heavily. I mean, I think the intent here is to do a sexy photo shoot with her robot and with her Cybertruck. Like, this is what she's selling. This is the vision. This is the future that Kim Kardashian is selling. Here's me dressed in, I don't fucking know. It's like a mix of Zsa Zsa Gabor, but she's also topless with just a fur around her. And her Tesla robot is sitting in a lawn chair or a pool chair next to her. Yeah, the motivation is to make money, right? So it's also scary to think Trump was a reality TV star, real estate extraordinaire, and the Kardashians would do the same if they were in office. Yeah, I think American culture is one that is just obsessive over celebrities. We love reality TV. We love celebrities. We love to worship at the altar of celebrities. And we now have a president who has won 2 separate elections. And a part of his big appeal was that he was a celebrity, but he was not part of the establishment. That he was like the people in this country who have been silenced, who have been forgotten about, that he was like their superstar. Anyway, I'm going to move on from talking about Kim, but really, I just saw this and I was like, you know what? I think it's finally time to just say, Kim, go fuck yourself. That's all I got. Kim, go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid apps. Fuck all your stupid shit. Fuck you, Kim. Succession and White Lotus are like the most popular shows, and they're both about the super wealthy. She's trying to make the Tesla aesthetics cool the same way Hugo Boss made the Nazi aesthetics cool. Yeah. She's like, I'm Kim K and I approve this message. I'm Kim Kardashian and I approve this message. Yeah, I guess that's all I got. I just got Kim, go fuck yourself, man. Okay, I wanted to talk about Anthony Mackie. Let me pull up this. Will?
Yeah,
Are you not streaming? Oh. Well, I was going to see if you wanted to play Split Fiction.
I gotta go to Dan Hogan's right back.
Oh.
Sorry.
What time?
No.
Okay.
Where are all of our hats?
All of our hats are in the old TV stand. Remember?
Oh,
it's in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
You're
Good
leaving
night.
right now?
Yep.
Okay, bye. Have fun. Tell him happy birthday. Bye. Joel, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, I guess we're not doing Split Fiction. I didn't know he wasn't streaming tonight. We will be watching Survivor later. We will. But I'm like, okay, so what do I what do I do after that then? I gotta think about it. Joel, thank you for another gifted sub. Dragon Army, thank you for the 22 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for talking about Kim K. I know in the scheme of things, it maybe feels like, what's the point of even talking about Kim K? But I just am, I don't know. Bill Burr said it best when he was talking about billionaires, where he's just so fucking disgusted. He's just so disgusted seeing all the wealth in this country, while most of the people who live in this country having to work second, third jobs on top of a full-time job so that they can afford to live. Bowie Bourdain, thank you so much for the 5. And I think it's just disgust. I think it's disgust at the greed. I think it's looking at Kim Kardashian and being like, you're part of this as well. You have one of the highest profile figures, one of the most famous people in the world, just aligning themselves with this fascism because there's never enough money to be gained, that it's just insatiable greed. These greedy motherfuckers, they disgust me. They sicken me. And there's no amount that is enough. It's just being in pursuit of endless wealth. Imagine being that rich, that influential, and you are aligning yourself with the fascists who are running this country, because that's what Kim is doing. Kim is savvier, okay? Make no mistake. The reason I brought up Kanye is because I'm like, he's like a cartoon, okay? He is so cartoonish in his antics, in his, wearing a shirt with a swastika on it. He's so over the top. And fuck Kanye. Okay? Fuck Kanye. But I feel like Kim is just much slyer. Even though it's not even, she's really not that sly. It's like, Kimmy, we see the fuck what you're doing. We see what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm just, it just grosses me out. It grosses me out. They should all just go fuck themselves. Just drown under a mountain of their under the mountain of wealth that they have amassed and are just not satiated by. But for everyone that sees what she's doing, many won't and will buy into her BS. Yeah. Also, whoever said Kim's not that influential, you're fucking joking. Are you kidding? Are you kidding in saying that the Kardashian family don't have that much influence? What? Let me just start off by saying somebody of Kim's wealth, okay, let alone an influencer, let alone the Kardashians, who their number one, they have commodified themselves better than anybody else has ever figured out too. Somebody with that much wealth has so much influence. Now you add in the fact that the Kardashians are the kind of the OG influencers. Like they have amassed this much money, which is power, because of their influence on culture, because of the trends that they set, from fashioning their faces and their bodies to whatever was popular for the moment, and then selling a bunch of products to convince people that they could look like that as well. And then they move on to something else and they just sell more shit along the way. I'm a man and I understand the influence of the Kardashians. I mean, their show was initially called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Aspirational influencer type content is how they came up. Where it's like, keep up with us, this is our life. And now I passed a billboard in Hollywood the other day, and it was this super sleek, all of them in black, really sleek look. Honestly, the same way that they looked like this Tesla truck. They literally looked like this Tesla truck, this all black, this chrome, etc., or matte, whatever. They looked like that Tesla truck in this ad. And they have, I don't know when they did this, but they have dropped the Keeping Up, and it's just the Kardashians. It was this massive billboard of them looking like Tesla Cybertrucks with the Kardashians. They might have had influence at one point, but now who cares what Kim K does? Just because you don't care doesn't mean that the hundreds of millions of people who follow Kim and the rest of that family, that they don't care. They do. There's a lot of people who model their lives, who model everything about themselves off of the Kardashians. That is how they have made so much money. That's what you need to understand. You need to understand that the reason they're so rich and the reason they have so much power is because they are so influential, is because so many people fell into the Kardashian, in the Kardashian hole of, I want to be just like them. I want to look like Kim. I aspire to this. Everything that they put out, I buy. Whole now. They did the name change when they did the new contract with a different company. Oh yeah, when Disney bought them, or Hulu, yeah. Anyway, there are people who are much more knowledgeable than I who have studied the Kardashians, like truly as part of like cultural studies, or the history of the internet, the history of influencers. There's people who have written books about this topic, and the Kardashians are a massive chapter, if not often the focus, or the rest of the book or essay written around their influence. So there are a lot of people who have written extensively about the Kardashians and about their influence. And man, I just I think maybe there's people who don't understand the influencer economy. Like, don't understand that these people get rich because of their ability to influence. That's how they are so wealthy. They named their show after a phrase that meant you want to be us, but you never will be. Keeping Up with the Joneses. Right. It's aspirational content, but in a way where it's like aspire to this, but you will never be this. And there's just this fascination with everything they do, which is why they've been able to commodify every element of their lives. Their weddings, the birth of their children, the births of their children, what they wear, what they, every single thing that they do. Every single thing that they do, they've made money off of it. Just living, breathing ad space. I know. Their sex lives, who they date, who they have children with, their divorces. Okay, so let's talk about Anthony Mackie, because there were some clips going around on the internet, and this was the first one that I saw. And so I actually went then and listened to most of this conversation. So this is Anthony Mackie on the Pivot podcast. And he's talking about being Captain America. He's talking about his experience as an actor, talks about he talks about how he raises his kids, and I don't know, just other stuff about life. And so I have a couple thoughts on things. So I'm going to play the first clip that I saw a lot of people sharing and giving their thoughts on.
Do all that internet fly shit, I'm like your kids. And no, I don't give a I could be the biggest star in the world. Do not let me catch you being stupid. Do not. And my oldest gets it. My 15-year-old, he tells the other ones, he's like, yo, don't make dad mad. Because once you get one that's right, he gonna straighten the other ones out. So it's just that thing of, in the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male. They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities.
Okay, so that was the thing that a lot of people were quoting in their comments on this, because every time we hear that or something similar to it, it's usually in the context of progress in this country has made it harder for men, has made it harder for straight men. And I get why the reaction to this is anger, is like, oh, Anthony Mackie, go fuck yourself, because this idea of masculinity being something that has died, as I said, is what you often hear from men in the manosphere. You'll hear these guys talking about how men aren't allowed to be men anymore, that women and the gays, and they just want you to be, that men are weak. And also a lot of young men who feel their positions in society are threatened, that they feel lost, that they, like all working class people, are experiencing economic hardship and their economic conditions are worsening. And their anger is directed towards social progress and this idea that men are victimized, that men are no longer allowed to be the way that men of the past were, and how we need to return to the past, which is very reactionary sentiment, right-wing reactionary sentiment. We need to return to the past because the male has been demasculinized. Is that the word? Yeah. I was like, that sounds emasculate. No, I'm sorry. Emasculate. I was like, that's demasculinized? No, it is demasculate. Emasculated, demasculinized words. Okay.
For one reason or another. But I raised my boys to be young men. And however you feel about that, you feel about that. Right. But my boys will always be respectful. They will always say, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. No, sir, no, ma'am. They will always say thank you. They will always open the door for a lady. They will always make sure that their mother is taken care and provided for. They will always be men. And that's always, since they were 2 years old. Every time I left for a job, I tell my 15-year-old, you're the man of the house.
Okay, so then he goes on and he's like, I'm raising my boys as men. I'm raising my boys as men. And his examples are you open the door for a lady, you take care of your mom, you say, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, you're polite. And it's like, okay, I think that those should just be traits of all human beings. I don't think that's something that is, I don't think that that's something that should be seen as how good men behave. Like, that's kind of normal stuff, right? That's just like decent human being shit. If you see a pregnant woman on a train, give her your seat, having manners, taking care of one another, right?
Yes, sir, yes, ma'am. No, sir. How you feel about that. Right. But my boys will always be respectful. They will always say, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. No, sir, no, ma'am. They will always say thank you. They will always open the door for a lady. They will always make sure that their mother is taken care and provided for. They will always be men. And that's always, since they were 2 years old. Every time I left for a job, I tell my 15-year-old, you're the man of the house. You make sure these doors are locked every night. This alarm is on. You text me or you call me.
Okay, the other thing I want to get at, let me just finish the clip.
Every night before you go to bed and you wake up.
I love that.
Because we're men. If I'm not there to protect, he got to be there to protect. Because you can have all the money in the world, climb through the window, that money means nothing. Right. You can have all the celebrity in the world, jump through the door, that celebrity means nothing. Yeah. So you got to have a little guard in there, you know? And so for me, it's always that idea of American masculinity is very different.
Hold up. Limitless.
Okay, so they're talking about American masculinity. Now, this clip, this is in the same interview because a lot of people interpreted Anthony's comments, and I'll get more into this, but I do have a problem with what he's saying, and I'm going to go to the actual podcast because I think it gets kind of worse. But people were pointing this and they're like, this is just homophobic coded language. Every time straight men are talking about how masculinity is, there's no real men anymore, there's no manly men, that it's very homophobic coded, that it's very reactionary coded. And so this part then in the podcast is one that people are trying to share the clips of by saying, no, he's not homophobic. Listen to him talk about his gay brother. So I'll play this for you guys.
Growing up in the South in the 90s and 80s, you grow up homophobic, sexist, and racist. Now, we talking about the 80s and the 90s. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? So when I got to school, my roommate...
Has that really changed?
...roommate was gay. Like, I didn't know how to deal with that. Like, my brother's gay. I didn't know how to deal with that. So being a man, I used my art to better myself. I played Perry so that I could understand my brother better. So I could understand my friends better. Going to art school, a bunch of my friends were gay. You know what I mean? Like, when I was a kid, we had a record label. We had the first gay rapper. Nobody gave a f***. You make good music, nobody care. You know, Big Frida is famous.
Here, for sure.
For sure. You know what I mean? So the idea of being gay in New Orleans has always not only been supported, but it's been a part of the culture. But with me, I needed to figure out what was my holdup, what was my insecurity about that. And once I played that role, I realized everybody deserves to be loved. It's not my job to say who you love or who should love you. If you loved, I'm happy for you. That don't mean I'm gay. You know, so Perry was more so a statement piece for me with the love and admiration for my brother, with the appreciation and respect of my friends for that culture. It really put me in a position where I think it made me...
He's actually wrong, because if you think gay people deserve love, if you think the queer community should get to love who they want and be loved by who they want, who loves them, it does make you gay.
A better actor, because I had to go so far out the box. I had to go to the furthest spectrum away from myself to play that role.
Okay, so what he's talking about in this clip is how, as a man, in his own words, with a gay brother and gay people around him, especially in art school, shocker, there are gay men in the arts. I'm not saying that to him, of course. But yeah, there's a lot of gay people in the arts. So he was surrounded by gay people. And he says, so in order to better understand being gay, that he sought to understand that through his art. So he played a gay man to better understand his brother. Okay. So this is him talking about empathy through being an artist, which, if you ask me, that's not something that should be classified as like, as a man, I had to blah, 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 which, how do I explain this? It gets into the idea of like real men versus not real men, which gets brought up a lot when we're talking about violence against women. And it's like, real men don't hit women. Okay. Well, really what it's about is being an empathetic human being. This shouldn't be a gendered thing where there are men who are real men and men who are not real men. There are shitty human beings versus not shitty human beings. But if his way of, I don't know, this is better, like the audience that he's speaking to, who's going to listen to this and go, oh, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, nice to hear Anthony Mackie, who's a straight man, talk about this way. It's not me, it's not you guys. So I guess I'd rather they are getting this dose of how to be empathetic than have it not be that. But it's so funny, this idea of if you are homophobic, if you are racist, if you are whatever bigotries are within you, that you should go be an artist, because we know, as I said earlier, the failed artist to bigoted pipeline, the failed artist to alt-right pipeline, where they're like, hey, I was trying not to be homophobic, but they wouldn't buy my screenplay. So now I have no choice but to hate on trans people and tell my audience of 10 million people about it. Man, oh man, that's the thing, y'all. If you don't want to be a racist, homophobic piece of shit, you got to be an artist. But if they don't let you be an artist, then you're free to be all those things. So, okay. This clip, I think, should is Anthony Mackie showing that his being a man, his idea of masculinity is having empathy for gay people, for instance. Okay, I get that from this clip. Great. The problem is, and I'm not just clip chimping here, I'm not just watching one thing and getting angry from it, because I watched the entire podcast. Here's what he says. Here's how he continues with this clip here, which is where I have a problem.
Like, bruh, look at the fucking screen.
Okay, wait.
Hero impersonation.
Was it from here?
Right.
So in that, like for you, you're talking about American
I had this perfectly lined up, but
masculinity, and they're not, or damn.
I look at, you call, and you're like, yo, man, what do you think about this? You go, because of Don Cheadle and this moment. Like the monologue he had, you're like, right.
Like if you look at Don Cheadle and and then there's also
around. This dude, like the white dudes do, everybody has a different accent.
Shit.
I got just
hold, please.
They had to bring out a tray. Everybody boys acknowledge the idea of what Hollywood is.
Okay.
I keep my boys humble. Like my boys have never had a pair of Jordans. My boys don't do all that internet fly shit. I'm like, your kids. And no, I don't give a fuck. I could be the biggest star in the world. Do not let me catch you being stupid. Mm-hmm. Do not. And my oldest gets it. My 15-year-old, he tells the other ones, he's like, yo, don't make dad mad. Because once you get one that's right, he gonna straighten the other ones out. So it's
This
just that
sounds like my uncles at the cookout. They always try to be woke, but it's always low-key
thing
offensive.
of, you know, in the past 20 years, we've
Lovely, so thank you for
been
the
living
gifted.
through the death of the American male. They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities for one reason or another. But I raised my boys to be young men. And however you feel about that, you feel about that. Right. But my boys will always be respectful. They will always say yes,
Joel,
sir,
thank
yes,
you for the
ma'am.
5
no, sir,
gifted
no, ma'am. They
subs.
will always say thank you.
Okay, ready to
They
watch
will
this
always
part.
open the door for a lady. They will always make sure that their mother is taken care and provided for. They will always be men.
Yeah, and I think it is the question of like, so who killed masculinity? What are you pointing to that was the, what are you pointing to that caused the death of masculinity? And what is your definition of masculinity? They. It's they. They killed
And
it.
that's always since they were 2 years old.
Bear
Every
Cillian, thank you
time
for
I left for a
17
job,
months.
I tell my 15-year-old, you the man of the house.
Super duper
You
kitty,
make
thank you
sure
for the
these
5
doors
months.
are locked every night. This alarm is on. You text me or you call me every night before you go to bed and you wake up.
Okay, so let me just pause here for a second. The whole man of the house thing. So what this does is this puts pressure on boys from a young age that they need to be tough, that they need to act the way that a man would. It's a phrase that comes from it's a phrase that comes from a society that is male dominated, with this idea that your mother and your sisters need to be protected by a strong man, which, okay, but it's very traditional. It is part of the problem in that boys are raised from an early age in believing that there is a specific way that men should act. You're not, so if you're 10 years old, you can't be scared. You can't show weakness. You can't be emotional. You can't do these things that men don't do. And so when your dad, who I'm the man of this house, like I'm in charge of this house, I'm the one who protects this house. When I'm not here, then you have to step up and you gotta be the adult man of the house. Right. And this feeds into the whole boys don't cry mentality, that boys who grow into men cannot be weak. They must be strong. They must be men.
I love that.
Because we're men. If I'm not there to protect, he got to be there to protect.
He never said anything of that, though. Am I saying that he said the exact words that I said? No. What I'm explaining is something that has societally existed forever. This very patriarchal mindset of gendered expectations is that men are strong, that men are in charge, that these are the ways that men must behave, and anything outside of that devalues you as a man. Okay? So no, Anthony Mackie did not say what I just said here. I'm talking about how this applies how this applies societally, where this comes from, and why I don't like this phrase man of the house, because of these rigid gender expectations that have existed for so long and that cause a lot of problems.
Because you can have all the money in the world, motherfucker climb through the window, that money means nothing. Right. You can have all the celebrity in the world, motherfucker jump through the door, that celebrity means nothing. Yeah. So you gotta have a little guard in there, you know? And so for me, it's always that idea of American masculinity is very different.
And it's this idea too of, like I said, real men don't hit women because we're real men. It's like, don't hit women, don't hit anybody, because we're all human beings and we shouldn't be abusing each other. And I think what it does is make it seem like the men who do hit women are not that they're outliers, I guess, that they're individuals rather than us living in a culture where abuse is so normalized, where whether or not you're doing the hitting or you're enabling it, that this is just so deeply ingrained in just so deeply ingrained within our culture. One bad apple thing kind of thing instead of a systemic problem.
You feel it when you go to Europe. Like you see these and you're like,
okay, here it is. Yeah,
bust your ass.
Let me just go back one sec.
Of American masculinity is very different. You feel it when you go to Europe. Like you see these and you're like, could bust your ass, boy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You go to Europe and they're like,
pants.
Yeah, tight ass pants. Motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. So what this is really giving off is that men, real men, American men, are tough. That they could beat the shit out of you if you're wearing tight pants. This is homophobic coded. So despite him earlier being like, yes, I went into the arts so I could better understand my brother, and people are trying to use that to be like, see, he's not homophobic. See the problems, the things that he's saying, like there's no fault to find here. And yes, there is, because you can simultaneously be like, I have a gay brother and I support him, and you know what? I'm not gay, but if you want to be gay and that's your business, it's not my business. But then perpetuating these really harmful beliefs of like that, you know, the real men, the good men, the strong men are not these gays, are not wearing tight pants. They're not acting girly. They're not feminine. It's harmful. Yeah.
Well, good, boy, you better lotion your ankle. Like you feel it when you go to Europe.
Right. Like it's okay to be gay, but I'm still going to mock you and talk about you in a way that you are inferior.
Even when you, like, I was just in Kenya and I was walking around, I'm like, yeah. Dude was like, you ain't from here. Like, nah. Like, yeah, I could tell. I know you can. I could tell I ain't from here. You know what I mean? It's just that American male masculinity is something I think is very important for boys. Because now our little boys are afraid to fail, so they don't try. You know what I mean? When we were kids, we did tackle drills. We would run face.
That American male masculinity. That's what we need to protect. That's what we need to bring back. That's what we need to preserve. Like it is it's very antithetical to progress that benefits all of us. If you are a guy and you want to do sports, you want to work out, you want to dress whatever, great, do that. But it doesn't make you superior as a man. And this is just still these rigid gender standards, these expectations of how men should behave. And this is harmful to men. But this is what we mean by these guys. Men do not have to be abusive. They don't have to be going around assaulting people. They don't have to be these monsters to still be upholding these really rigid, these just really rigid expectations for how men and how women should act. And that harms all of us. It does. It's not good for men when you are put in these narrow boxes. And when you as a man are told, when you're told what the ideal of manhood is, what it means to be a man, and this is what you're being served up, and then you're being told that society isn't letting you be a man anymore, that society has killed masculinity, then it's going to push you to, it's pushing you to the people who are speaking to your feelings, your insecurity, your feelings of not being worthy, your just feeling lost in this world because you don't know what to do because this society is not allowing you to be how you're supposed to be as a man. And it only feeds then this anger and this resentment and this hatred towards women, towards the queer community, towards these out groups that are being held up as responsible for your insecurities. I'm a feminist in a way that I want men to be free of harmful expectations that make them sad. Yes, and as somebody who talks about, I talk about misogyny all the time. I talk about these systemic issues that harm men and women. I talk about these power structures that are harmful to all of us. What I'm talking, like when I talk about those things, it is because it's the truth that what's bad for women is not good for men. Even if you're like, oh yeah, but we benefit from that. You really don't though. Okay. You might think you do because men still predominantly hold power, because our society still dictates who's valued over who, but it's ultimately not good for you. And most of us are not these billionaire these billionaires like Elon Musk and like Mark Zuckerberg, where you look at them and you're like, well, they're guys. And so when you're saying that these systems don't help men, well, look at all these men and where they're at, and I want to be just like them. And the truth is that when you as a human being are expected to be a certain way, and there's just this idea of what your life should look like, and when you fail to fit that ideal, when you are not accomplishing that, when you feel that you are being oppressed because it is oppression, but you're directing you're pointing in the wrong direction of where that oppression is coming from. The whole be a man, don't cry thing was definitely something that fucked me up growing up. And for a while, I almost turned that anger about it towards feminism until I actually listened about it and made female friends who gave me a better perspective. Yeah, so empathy is something that all human beings, we should all have. We should all be operating from a place of empathy. It's not a woman thing. It's not a man thing. It is a human being thing. And none of us should be placed into a box of what we are supposed to do and how we're supposed to act in our life. And if we fail to do so, then that's a bad thing.
First into each other.
We just talked about it. Dudes don't even talk to a woman face to face.
They don't know how no more, because women they are so mean and so angry, bruh. I saw this. My nephew was talking to this girl. Oh my God.
I wonder why women are mean and angry.
God, dude, she just killed him. I mean, he was like,
right, and that's That's another harmful belief is like, oh, you just can't talk to women. Women are just so angry all the time now. Good luck. Good luck trying to ask a woman out. Good luck trying to have a conversation with women. And you know that this is all a gateway. And I'm not saying that this is the worst conversation between men that we've heard. Of course not. It's far from the worst. But it is all part of the same problem. And this leads to, oh, you can't, I'm not saying that like someone's going to watch this necessarily and then start listening to like Andrew Tate talking about how, oh, women don't want to talk to you. Then you take them. Then you don't wait for permission. You don't wait for permission because women are to be controlled. And so that is what we have to do. We have to control them. We have to force ourselves upon them. So the problem here is making sweeping generalizations. Yeah. And it's like, okay, so is this how we should be raising boys with this mentality of women are really angry and mean and good luck out there type of thing?
Excuse me, how you doing? She goes, ugh. How do you come back from that?
When does he say that? He literally just said.
Don't know how no more because, yo, women they are so mean and so angry. Bruh, I saw this, my nephew was talking to this girl.
When did he say women are so mean and so angry? When? My God.
Oh my God, dude, she just killed him. I mean, he was like, excuse me, how you doing? She goes, ugh. How do you come back from that?
He's just joking, dude. Okay, so do you think that I don't understand that in this conversation they're all laughing with each other and they're all like shooting the shit? But what I'm pointing out is this: women are mean and angry. In this context, okay, they're joking about it, which is it a joke because you're laughing, or is it a joke because it's not actually true and they're just making a comedic moment about it? But I'm trying to point to how this is all a part of the problem, okay? That this mentality is all over the place. That you can't talk to a woman because you'll get accused of sexual harassment. That women are just awful. That women are just they're just nasty and angry. How many times does Donald Trump call, when he's referring to women, say that you're an angry, nasty woman? Oh, she's just angry and nasty. And it reinforces this idea that women are shrill and women are awful and women are victimizing men. And before you say, oh, Anthony Mackie didn't say any of those things, I'm not saying Anthony Mackie in this moment said what I'm saying here, but I am talking about the cultural mentality and all of these very right-wing, very harmful beliefs that have just infiltrated every corner of the internet, that are on display in our politics, that speak to these that speak to exactly what I'm saying here. Reinforces the idea that women are in the wrong to turn down a man. Yes, there's just a lot of ways that this is where it begins, okay? It begins with being like, oh yeah, women, they're just, you can't ask them out because they'll all just turn you down because they're just so mean and then they're just so angry. And then a lot of men who hear this, who are being told this, it festers this anger in them. It festers this resentment towards women. And they're like, what am I supposed to do as a man? Okay. All these women are just, all this women's progress has made it so that I can't date a woman. I can't have sex with a woman. Women's progress is bad. So no, I don't think in the current I don't think with the current environment how it is that conversations online between men where they're joking about this stuff is like there's I don't know how you look at that and go, yeah, but it's not a big deal. Men often say that no man is good enough for their daughter, sister, niece, but then when women turn them or their friends down, they say women are all angry and and mean. Yeah, it's just these really it's just these really conservative traditionalist common refrains in society, and I don't know, man. Okay, people in chat think I'm doing a hit piece. Yeah, I'm doing a hit piece on Anthony Mackie. Yes. And here's something that I will say too, okay? I am not black, and I am not a black man in America. And I know that I will never know what it's like to have my lived experience be one where from a young age I am told you need to behave a certain way. You need to, act a certain way around cops. You need to keep your head down. You need to do, the conversation that black parents have with their children from when they are young because of the history of racism in this country, because of how black bodies have been so violently oppressed in the United States of America. And so I think that is a separate thing where I get that when you are black and Anthony Mackie has 4 black sons. He has 4 black boys. And he is, despite his celebrity status, despite his wealth, still has to have these conversations with them because they are black men, and because the state and the forces that act on behalf of the state will look at them as targets, will not see them as the child of Captain America, but will see them as just another black man. Don't forget Gabe and his gay black brother, right? Like how being a gay black man in this country is not an easy ride. It is a journey filled with hardships and with just so much systemic oppression in a way that I won't ever know. But I do think that's a conversation that's different from the one that I'm talking about here, where I'm applying this to male gendered norms. That this isn't about Anthony Mackie as a black man. This is about Anthony Mackie as a man talking about how men in general should behave, and how masculinity, which does not just apply to you, whatever your color skin is, but masculinity in general has been killed. That we need to bring back masculinity, which in this sense is very traditional masculinity. It's tough guy masculinity. It's be a man masculinity. It's how American men. Yes, American men with their machismo and their tough guy exteriors and etc. He's speaking about men in his immediate circle, not the masses. Okay, so did you hear when he said I guess I'll just have to play it again.
My boys will always be respectful. They will always say, yes, sir. Let me catch you being stupid. Do not. And my oldest gets it. My 15-year-old don't make one that's right. He gonna straighten the other ones out. So it's just that thing of, in the past 20 years, we've been living through the death of the American male.
Yeah. Do you think that he's talking just about the men in his life there when he says we've been living through the death of the American male? Do you think that he's talking about American masculinity at large as it pertains to our entire society? Why are you being so obtuse?
They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and our communities.
Okay. They have literally killed masculinity in our homes and in our communities. What he is talking about is generally how masculinity has been snuffed out. How masculinity, per this very rigid idea of masculinity, which within that, Anthony Mackie has talked about how he used the arts to work on his homophobia. So it's not necessarily that if you have this rigid view of masculinity that you're always 100% homophobic, that you're always that you're necessarily all these things, but it still is a harmful view of masculinity because it is repressive. He talked about his sons and then he moved on and talked about the broader public, what is so hard to understand. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. I think the only reason it's hard to understand is if you're purposely trying to make this hard for you to understand. I don't know how much clearer it can be that he is talking about masculinity at large in American society when he says in the last 20 years, the American, masculinity has been killed. The death of the American male in our homes and in our communities. Hi, I'm Paulito San. Thank you for the 4 months. Joel, thank you for the gifted. Amanda, thank you for the 8 months. He's literally applying inductive logic. He's going from the specific to the general. Yeah, so he's using anecdotes. This is what happens. You use an anecdote, you use a personal experience, and then you apply it generally. So first he starts off by talking about his own boys and how he, as an individual, is raising his boys. And then he goes on to talk about this issue as it pertains to the entirety of American society. I'm also curious whose communities he means, America at large, because that's what he says, but I feel like he might mean Black communities. I mean, to me, I interpreted this. What I heard was American masculinity, which he didn't say Black American masculinity. So it seems to be just masculinity in general. And anyway, are we really going over how to analyze media critically? Well, this is... Here's the problem, okay? This is one conversation. And you go, who cares about Anthony Mackie? This is just one podcast conversation. Got 500,000 views on YouTube that a lot of people are talking about online, but it's not a big deal. But what we're looking at is all of this in total, all of these conversations that are happening, from less explicitly hateful ones like this, okay, less explicitly harmful ones, to ones that are just so openly hostile, like you'll find on Andrew Tate's podcast. And I think what's important is that you listen to what the person is saying rather than run some type of defense because of your own personal feelings. And the thing is, too, is that this isn't something that hasn't been said a million times. Like, this is why we're talking about this. Because in our culture, these beliefs have been so weaponized by the right and by the right's media ecosystem, and not just by people who are explicitly and ideologically right wing, but that are also repeating these types of beliefs. And it's having an enormous effect on our culture, on our politics. I'm not trying to trigger. I'm not triggered. Honestly, but I feel both sides is nuanced, and to just say he's wrong, open dialogue. Okay, so I guess you've been listening with your fingers in your ears, because people in chat are not just going, oh, he's wrong, oh, he's wrong, oh, he's wrong, without any discussion as to why what he's saying feeds into these really harmful beliefs about gender roles. And what I'm trying to explain is whether you are a woman or you are a man, that these expectations, these very rigid standards, are harmful to all of us, because it dictates women are supposed to be one way, women are one way, and men as well. When real men, manly men, masculine men, which are superior men, like that is what they're saying, that those are the good men. Those are the way that it's the way that men should be. That we're losing that we need to get that back. And so what does that mean? It's actually so relevant to understand this conversation, because a lot of what Anthony is saying is similar from what I've heard from my own dad and uncle, who are also black men, and their friends. Yeah, and as I said before, I am not black. I am not a black man. It has not been my experience growing up in a black household. And I will not speak to the upbringing of black men, because that's not something that that's not my personal lived experience here. But this is something that is found across households, across communities, where it doesn't matter if you are black or not. Yeah, Caroline Kwan is not a black man. Shocker. Dexerto, write it up. It doesn't matter if you are black or if you are not black, that these very rigid expectations have been a part of our culture for all men. As a black person, Anthony's being problematic, and black feminists always try to undo what he's saying here. It's a big problem. Well, what I will say is I saw in a lot of the comments, which actually was good. I was glad to see it. A lot of black women in the comments, some black men in the comments as well, who were pushing back on this, who were like, this is the problem. You're part of the problem. This is how I was raised. This is how my father acted. This is how my grandfather acted. This is how all the men in my life behaved, and we need to change this. You think that what's holding back black boys is just racism, is just the structures in our society that are inherently racist. It's not just that. It's also these ideas that you are keeping alive that our boys need to be a certain way or they're failing as men. Mackie's points are good, but are limited by a paternalistic hierarchy he's still got going on. I experienced some of what he thinks is good in my Mexican family culture. Right. So that's why I meant it's not just in Black communities. This is not specific to any one culture, any specific community. Guys, the point of this analysis is not to say fuck Anthony Mackie, he's a bad guy. It's to observe how this rhetoric reproduces itself and is passed down and why it's wrong. Yes, and like Anthony Mackie has dealt with so much shit. He is Black Captain America. We have all seen the reactionary right flip shit over Captain America being Black. We've seen it. It's ridiculous. It is so racist. And yeah, the movie sucked, but that's not the point here. Is that they were fundamentally against Captain America being Black because they're against their fucking superheroes not being white men. So naturally, they were going to be very pissed off that the next Captain America was a Black guy. So I know that Anthony Mackie in his career has absolutely dealt with hella obstacles. And we have seen so much of that. We've seen so much of that rhetoric from the right after it was announced or whatever, that one Marvel film was like, oh, okay, Anthony Mackie's going to take over as Captain America. And just how that was met with so much anger. And that's what the right is really good at. Rather than offering up people policies that will substantially change their lives, make them better, they just give them things to be angry about. They give them things to be fearful about. They just turn it into a war of culture, a war of changing culture, which they say is bad, rather than offering up good politics, solutions. They're not about solutions. They're just about making people angry. And it's why the right is so hard to beat back, because it's much easier to just live in this state of isolation and of anger. It's a lot harder to be solution oriented. It's like, are you going to listen to someone who's like, okay, we need to be community focused and here's our path forward? Or are you going to listen to someone who is just feeding you things to be angry about? It's less about anger and fear. It's the same coin. It's fear and it's anger. It is fear that people have for themselves, for their families, that then metabolizes into anger. And then it's also anger that is manipulated into this shit. Fear of being called gay. Right. Yeah. I noticed even when he was talking about like, love who you want to love, you know, I have nothing to say about that, but it doesn't make me gay. It's like, okay, yeah, we know. But do you notice how with men, they'll still feel the need to say that though. And so that it's just all these things where it's like, no homo. I think that's a good looking man, but no homo, right? Got to make sure as a straight man that you're always making clear that you're not gay. It's like, in case anybody's thinking I'm gay, the gay police, it's not, don't arrest me. Hi. No homo. I'm straight. I'm a straight man. I agree with your analysis. I think it's also worth noting that he grew up and still lives in Louisiana as a nerdy, squeaky teenage boy in the South. I was judged against every type of American man you can imagine. When I was bullied, most of the men around me advised me to buck up and push back. None of it ever worked or helped, and real men do such and such has never helped either side. It sucks to see him perpetuating it. Yeah, I want better for men. I do. Obviously, I want better for women, of course. But wanting better for women comes along with wanting better for men. And this just, I will say over and over and over. Yeah, I want better for everyone. That's what progress is. Progress is to benefit all of us. The things that I believe in, they're not selective. I'm not you voted for Donald Trump, 75 million of you voted for Donald Trump, then I hope that you just burn in hell. I hope that you're I hope that you drown in the cost of healthcare. I hope that your housing becomes even more just more costly, that you are out on the streets. Like, no, healthcare as a human right means everybody is entitled to healthcare. Universal healthcare means that everybody has healthcare. Everybody should get first before any person gets seconds. That's how it goes here. Everybody gets a piece of the pie. Everybody gets a piece of the pie, and not a select group of people getting the entire thing. I want you to have free healthcare, you pieces of shit. But that's the truth of it, right? Where it's like, I can say fuck Nazis. I do, and I can think that they are just evil and incredibly dangerous. But the belief in healthcare as a universal right, the belief in something like due process, means that has to apply to everybody. I really hate Illinois Nazis. I just especially hate Illinois Nazis. And it's why when even the worst criminal, okay, the sickest mass murderer, okay, just the biggest piece of shit who you're like, yeah, you do deserve to burn in hell. They are still entitled to things like due process. They still have to be guaranteed rights under the law, because if you take it from there and we're like, well, okay, because those people are awful, they don't deserve this, that actually then can be used to hurt anybody, to hurt everybody. It's crazy. On the other side of it, here in the UK, the same people that fight tooth and nail to prevent it are the ones that say there are people that don't deserve it or abusing it as a free handout to justify cutting the NHS. Yeah, and I just keep thinking about this conversation around free speech, okay? Because the truth is that people who are the loudest free speech defenders mean free speech of people who I agree with. But the fight for free speech, when it gets hardest to defend something like free speech, is when it's somebody who is saying something that you abhor, that you just find completely awful, that you disagree with fundamentally, and you're like, okay, well, free speech really is only when people who I already align with are being silenced. Free speech starts and ends with them saying slurs. They're like, free speech really should only mean I can say a slur and no one can do anything about it. Let me say slurs. You know, we're going to have a political candidate who's just running on a platform of I should be allowed to say slurs. You should be allowed to say slurs. Just specifically that. Make slurs great again. Make slurs great again. Carolyn for president 2032, brother. Free speech does not mean free of consequences of harmful shit. Yes. I think most of us like really have, when it comes to free speech, and I will admit, I will put myself in this camp as well. Most of us don't really have the correct idea of what free speech means. And especially with private social media platforms versus the government, when we're talking about censorship and we're cheering on when censorship happens to the other side, but then protesting when it happens to our side. And I think this is something that I tweeted this. I muted it, so let's see how this tweet is doing. Okay. In America, if you criticize Israel, they will charge you with terrorism. I think a lot of people got mad about this. A lot of comments. But anyway, so I looked at some of the comments and then I felt my brain rotting, so I stopped. But I noticed how nobody really knows what the fuck free speech is, what it means. Even a lot of people on the side of defending and not just free speech, but like the rights of green card holders, the rights of visa holders, the rights of undocumented immigrants. This is all just legal territory that I think has gotten so muddied because of how politicized it is, because of how free speech and free speech absolutism has become such a rallying cry. What the fuck is on my screen? This is the Kim Kardashian and her Tesla robot. This is what I was screaming about earlier when I said fuck Kim K. I don't actually know if that is like probably shouldn't have them on my screen. Space Cadet, thank you for the 8 months. Joel, thank you for that gifted sub. Anyway, so I just think that I feel like this is a topic that we talk about all the time, but also we don't really understand. And there are certainly things that I have had to, there's certainly an approach to free speech that I have been kind of reworking, like my approach to free speech, because the truth is like, yeah, it is very natural to go, free speech is something that I stand for, but not when people on the other side, people that I fundamentally disagree with, are saying things that I believe constitutes to causing mass harm. That, okay, sure, they can say these lies, but look at all the damage that's being done in our society. Look at how these lies are affecting our politics. But that's also what people on the right believe. And of course, I believe my politics are better, and I believe that the ideologies of the left are the leftist ideals are ones that should be all over the place. However, this idea that like we should have these private tech companies, that we should give them even more power to do censorship on their platforms, is not a good idea. These guys cannot be trusted. And so even though previously tech censorship was targeting people that I don't like and people that I think are harmful to these platforms, now it's swung the other way. Now it's now Elon Musk is in charge of Twitter. And these billionaires who run these private social media companies that are responsible for so much of communications in this world, they cannot be trusted. They should not be given more power to do censorship at their discretion. When Elon says free speech, he means make hate speech legal again. Yes. And so this kind of gets into the whole, like, well, should people be, how do we feel about people being deplatformed? How do we feel about people being silenced online? And the issue is that if you have somebody who's very hostile to your cause and to your beliefs in charge of things, then they will censor you. And frankly, like, what fucking good billionaire do we think is going to come in and exercise control over their platforms that is good for leftist ideals? None. And we also need to remember that historically, free speech is a leftist ideal. The left has a very long and very proud legacy of defending free speech, and it has been taken by the right and turned into the right's rallying cry, and that everybody on the left just wants to censor and to silence politics that they don't agree with. But if you look at the history of who actually were the great defenders of free speech, because it was required in order to express their political beliefs that were the antithesis of the status quo, it's the left. You look at the free speech movement at Berkeley. You look at how unionists in the 1900s really fought for the right to free assembly, even though that was already a constitutional right. They still weren't allowed to on public premises. It was up to the discretion of whoever was, like, I don't know, in charge there. If you were on a public campus, then that would be the dean, etc. And so I think this is a moment that is revealing a lot of hypocrisy. Obviously, you have so many of these free speech defenders. Donald Trump, who just last week said that he was making free speech great again, that he was the free speech guy, who is now using the power of his administration to detain and deport people who say things politically that he doesn't like. And so there's a lot of hypocrisy, obviously, but also I think on the left, we kind of have to have this reckoning of how do we talk about free speech? How do we really defend free speech without being hypocritical ourselves, and without causing harm to the overall political benefits of free speech, which we need in order to express leftist ideology. If everyone's being cared for with universal healthcare, housing, schooling, it's harder for people to learn hatred. A large part of where people learn hatred is that the ruling class has convinced people throughout times that their struggles are a result of certain groups of people, not the people who are actually causing their struggles. It's harder to spread hatred when it's not obvious. Everyone's struggles are because those common issues are taken care of. Yeah. Yes. People had healthcare, would fix a whole lot of problems. Healthcare being the number one reason for bankruptcy filing in this country. Healthcare costs, meaning that you are one accident, one unforeseen circumstance away from being homeless. Fair wages. Okay, so I want to watch this video. The right is canceling free speech. The left must defend it. We must. The left must defend free speech, and not just in these moments when someone like Mahmoud Khalil is is being silenced, is having his constitutional rights revoked. The left must defend free speech because we have always not just been the defenders of free speech, the real defenders of free speech, but the ones who relied on free speech in order to create social and economic change.
On the 7th of October 2023, some Harvard students published a letter on Instagram responding to Hamas's attack in Israel. Usually political statements from students are ignored, but not this one.
Intense backlash after they released a letter which blamed Israel.
They wrote, "We, the undersigned student organizations, hold the Israeli regime entirely responsible for all the unfolding violence."
The student letter provoked lots of criticism, but it also provoked something more.
Schooled on hate is the front page of the New York Post, and Bill Ackman is saying, look, if you're one of these students, I want to know who you are, because in the business world, we ain't gonna hire you.
Critics started collecting the names and photos of all the students involved in a document titled College Terror List, a helpful guide for employers. Soon job offers started to be withdrawn, and then things went further.
A digital billboard parked right outside Harvard University is attracting a lot of attention. The names and faces of Harvard students, which we have blurred, are displayed under the title Harvard's Leading Anti-Semites.
And he sent trucks not just to university campuses, but also to the individual homes of students. And he told me that he's prepared to go even further. And potentially when a lot of these students graduate, they may wake up one day and see a doxing truck parked outside of their employer.
Defenders of these tactics argued they were just exercising their free speech rights of criticism. But notice, tactics like this aren't debating the question, to what extent Israel was responsible for Hamas. Instead, they aimed just to shut down the person speaking, using blackmail and threats. In other words, this was an example of, yes, I'm gonna say it, cancel culture. In fact, since October the 7th, there's been lots of attacks from the right on pro-Palestinian speech.
I think it was Norm Finkelstein who suggested that the phrase should be updated to free Palestine or free Gaza, comma, free speech. That there needs to be a clear, concise part of the fight here where it's not just the moral position of freeing a people who have lived under oppression and standing against systems of apartheid and actions like ethnic cleansing, but that in the protests, in the protesting of those things, that it has to be what the protest is for, free Palestine, but why the protest has the right to exist, like why the protest has the right to be happening, which is free speech.
With events cancelled, authors disinvited, people losing their jobs, and political cartoonists fired. We've seen lawmakers in the US demanding the expulsion of students, even deportations, threats to withdraw funding from universities, and bans on student groups. And in recent weeks, we've seen university authorities calling in riot police to break up campus protests, even when they're peaceful.
You have 2 minutes to pack up your belongings and disperse the area.
Now, usually when you hear about cancel culture, the story is about the left, but this narrative misses how many attacks to free speech are now coming from the right. In this video, I want to look at these attacks, why the left needs to defend the ideal of free speech, and what it means for the most marginalized if we don't. Let's start with higher education, which is often in the news for cancellation campaigns organized by left-wing students. However, analysis by FIRE, who defend freedom of speech from left and right-wing attacks, showed that around 40% of all recorded cancellations against academics have come from the right. There have been academics fired for criticizing COVID-19 policies, for demanding the removal of Confederate statues, and even harmless jokes. FIRE has also assembled a database of all deplatforming attempts at universities since 1998, and its numbers show 49% of these have originated from the right. Academics are also targeted by outside groups like Turning Point USA, that keep a McCarthy at Professor watch list, and campaign groups on social media.
Libs of TikTok targets these influencers and it encourages followers to send them abusive messages and accuse these teachers of being groomers and accuse them of child abuse.
High schools are another area where some conservatives have gone full into cancel culture. The Washington Post found at least 31 teachers in 2 years who had lost their jobs for political speech, after being targeted by conservatives. One for writing an email to students encouraging them to be anti-racist, one for displaying a Black Lives Matter flag, and one for posting this video to his private TikTok.
Hey, if your parents don't love and accept you for who you are this Christmas, f them. I'm your parents now. I'm proud of you. Drink some water. I love you. Bye.
One of the most
That guy was a teacher. That's the coolest teacher ever.
high-profile examples of conservative cancel culture in education was Nicole Hannah-Jones, the journalist behind the controversial 1619 project. When Hannah-Jones was offered a tenured position teaching journalism in 2021, the job offer was blocked following opposition from conservatives. This Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist obviously had enough qualifications to teach 18-year-old college students about journalism, but because she had the wrong politics, because she was saying the wrong things, she was cancelled. In fact, the 1619 project has sent conservative politicians a bit bonkers, with at least 2 state legislatures specifically trying to ban its use in higher education, which is kind of a wild response when you consider that these are just basically history essays in a magazine. These proposed laws are part of a wider attempt to outlaw woke ideas. For instance, the Stop Woke Act in Florida aims to prohibit 8 concepts that Republicans see as harmful, with universities restricted from discussing, to pick one example, the idea that racial colorblindness could be racist. These laws are often based on subjective criteria.
The Stop Woke Act would prohibit Florida's public schools and private businesses from making people feel uncomfortable or guilty over their race, sex, or national origin.
And they're often dangerously vague. For example, the so-called don't...
Yeah, this is censorship, okay? This is censorship. So everybody on the right who's screaming about censorship, who's screaming about cancel culture, who's screaming about free speech, that they're free speech defenders, this is just textbook censorship. This is something that you should oppose, but you don't, because it aligns with your existing beliefs, that your politics, what you believe in, are being rewarded by this type of censorship.
Say gay law in Florida prohibits instruction on issues of gender and sexuality. But what exactly does that mean?
Because then they ask, well, what does partner mean, Mr. Bernard? And, you know, I'm worried, can I tell them what it means? I'm also worried for my kids. I have a little girl this year who has 2 moms, and the kids are curious about her 2 moms. They want to know about her 2 moms.
Now, look, I get the argument that as schools...
Okay, let me give an example. People need to understand the difference between free speech and hate speech, left against hate speech. So here's how you are, as a pro-Palestinian supporter, one who is protesting Mahmoud Khalil's detainment and deportation. Here's how you are principled in your idea of upholding, in your belief of free speech. Shai Davide, okay, Mr. Foot Stomper at Columbia University. He is fucking terrible. If a Democratic president, let me fix this hypothetical a little bit. If we had a president who was sympathetic to the Palestinian cause, a president who sought to use the powers of their administration to do what Donald Trump is doing to pro-Palestinian supporters, but to do that to pro-Israel supporters. As a principled leftist who believes in upholding upholding the ideals of free speech, you would oppose that. Now, Shai Davide, take him as an example. Do I think that he should face consequences for stalking and harassing students? Absolutely. But do I think then that a president could turn around and could deport him because he is also a green card holder? He is a green card holder who is very rabidly pro-Israel. But I would say no. I would be against an administration doing to Shai Davide, even though I fundamentally oppose what he says. I would be opposed to them deporting him. That's not the same thing as Shai Davide losing campus access because he is stalking and harassing students. Like, that is something that he should not just be allowed to do. But that is what is the problem here in talking about free speech versus actually being principled on defending free speech.
Compulsory, what's taught there should be subject to democratic oversight, but often these laws target higher education.
And as I said earlier, even the worst serial killer in the world, I do not think that you can arrest that person without their due process being given to them, without their rights being read to them. Like, that's just not something that that's not something that you can do.
In other words, you have adults in a classroom, there by choice, talking ideas with their professors, and the state is there saying what can and can't be discussed. That isn't something that the right used to support. Okay, what have we got next?
More than 3,000 book bans in schools last year, 1,000 more than the year before.
According to a report from the American Library Association, over 1,900 books were targeted for suppression in 2023.
If someone is demonstrably harming our children, we are going to come together to fight to protect them.
Banned books include The Kite Runner by Khaled Hosseini, The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood, Here's Atwood with a special edition printed on fire-retardant paper, and an illustrated version of Anne Frank's diaries. And we're not just talking about restricting what books are set in class or set for homework, we're talking about libraries, school libraries, but even public libraries. And it gets worse.
So that's 2 Republican state senators in Missouri with flamethrowers in a video that went viral this week. But as one of the senators, Republican gubernatorial candidate Bill Eigel told the Kansas City Star, quote, "In the video, I am taking a flamethrower to cardboard boxes." He then added, quote, "Let's be clear. You bring those woke pornographic books to Missouri schools to try to brainwash our kids, and I'll burn those too."
Yes, we're talking about Nazi-style book burning.
Yeah, I just think book burning is the lowest. If you burn books, you are the lowest form of an intellectual. Like, you have nothing. Your brain is worms. You are so stupid, especially with teachers burning books. It's so pathetic. It's just the lowest of the low. Truly. Me, a historian, seeing people burn books, a sign of lack of intelligence historically. And obviously I'm not saying that every fascist throughout history that burned books did so because they're like, duh, yeah, look at us burning these books. They're gonna end up on Fox News, brother. They attack knowledge because knowledge is power. And so they eliminate it. And that's the first step in exercising their authoritarian goals. If books aren't for burning, why they burn so good? Then why they make them of paper? If you didn't want it to burn, then why'd you take it from the trees? Burning books implies you've read the book. Like, there's a lot of books I hate, okay? I can never imagine lighting those books on fire and making a video of it and be like, yeah, hell yeah. Especially because there are books that I despise, but sometimes you need to like read those books to have a better understanding of what you're up against, to know from the author's mouth what it is ideologically that they are spreading. Hot take, but I think we should burn Colleen Hoover's books. You know what? Exceptions can be made.
Okay, so there we have a little tour of the American rights
Exceptions can be made.
Expression. And I think you can see them all as acts of cancelling, which I want to define as campaigns to suppress ideas or to get people fired, disinvited, deplatformed or otherwise punished for speech. That is any response that uses force rather than speech to win the argument. Now I should say here, a lot of free speech discussion focuses on the First Amendment of the US Constitution and the actions of the government. But actually in this video I want to take a step back and look at ideals. And the ideal I want to argue for is when the response to bad ideas, bad speech, is not cancelling using intimidation, threats, doxing truck, which are all fundamentally acts of force, coercion, and power. But rather, the ideal I want is where the response to bad ideas or speech is criticism, argument, or some other kind of speech. It's what we might call the spirit of the First Amendment, a world where bad ideas are criticised and argued with rather than countered with force. And more specifically, I want to argue that this ideal isn't just good in general, but it's good for progressives, socialists, and everyone on the left of politics. Now, generally, cancel culture has been a conservative issue.
Up yours, woke moralists.
And I'll be honest,
Oh,
for a
yeah.
long time, the complaints I heard from these conservatives bored me. I could see the professors targeted, the speakers disinvited and deplatformed, the people kicked off social media platforms. But there were a whole bunch of counter-arguments going through my head, often made by people like...
I'm sorry, but a middle-aged man, actually, how old is he? How would we classify him? He's 62. That's above middle-aged. That's almost, I think we can just call him old. Saying up yours, which honestly, the only time I've ever heard that is in some like 90s, I don't know, some 90s movie with kids who are fighting it out on the baseball diamond, where it's like they're going head to head. The kids in the neighborhood taking on the bullies. Hey, up yours, or Bart Simpson. Yeah, that's a real Bart Simpson thing to say.
I admire.
Up
and
yours.
I think it's worth going through them. First was the point, are these people really cancelled?
You read a lot of articles in papers by people complaining about cancel culture, and you think, in what world are you cancelled? I'm reading your article in a newspaper, or you're doing interviews about how terrible it is to be cancelled.
This makes sense, right? Often the so-called cancelled people seem to just carry on their careers. This title from Cody Johnson kind of sums up this argument. Cancel culture isn't a thing, you snowflakes. Next was an argument about hypocrisy.
Cancel culture only seems to exist when people from certain demographics or people associated with one particular end of the political spectrum express outrage and go after those with institutional and social power.
In other words, those complaining about free speech always ignore attacks from the right, even when those attacks have the backing of the state.
Actually, next time I talk to Cutie, I'm gonna throw in an up yours and see if she responds.
Another argument is that these are really just
Throws her off,
complaints
maybe.
about criticism.
That a lot of the time, cancel culture is just, it's people being mad at your shitty opinion.
The whole cancel culture hypothesis was an opportunistic attempt by media figures who would prefer to operate in a scenario in which their communication with the general public was entirely one way to delegitimize any criticism of their words or actions.
In other words, this is a story about a media dominated by the right who just can't handle marginalised people speaking back for once. Added to all this is a skepticism that even debating these ideas is worthwhile.
And I know you believe in something called the free...
Also, historically, every time our government or institutions have engaged in real censorship and real violations of free speech, it's always been to people on the left. It's always been via labor strikes, student protest movements, etc., etc. So it's funny that this has, not funny, but this has become such a rallying cry for the right, behaving as if their their beliefs, as if their political agenda has been just historically targeted, that they are the victims of this stuff, that they have been silenced, when it's like, what? No. That's not even true. That's never been the case. Yeah, but it's been very effective. It's been a really smart thing that the right-wing media ecosystem has glommed onto, and that right-wing politicians and their and their base have made theirs. They're like, we are the ones who, we are the victims of censorship and of cancel culture and of having our free speech violated. It's like every time progress has been fought for in this country, do you think progress is being fought by the side of the traditionalists, of the side that's like, we gotta uphold the status quo, okay? We can't be having any of this woke shit, any of this political correctness, right? Because it's the same thing. It's just called by different names. In the 90s, PC, political correctness, was the big thing, and political correctness has just been relabeled as woke. But political correctness was something that the right realized they could latch onto, that they could make their thing that they were fighting against. And they're very good at creating moral panics. It's one thing that they're really great at.
Marketplace of ideas. You believe that the best ideas will come out on top so long as their proponents are given a fair chance to argue for them. That must be a very comforting belief, but I regret to say I don't share the optimism.
What's more, there's something distasteful about wanting to sit around and discuss things when in the real world people are suffering.
Because it can lead you to this kind of toxic centrism that asks, why are marginalized people so unwilling to have calm, philosophical debates about whether they should have rights? Are they afraid of dangerous ideas?
This takes us to the next argument, that, if we're brutally honest, illiberal, forceful methods are necessary to achieve change.
I mean, it's a nice thought that we can just politely persuade everyone to give us rights, but the reality is, that's not how this works.
We just have to ask nicely.
Like, how do these debate me centrists think that slavery ended in the United States? Well, between 1861 and 1865, there was a little event called the American Civil Debate. See what I'm holding in my hand? This is a high caliber idea that I picked off the polite discussion field of Manassas.
In other words, polite debate is pointless, and the only real way to make progress is with force. Another argument is that some debates are so repugnant they don't merit protection.
As a gay man, I'd give an example. It used to be a live debate that gay people were associated with paedophilia. That was a mainstream view. We would say now, of course we shouldn't be having that discussion or that debate.
The next argument that is sometimes made is that some speech is directly harmful.
We don't want you to speak here. Your words are violent.
As the argument is sometimes put, words can cause stress, and stress can cause physical harm, and thus words can be a form of violence. The final criticism of free speech I want to talk about can be seen in this video Vice made about the Brett Weinstein controversy.
Would you like to hear the answer or not?
No! Okay.
The professor had objected to an anti-racist day of absence, but when student protests against him went viral, the students started getting threats.
We received a threat saying that people will come here and execute every single person they see on campus at that point.
Yeah.
Free speech.
Yeah. When we're dead, when people die, and you're sitting here like, well, at least they got to practice their free speech. I'm so sorry about it. Your free speech is not more important than the lives of like Black, trans, femmes, and students on this campus. I'm so sorry. Exactly. Hate to break it to you.
Brett has not personally said, go out and attack these students, go out and threaten these students.
I think this is where things get kind of tricky, because a lot of times free speech is used to defend the ability to engage in hate speech. And I think what's the worry is that when you have the wrong people, if you don't defend free speech, then when you have people in power, those who are calling the shots, that are antagonistic to you, that are hostile to you, then they will snuff out your ability to exercise your free speech. And as I explained, historically, free speech, the use of free speech, the defense of free speech, has been with the left as they have engaged in protest throughout the decades, as they have been on picket lines, as whatever. So many examples of protest for progress in this country. and the fight to be able to do so under the protection of free speech. And I think what's tough is like, okay, so if you're a college campus and you invite a speaker who is like a Jordan Peterson or a Ben Shapiro, and there are students who protest that. I think what's, on the one hand, if you are not bringing in people, speakers to campus in an equal manner, so Israel and Palestine, for instance, if you're only allowing Israeli speakers, propagandists for the Israeli government to speak on campus, and you're not allowing any on the other side, you're not allowing any Palestinian speakers, then that is a major problem, because that is unequal. That is suppressing one side while allowing the other one to have free reign on campus. And so I think in order to be principled, it's that it's not that you can't have that no speakers who are saying things that I disagree with politically, that they shouldn't be allowed on campus. It's that if those are the only speakers who are allowed, if they are prioritized on campus, then you are actively suppressing an environment of equality, like of equal thought, like an engagement with all sides of an issue. The problem with free speech is the power controlling the propaganda channels, manufacturing consent stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just like, I don't know. I'm kind of working through my ideas on... I'm working through my own approach to free speech, like how to have the most principled approach to free speech while also opposing hateful ideology. Removing free speech using state institutions when you're temporarily in power but don't have staying power eventually allows conservatives who do have institutional staying power to remove your ability to speak freely. Exactly. And it's why the left have to be the defenders of free speech, because often we are in the position that our ability to protest, our ability to assemble, our ability to voice our political dissent is threatened, and historically has been threatened, that we have had to fight for these constitutional rights in a way that the right has not, in a way that anybody who sides with these oppressive institutions has not had to. I might be completely wrong here, but we get accused of being emotional a lot, not that getting angry is not valid, but it's difficult to keep emotions in place without outrageous, hateful claims. Is that something we have to learn to keep anger a bit in check? I think it's just not allowing your anger to keep you from being principled. I think anger, it's not to say that anger isn't an important tool for radicalizing people to the left. I mean, how many people being radicalized to the left is often an individual journey. And how many people were radicalized to the left because of things like healthcare, because of their experiences being absolutely fucked by the for-profit healthcare system. And that's what set them on this. That's what radicalized them, right? So anger is a tool. Anger can be a good tool for real progressive radicalization. But I think if anger becomes overwhelming, then it can be a distraction from it can be a distraction. It can It can keep us from organizing effectively. I think it was Malcolm X who said, we're not outnumbered, we're just out-organized. And that's what it is this belief, is this feeling often that there's so few of us. There's so few of us who believe these progressive leftist ideas, and what can we do? And we're so angry, but where do we direct that anger? And it's a reminder of that. We're not outnumbered. We're just out-organized.
Has been the result of his actions. He has incited white supremacists, and he has validated white supremacists and Nazis in our community and in the nation. And I don't think that should be protected by free speech.
In other words, if views can lead to real-life harm, they shouldn't be protected by free speech. It all adds up to a powerful critique, and I'll be honest, for a long time, it's one I was very sympathetic with. But seeing what's happening with the right's attacks on free speech, and considering this all a bit more deeply, I want to reply to these ideas and also set out the positive case for why the left should support this ideal of free speech. First, let's consider this point that few are really cancelled. It's true that some cancelled people don't really go away. For example, Brett Weinstein, the professor we met earlier, now has a career talking conspiracy theories on podcasts and YouTube. But cancelling tactics, attacks on the person rather than the idea, often work through intimidation. Even if the original person survives, others have been warned. I mean, look at the Harvard students who lost their job offers, or the educators targeted by conservatives. I mean, they could still get work elsewhere, but I don't think that means there's no problem. Also, the data is stronger than I realised. I mentioned earlier the database.
If we want a
Kept by
tolerant
Fire,
society,
a
must be
bipartisan
intolerant
free
of
speech group.
intolerance.
Well, since 2014 to today, they've recorded more than 1,000 attempts to get professors fired, punished, or otherwise silenced, with 200 terminations. To put that in perspective, the Red Scare, famous for its blacklists and censorship, only led to an estimated 100 to 150 professors having their jobs terminated. In other words, cancelling is definitely a thing. Sorry, Cody. Okay, that's the first one. Next we have the idea that the complaints about free speech are hypocritical. And in many ways I agree. As I've shown in this video, the right is attacking free speech, despite all its complaints about cancel culture. And it's also true that people claim cancel culture for all sorts of things, including accusations of sexual assault that have nothing.
Yeah, and there's this idea, the intolerant left, a mocking of the tolerant left, which is so silly, because that then is basically saying that the right is so tolerant, which they are absolutely not. But people on the right will say mockingly, oh, I thought the left was so tolerant. While what they are doing is they are conflating people standing up against really bigoted beliefs, really, really hateful ideas, with those people trying to deny the other side their right to free speech. And that's not the same thing. Being intolerant on an individual level of hateful speech, of hateful actions, of, engaging in protest, etc., is not equivalent to believing that constitutional rights, that ideals which are leftists in practice, do not get applied then to everybody.
Nothing to do with free speech. So, okay, there's hypocrisy. But of course, hypocrisy isn't a defense. Just because your opponents do something doesn't mean it's right or useful for you to do the same. The next argument is that cancelling is just criticism.
Delegitimize any criticism of their words or action.
But while I agree some cancel culture complaints are bogus, for me, cancelling is very different from criticism. In fact, cancelling, silencing the idea rather than challenging it, is the opposite of criticism, replacing it with an act of power or force. That's what it is when people use the law to ban ideas from schools, or use blacklists to intimidate. They're not winning the argument with speech or better ideas, but with power. And this doesn't mean, by the way, that all free speech has to be polite discussion.
Why are marginalized people so unwilling to have calm, philosophical debates about whether they should have rights?
It's the difference between a protest outside a meeting expressing disapproval of a view and a protest that tries to stop the meeting so that no one can even hear that view. It's the difference between protesting with posters and ripping down posters you don't agree with, between telling someone they're wrong on social media and trying to get them fired from their job. I'm not saying there shouldn't be protests, strikes, direct action, but the test is, if you're making a point, you shouldn't be stopping others from making theirs. Okay, so we can reject the idea that cancelling is criticism, which is lucky because criticism is one of the key reasons the left should support free speech. This is because free speech, such as criticism, allows the left to persuade others. Now I realise to many this will feel hopelessly naive, a foolish belief in the marketplace of ideas, when the reality is debate doesn't work, and if you really want to make progress, then you have to be prepared to use illiberal methods.
But the reality is, that's not how this works, and it never has been.
Now, I'm not a pacifist. I agree there might be times when force or violence is required, but that doesn't mean persuasion doesn't work. At one point in the video, Natalie Wynn airs her frustration with an opponent of trans rights.
I am really curious to know how Michelle Goldberg thinks that past liberation movements have succeeded. Did suffragettes just have calm, civil conversations about whether women are intellectually capable of voting until all the misogynists were rationally persuaded?
And Natalie has a point, as the suffragettes were often violent. On screen is a list of just the bombings they organised, but there was also arson, booby traps, and assassination. But as well as the more radical suffragettes, there were also non-violent suffragists. A lot more of them, in fact. And although it might be less exciting, look at the history, you'll see that persuasion, the force of ideas, civil discussion were part of the history of women getting the vote.
Rogan is a Democrat, not an anti-free speech progressive. Okay, give me 1 second. First of all, golfer dude, is that your name? Golfer dude. Okay, a dude who golfs. Oh, I bet you have a lot of fun logs. Rogan himself is very specific in saying that he is an independent thinker, that he is a free thinker. So Rogan would push back on you're calling him a Democrat. That's just Joe Rogan himself, okay? Second of all, have you been paying attention at all to anything Joe Rogan has been saying or doing, particularly the last year, I would say? I mean, really since COVID, but the last year he's really cranked it up a notch. He said he's a registered Democrat. No, he's not. That has changed. Are you saying like once upon a time, maybe Joe Rogan, like, are you talking about Joe Rogan now? Okay, fine. Let's work off this that Joe Rogan is a registered Democrat. Okay. Let's say Joe Rogan is a registered Democrat. Do you think then that automatically makes him a Democrat in the beliefs that he is spreading on his podcast? Like, do you watch the Joe Rogan Experience and go, yeah, goddamn, those are some real liberal beliefs there? Because I will tell you, I've watched plenty of Rogan. I've studied a lot of what Rogan does, and it's not that. He informed Bernie Sanders. Didn't Rogan endorse Trump? Yes, Joe Rogan literally endorsed Trump. Your registered party is whose primaries you get a vote in. It doesn't mean shit otherwise. Yeah, so I was still registered as a Democrat even when I no longer identified as a Democrat. Happens all the time. And sometimes people will fuck around with their political registration because they're trying to get sneaky with it. I'm still a registered Dem for the primaries. Right. I think a lot of people in here are probably registered Democrats and they hate the Democratic Party. I didn't say I support Rogan, just how we speak about others on our side. What are you... This isn't about you saying whether you support Rogan or not. This is you saying Rogan is a Democrat, not an anti-free speech progressive. I never said Joe Rogan is an anti-free speech progressive at all. But you said Rogan is a Democrat, not an anti-free speech progressive. Okay, anyway. Thank you for the laugh.
And that's not unusual. From the recent gay marriage campaigns to changes in drug laws, or think of the many left-wing governments who've been voted into power over the years. More regularly than some people seem to realise, the left makes progress using argument. It's ironic that
Mango
Natalie
Mom,
makes
thank
these
you for the
arguments
2 months. Salty
when her
Dog, thank you for
videos
7
are
months.
so persuasive and have changed so many people's minds, including my own. Yes, some bigots won't ever change their mind, but there are others who will listen, and often it's those people who are important for mobilising hard power. For example, the anti-slavery and civil rights movements needed free speech,
Yes.
not necessarily to change the minds of Southern hardliners,
Wonder Gal,
but
thank you
to
for the 19
strengthen
months.
the resolve of the North, which had the hard power to force change. This is why anti-racist campaigners have historically supported free speech. Frederick Douglass calling it the dread of tyrants, and Ida B. Wells, the anti-lynching activist, calling her newspaper the Memphis Free Speech. It's why civil rights icon John Lewis said, "Without freedom of speech,
Yes.
the civil rights movement would have been a bird without wings." And
Yes, civil rights leaders, abolitionists, etc., they always understood that threats to free speech would harm them. That they knew what they were coming up against. And what they needed was the ability for free speech to apply universally, which meant that they could rise up in opposition to the racist society that they were actively working to fight. And leftists and abolitionists and anti-racist civil rights leaders, they've always understood that threats to free speech will primarily hurt their ability to fight back against the bigotry that is foundational to this country.
These supporters of free speech weren't debate me centrists. They were people with horrific personal experience of injustice, certainly more than many of today's skeptics. As well as persuading others, free speech also improves the ideas of the left. For example, many socialists in the past argued for collectivizing agriculture and complete central planning of the economy. Today, however, most socialists have adapted their ideas, partly in response to criticism. Or another example, many socialists used to believe in eugenics. It was a time before the Holocaust and it seemed like a progressive scientific idea. Key members of the UK Labour Party, social reformers, liberal economists all supported it. I bring up these examples because I think some of the reason the left has supported cancellation is its confidence in being on the right side of history. And this is understandable because on many issues it has been on the right side of history. But sometimes we get things wrong. And if we care about the people and causes we say we do, we need to know that. And the best way for that to happen is to live in a world where people are free to criticize us. In fact, even if our ideas are right, criticism can help by invigorating our ideas. To explain what I mean, look at this clip of Kaya Raichik.
You guys, and think about the Democratic Party. Do you think that the current Democratic Party, in this world where free speech has been destroyed by the Trump administration, do you think that the Democratic Party would protect all of us on the left? Do you think that they too would not use the Trump playbook in violating people's constitutional rights? And I'm not just saying the current, I'm just saying the current Democratic Party because this is the moment that we're in. But they've done this before, right? Like, this is not something that is even a hypothetical because of the history of Democrats in this country working very hard to oppress leftist thought and action. So that's the other thing here too. If you think a Democrat in office would not, I mean, Joe Biden was just the president. Joe Biden was the president, and we saw and heard the things that he was saying that were incredibly hostile to pro-Palestinian sentiment and action in this country. So that's the thing. We live in a two-party system. And if leftists are like, oh, well, we're on the right side of history, so blah, 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 it's false to think that both Republicans and Democrats won't seek to oppress you, to oppress your leftist ideals, and violate your right to free speech. I know, I'm sorry, I paused on Chaya, my bad.
The creator of
Let me
Libs of
keep
TikTok
going.
being asked why she opposes trans rights.
Right, but I'm saying what's the harm of people expressing their gender identity differently than you believe it to be? What harm are they
Taylor.
Like I said, we are a nation of truth, and I seek the truth.
We are a nation of truth. I seek the truth.
I'm asking about the harm. What's the harm? You might believe it to be false, but what's
The harm is that there's a lie that is very mainstream and is being embedded into every institution.
It seems to me that the reason why Kaya Raichik's ideas about trans rights are so nothing.
I love that interview revealed just how stupid Chaya Raichik is. Like, she's a very, very stupid person. And I think normally she hides behind her Libs of TikTok account. She's an online warrior. And the moment that you put her in the real world and up against a journalist, it just revealed how dumb she is and how unbelievably bad she is at formulating any type of concrete argument, even if it's an argument that's based in hatred.
Is that she's never had to debate them.
Right.
She's learnt them by rote, living in an echo chamber of other conservatives. So I know debate is kind of out of fashion at the moment, but for me I find it hard to understand how anyone can hold their beliefs with any kind of life or vitality without this process of expression and challenge. And this gets to another point. Free speech is worthwhile as a freedom in itself. Just as we want people to be free from poverty, freedom to speak is important too. Whether it's the idea that Israel is responsible for Hamas or that racism is an intractable part of American society, people should be free to express ideas others disagree with. It's freedom to think, freedom to be, and it's a world I think the left should be fighting for. The next argument is that some debates are repugnant and don't deserve protection. Just as we wouldn't debate the virtues of slavery or paedophilia, so some of today's debates should be out of bounds.
Of course we shouldn't be having that discussion or that debate.
It's true that a debate sets up opposing views as equally valid, and sometimes this isn't deserved. But this idea that there's something shameful debating bad ideas, like you'll catch something, I think is a mistake. And going further and stopping others having debates, even repugnant ones, is a mistake as well. Not just because the left has a proud history of debating and winning the argument, but because, and this is another point, cancelling can backfire. Now there are some defenders of free speech that say suppression doesn't work, ideas always survive. But actually, I accept that cancelling can be effective. Intimidation, fear, force, it can work. That's why these tactics are so popular. But it can go wrong. It can make those ideas seem more glamorous, and it can push them into spaces where they flourish, because no one's challenging them there. For example, when Twitter purged accounts in August 2018, there was...
Yeah, so, okay. Haven't been here long, but yeah, I'd say that encountering someone who will actually try to debate or converse with ideas they find contentious without just yelling and scolding. Yeah, I just think that debate nowadays is not actually conducive to having any type of genuine conversations. What's the quote about where it's like, we can disagree on politics unless your politics are rooted in actively oppressing my humanity, or like if your politics are rooted in in saying that I cannot have rights, that I should not have rights. I don't think I fully agree with the video on this point. Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's what's tough legally. What's tough legally is to prove, except in pretty rare instances, that someone with a platform using that platform in a hateful way causes direct violence. So that's where things get tricky with free speech, and then free speech turning into dangerous violent action. So I mean, from a legal standpoint, it's why a lot of people online, a lot of people with big social media platforms aren't found responsible for the individuals who are inspired by the words that they say and then directly act upon them. Now, this is where the debate over how social media platforms should handle censorship, that because they're private companies, and so the debate is over what the government, how much say the government should have over controlling these private social media companies versus the social media companies themselves. And a lot of socialists believe in socializing these social media companies, socialized media companies, where rather than these massive communication platforms being in the hands of individual billionaires who cannot be trusted to be in control of censoring these platforms, but also if you have the government then with more power and control to censor private companies, how that can also backfire. That can be a bad thing. And so the socialist idea as it regards social media companies is to make them publicly owned, is to have the people who use these companies be in charge of what, their own individual censoring and what they filter out and what they and what they have in their algorithms. And there's no perfect solution there, because obviously a lot of abuse is rampant on social media companies, and you have pedophiles and sex traffickers, etc. And that gets tricky with like how would that be properly handled. But I do think that ultimately, I mean, just in general, the people the people having the power and being trusted ultimately to form their opinions and their beliefs, not via an individual in charge of censoring whether it's on the left or the right, censoring what they see. That's a debate right now on a lot of doors we knock on. That's something people are concerned with. Yeah, and we've talked about these bills in Congress that on the surface seem good, where it's like, I'm sorry, but I feel like any bill that's a protecting children, it's always actually quite insidious, because it's always people who have very just really, really hateful beliefs who are often leading the charge on like, we've got to protect the kids. But bills in Congress that aim to handle the issue of children being abused via social media platforms, but how these bills actually, when you get below the surface, will be used to target trans kids, will be used to suppress the information that queer kids see online. And for a lot of queer kids, the internet is their sole avenue to life-saving information and to communities that they don't have in their lives otherwise. So children are conveniently voiceless victims that can't disagree with the dickheads claiming to speak for them. Yeah, and I think, I don't know, looking at kind of the closest utopic type of overhaul for how we for how free speech is framed, like what the framework for speech looks like, I think it creates space for views that are heterodox in nature, but also protects against concrete harms. Because I don't think that harm that comes from harmful views is something that should be protected, obviously. Did you see Texas doing that furry bill? No. Are they trying to outlaw furries? Are they going to war against the furry community? The furry bill is that's wild. It's against oh yeah, it's the whole, oh yeah, well if we teach kids pronouns and shit, then they're all just going to be, you know, pretending to be cats and peeing in litter boxes. And you're like, that is not real. You are making up a thing. Yeah, it's the anti-litter box bill and cat ears and tails. You are making up a thing that is not a real thing. And you have weaponized a lot of anger, fear, into anger, and are now writing up bills when we have actual real serious problems. Remember Joe Rogan, the Democrat? Yeah, Joe Rogan, the Democrat, told us that schools have litter boxes for the furries. Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, when I was a substitute teacher, and I worked in elementary schools, I would make sure that I would bring a litter box to every classroom that I went into. And I encouraged the children to behave as cats and to go to the bathroom in the litter box. If they asked me, Miss Kwan, can I go to the bathroom? I said, yes, but you know where to go. I remember anti-furry sentiment on the internet was vicious back in the 2000s because people look at it and they're like, this is weird. And so therefore everyone who's involved in it is a pedophile, right? Is like a child abuser. You didn't make them meow first. Oh, I did.
According to this study, a surge of users, The Gap, a right-wing Twitter.
You are incorrect. We just don't want it in schools. I should be able to control what my daughter is exposed to in school. I ran for office on that issue. No, I'm not actually incorrect. The bills that I'm talking about that have been sponsored by very transphobic Congress people, like what's her name in Tennessee, Marsha Blackburn. Yeah. Marsha Blackburn, for instance, who is super duper trans hating and has waged her various campaigns on protecting children against pedophile child groomers, aka queer people. She sponsored this bill that on the surface looks like, oh, we're preventing child exploitation online, which is a problem. right? I've said many times that Nancy Mace as well. Yeah, Nancy Mace, who's the epitome of Republican makeup. That I have said is a problem with the exploitation of children online, with kids needing to be properly protected from abusers who seek to hurt them, whether that's their own parents who are pimping them out for content or adult strangers who are preying upon them. But these bills, when you go below the surface and you look at who is sponsoring these bills are being sponsored so that they can crack down on trans and other queer kids being exposed to information on the internet that affirms their identity, that in many cases is life-saving. Trans kids who deal with awful rates of depression and suicide, and many of them being raised in households that are very antagonistic to trans rights. And a lot of them seek community and information on the internet that is truly life-saving. Tell me, what is the harm in children wearing fucking cat ears? It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing that we as a society can allow.
Alternative. In fact, it
Zio,
happened each
thank you
time
for 26 months. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 19.
But once on these alternative platforms, the users are exposed to even less view diversity than before. Their ideas go unchallenged, and the rest of us might not even realize what's going on until it's too late.
Bowers, the accused gunman at Tree of Life Synagogue, posted just minutes before the attack, quote, "I'm going in."
Next, we have the idea that some speech, because of the harmful stress it causes, is a form of violence and thus shouldn't be protected.
Your words are violence!
I guess I can see where this argument is coming from, though at least with verbal abuse you can...
Yeah, I literally covered this bill on stream, Mr. I ran for office, so therefore you are more morally and intellectually superior to me. I also worked in politics. I didn't run for office, but I got people elected. And this like what I'm talking about here is how these types of bills are being sponsored, are attempting to be passed through Congress so that they can censor transgender content online. But they call them things like Kids Online Safety Act because it's like, oh, who doesn't want to protect kids, right? Oh, online safety, sure. And I think everyone can agree that the internet can be a very dangerous place, not just kids, but for a lot of people. And that's why this is more complicated than you might think it is, because Kids Online Safety Act is like, oh, yeah, that sounds good. Let's protect the kids. But the lawmakers who are really pushing these types of bills are doing so with the purpose of censoring specifically transgender content online. I have a personal experience about this where people vouched for the veracity of a UK school saying that a kid can identify as a cat and they couldn't oppose the school admin. Apparently, I'd immediately tell them it's ridiculous. They agreed solely on the fact that this identify as a cat trivializes other serious issues like identify as queer. Right. And the reason that they say they turn queer education and acceptance into, oh, well, all these kids are just trying to identify as a cat is because that is a super dramatic, ridiculous thing that people will be so angry and be like, that's so ridiculous. What the hell? I don't want my kids being encouraged to be cats and peeing in litter boxes. What are we doing here? What's going on at these schools? When the reality is that it's a classroom where it's like, no matter who you are loved, that you are valid, that they encourage and accept you to be, their students to be who they are. Yeah, they didn't want me identifying as a cat. Why did they put a litter box in my classroom? What you got to say about that?
Choose when.
These bills are workshopped and astroturfed by the GOP to distract people from how much their lives suck. Yeah, I mean, they keep the focus on like, oh, we've got to protect the kids because groomers are trying to turn them into cats. And it's a great distraction. And then meanwhile, they'll slash Medicaid. They'll be like, ooh, but look over here. Look over here. Disney's gone woke. They cast a Latina actress as Snow White and she hates you. It's like how aid bills always hide funding for Israel. Yeah, and it'll be a bill that's like, it'll be like protecting democracy. A teacher in Utah, I think, yes, a teacher in Utah had to take down signs saying everyone was welcome in their classroom because the school's admin said some students might not think other kids would be welcome. Insane, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Isn't it the case that wasn't the reason classrooms had cat litter in the room was to help absorb potential blood loss during school shootings? That's so dark. I don't know. I know that the litter box for students identifying as cats is literally an urban myth, that there's no evidence to support those outlandish claims. Check out Song in the Air. I'm a teacher. I have a school provided litter box in my classroom. It's for school shootings in case we have to be locked in the room for a long time. America rules. That is so fucking dark. That's so dark. And so then they'll point to that and be like, see, there's proof. There's proof. Rather than be like, oh yeah, school shootings happen all the fucking time. You want to protect the kids. You want to protect the kids from getting shot in their classrooms. Hey, there's definitely some action you can take there. But no, we're going to protect the kids by creating this enormous, ridiculous fuss by pretending that that these litter boxes are for all these students who have been encouraged to identify as cats. I was wrong about blood loss, so it's still related to school shootings. Yeah. I mean, I just am thinking about like, man, I haven't taught since 2019, but if I were a substitute teacher, just thinking about how I would have to work that into my, work that into the curriculum is like, okay, kids, now we're going to do the, here's how we hide and stay silent when a school shooter has entered the premises. And then after that, we're going to do reading. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to protect the kids. Yeah, there are absolutely ways to protect our children that are not being done.
Whether it affects you, at least in theory, in a way that's not true of, say, a punch. And it does worry me if these arguments about more abstract forms of violence end up justifying real violence. But okay, let's pause this one and move on to the idea that some speech leads to harm and thus shouldn't be protected.
He has incited white supremacists and he has validated white supremacists and Nazis in our community and in the nation. And I don't think that should be protected by free speech.
So here the argument is that while someone, Brett Weinstein in this example, might have said or done something quite small, their actions support something bigger. A visual representation of this idea is the pyramid of hate from the Anti-Defamation League, where biased attitudes can lead to acts of bias, such as...
Man, it's so crazy now how just totally invalid the ADL is. This organization that is a supposed civil rights nonprofit, and how they have been so instrumental in they have been instrumental to Israel's cause and are frequently targeting people who, from teachers to students to even just Twitch streamers, who have been critical of Israel. Like they really are the Apartheid Defense League now. Yeah.
Non-inclusive language and insensitive remarks, belittling jokes, ridicule that support discrimination, violence,
Yeah,
and ultimately
defending Elon Musk when he did the salute.
genocide. Now personally, this all feels like it's stretching it a bit, but let's, for the sake of argument, accept these arguments about harm. The real danger comes when our opponents use these same arguments on us. I mean, many conservatives clearly see left-wing ideas as harmful.
Demonstrably harming our children, we are going to come together to fight to protect them.
If we argue for
Crazy
suppressing
they
free
ignored
speech
their own
on
chart.
subjective criteria such as feeling distress or other negative emotions, what's to stop the right doing the same to us?
Would prohibit making people feel uncomfortable or guilty over their race, sex, or national origin.
If we mark some debates as repugnant and out of bounds, what's to stop the right doing the same about debates on racism, gender, or Israel? Even hate speech laws could
Yeah, so he's not, I don't think he's making like the moral argument here where he's like, it's not a matter of who's morally sound in their beliefs. It's about how the framework for free speech and how it is applied legally and politically for those of us who oppose really hateful speech. And I get it, because I also am a person who's talked about how harmful these the massive right-wing ecosystem is, and how, of course, someone like Donald Trump stand back and stand by all the January 6th stuff, where it's, as I said, legally hard to prove most of the time that someone's words led to an individual's violent actions. But, from a moral standpoint, it's like, okay, how do we defend and protect free speech, which historically leftists have had to fight for in order to achieve progress in this country, in order to achieve civil rights in this country, and then also mitigate harms from speech that we disagree with.
Backfire on the left. At the beginning of this video, I mentioned a cartoonist who'd been fired. Apparently he used an anti-Semitic trope about a pound of flesh in this cartoon, even though the cartoon's quite clearly a reference to this famous cartoon of President Johnson, which Bell even references in the original. If the left worries that accusations of anti-Semitism are being used to silence pro-Palestinian speech, then they should be cautious about hate speech laws in general. All of free speech is, like all liberal institutions, reciprocal. If you use force and cancel their speech, they'll cancel yours. Now, of course, if you're powerful, you can cancel anything you like, and you don't have to worry about reprisals. I think this is the natural instinct of any political group that finds itself in a space where it's powerful. But this is the thing. In wider society, outside of university or social media, the left and its ideas are often not powerful. If you want to talk about race, gender, Israel, Palestine, there are, as everyone knows, powerful interests in opposition. More generally, radical, progressive ideas always start off as weak and unpopular. That's almost what it means to be radical. Liberal rights like free speech are designed to protect the weak against the powerful, the few against the many, and that's often who the left are standing up for. If we reject liberal institutions and just have a clash of power, that doesn't sound...
Yeah, I don't think this guy is like, I don't think he's like a socialist or anything. And I get the instinct to be like, he's doing the liberal civility politics of let's not, when they go low, we whatever. But I do think still though, and I don't have concrete answers here. And I'm not about civility politics, but I feel like the way that free speech, the right to free speech is being so denied from from all of us who oppose the structures of power and oppose the government, which if you're on the left, you are not just opposing a Republican administration, but often a liberal one, a Democratic one. Progressives aren't trying to introduce laws to ban hate speech. No, I don't think, no. I think okay, so I'm watching this to hear the arguments for defending free speech. And I do think that this is a difficult thing to kind of come up with the answer for, the framework for, of how do we defend free speech on principle, but also mitigate the serious harms that have come from a lot of people on the right, especially as, I mean, look at this chart, man. Look at this. This is a study that was done by Media Matters, looking at the just total asymmetry in, I think these were YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. They totaled up the followers of the biggest right-leaning and then left-leaning channels, and it's all red. Like, this is just so much red. So anyway, we've talked a lot about the just right-wing dominance on social media and in political commentary spaces. Free speech is a buzz term these days. No. Look, I understand that free speech has been turned into a buzzword by the right, that it's bullshit, that they talk about how they're the free speech defenders, that Donald Trump ran on and Elon Musk bought Twitter under the absolute bullshit guise of protecting free speech, when we know that that's not what they're doing. But I think it's more so looking at how should the left handle censorship by big tech companies, right? Like, do we cheer on big tech companies doing censorship when they deplatform racists and reactionaries that we hate, right? Or do we recognize how these big tech companies should not be given even more power on these privatized social media platforms because they ultimately cannot be trusted? That giving them even more power to control these massive social media platforms that are a main source of communication in the internet era. So I think it's kind of just reckoning with that, reckoning with the left's legacy of defending free speech, and what does that look like in this current moment. No, Elon made Twitter into a hate app to get Trump. I know, Elon Musk sucks. Okay, Elon Musk loves letting Nazis run rampant on social media. But it's like, okay, when it's not that like I'm necessarily you guys know I'm not on the opposite side of y'all. I think what I'm trying to address is, how do we create, what is the best framework for speech that allows genuinely free speech, but it and that includes views that we find absolutely abhorrent, but also protects against concrete harms. And how we protect ourselves against this censorship that, when it's applied to people on the side that we think are terrible and that are stirring up violence and hate, but then is more often turned against those on the left. The problem is, if you give these companies the power to police speech, they'll censor the left, since we're anti-corporate. Totally. Now, do I think that somebody online should be allowed to be like, I'm going to rape you and kill you and not face consequences for that? No. I mean, we know on Twitter, if you report shit, doesn't do anything. But should somebody online be allowed to say something hateful? If they're, I mean, you know, like, okay, well, saying something hateful is contributing to direct harm. And the issue is, we're talking about free speech as it is, free speech as it applies to the Constitution and how the government censors and violates our constitutional rights, and then free speech on these privatized social media platforms, where the debate has been, okay, the government exercising more power over these private tech companies, or these tech companies being in charge of censoring their own platforms. And neither, to me, is the correct answer.
Too good for those the left is meant to represent. And it's because of who free speech helps that reactionaries and authoritarians across the world restrict it. And it's why people fight for it.
We will revoke the student visas of radical anti-American and anti-Semitic foreigners at our colleges and universities, and we will send them straight back home. They go back home. Enjoy your life.
In the past few years, many conservatives have raised concerns about free speech and cancel culture. And I'll admit it, they had a point. A lot on the left got this wrong. But to those on the right who've made these arguments, I'd remind them to stick to the principles they claim to support. And to others...
Yeah, see, I think when he says, like, okay, they were accused of cancel culture and blah, 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 and to, what do you say is like,
And I'll admit it, they had a point. A lot on the left got this wrong. But to those on the right who've made these arguments, I'd remind them to stick to the principles they claim to support. And to others on the left, now is the time for us to be unequivocal in our support for free speech.
I think, obviously, when he's saying left, I think it's kind of the general definition of left versus right, where right is MAGA, right is very reactionary, et cetera, and then left is liberal and onward. Like, I think, yeah, basically, if you are not a crazy right winger, there are a lot of like the way that often in media, in journalism, in just public conversation, the left and the right is defined like that because of our two-party system, because of Republicans versus Democrats, left and right. Yeah, if you're not a hog, then you're to the left type of thing. So I don't know if when he's saying, like, there was a point to how, like, cancel culture, et cetera, I mean, what I would say is, earlier in the video, he did seem to argue that the definition of cancel culture per the right was in so many of these cases just not correct at all. And it's like, oh, you criticize someone and they call it cancel culture, or like somebody still has a career, maybe a private company decide to part with them, and they're like, that's cancel culture. And it kind of feeds into like the bullshit definition of cancel culture as it has been dictated by the right. I think he has some good points in here, and I also think that he is approaching this. I think he's approaching this more so from a legal framework, and like I'm having this conversation because I'm like, I am on the left, okay? I'm real left, real left, not brat left, okay? Real left. And I'm trying to figure out, not figure out, I'm not in charge of anything, but like have this discussion where it is about what I've said, which is that I need to know how, as leftists, we are approaching this issue of free speech and censorship, because it does seem to be it doesn't seem to be a coherent kind of socialized version of what does free speech look like in this world? How do we protect ourselves from not being able to speak freely, not being able to assemble because we are opposed to our government's actions? But then if we oppose when people on the right are saying things that fall under constitutionally protected speech, even though we are aware of the harm that all of this hateful rhetoric causes, it's like picking and choosing type of thing, which gets dangerous and always hurts those on the left. Joel, thank you for the gifted sub. I don't know. My brain is kind of mushy right now. And I know that there are limits to free speech, obviously. And I am not somebody who wants to see Nazis spewing shit all over Twitter, but I also don't want the government or the individual tech bros who own these platforms to be in charge of censorship, because the people in power are extremely hostile to leftist beliefs. They always have been. The right's able to say dumb shit, but we have the right to protest them and call out their bullshit. Yes. Mm-hmm. And like for me, okay, so I look at what I do. And I'm like, I hate how Candace Owens is using pop culture news as a way to spread really awful reactionary beliefs, that she is trying to dismantle the progress that was made from the Me Too movement, that she wants to kill it. But I can't, like, deplatforming her, for instance, is not the thing I think to be fighting for, because that will be turned around. Most of the time is turned around, especially now when we have Zuck and Musk and all these tech oligarchs who have publicly shown us that they are siding with Donald Trump, that they are in charge of these platforms. And so it gets into just kind of tricky territory of like, oh yeah, okay, deplatform this person that says things that are the opposite of what I'm saying. And the hope is that it wouldn't happen to me. Like that's just not that's not a reality. And I think instead it's like we have to organize. We have to counter their rhetoric. We have to just be more efficient, have more of us who are disseminating our ideology. When we say, hey, we should ban this guy from Twitter because he's inciting violence, we are not saying, right, but okay. There's a distinction that some are lost in the whole free speech debate. People who say awful shit shouldn't be arrested, but they should absolutely be suppressed by normal people calling them massive assholes. Right, but what does that inciting violence? Okay, so you have a guy on Twitter who's like, let's kill the Jews, okay? Who is pretty clearly trying to incite violence. And then you have someone else who is like pushing the Great Replacement theory or something that has its roots in anti-Semitism. Okay. And so this argument of inciting violence, therefore they need to be, what exactly falls under the definition of that, et cetera, et cetera. But then when the platform is in the hands of the wrong person, which Twitter is run by Elon Musk, inciting violence is being that argument is being turned on people who are saying that like Palestine has the right to be free, that we need to fight for trans rights. Like, remember Amaranth's bullshit argument, not even argument, just disgusting, hateful comments about those trans activists who she's like, they're inciting violence. And then that's why she said the violent thing of they should burn in the fires type of thing. So obviously you guys know I'm not approaching this from we just have to hope that if we're civil, then they'll be civil, right? I'm not doing respectability politics or anything, but I think I'm just looking at this as how not just in this moment, but historically, the charge of inciting violence, the charge of any activity and any speech that is a threat to security, that is a threat to the government, is aimed at those on the left. And that's why I'm like, maybe the best solution here is these platforms belong to the people, you know? It's not a perfect solution, but these communication platforms being in the hands of the people, the public who uses them, versus in the hands of individuals who we know their sole focus is money. It's not the public good. That is the best outcome here. They will not enforce their policies as they are written. There's no need to ponder what policies we want them to adopt. Yeah, I do feel like there are people in here who think that I'm doing like they think that I'm like maybe defending Nazis on Twitter, and I'm like, no, I'm not at all. I think this moment is one where obviously we are aware that these platforms are very that these platforms are very friendly to reactionaries. Twitter's very friendly to Twitter, or to Twitter's friendly to Twitter's friendly Nazis. Like I know all that. And as a content creator, as a commentator, as just someone speaking and trying to figure out what I'm saying, it feels so impossible to counter it. Like every time I tweet something, I have just the worst people in my comments. I think the best argument is there needs to be a degree of regulation on free speech. However, the government, I'm not a free speech absolutist, because those who are free speech absolutists are free speech absolutists so that every single thing, which includes very hateful, dangerous speech, is protected. And it's why the right, with their whole I want to say slurs, let me say slurs. Let me be just the worst person I can be, call themselves free speech absolutists. However, the government and corporations cannot be trusted to handle the regulating. Right. Yes. The ability to say slurs without consequences. Can I just say, so weird how chatters who started following 15 minutes ago are spouting racist garbage. Yeah, man. It's like my Twitter mentions. Can I just say that if what drives you in life is your need and your want to say slurs, that is a sad existence. It's quite pathetic. And a lot of times people argue and be like, they're just words. And it's like, okay, if they're just words, then why are you so protective of them? Why do you need it so badly? It's just words. It's just words, and yet why do you need it so badly? What is it? Is that really this is the pinnacle of your life, is just the desire to say slurs? Man, I'm an anarchist. I don't trust the state to do jack shit. I agree with your assessment that it should go towards people to regulate shit, but I don't know exactly how that happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I don't have a lot of the answers. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud, and I'm thinking about how something like text censorship, even though personally I love having less reactionaries around, but that I know these platforms having the owners of these platforms, the people in charge of these platforms having more power to determine what they censor is not good for the left. You've ran the gamut of issues that the right freaks out over, and even the difficult parts you've handled with poise, grace, nuance, and just been spitting truth. I appreciate it. Joel, thank you. I honestly, sometimes I have conversations on here where you guys, I am never going to be a commentator who speaks with 1000% authority at all times. There are certain issues I'm like, fuck yes. I I got a PhD in this. But there's also a lot of times that I'm like, I'm just kind of talking. There are things that I know I am either not an expert in or just haven't concretely formulated an opinion on, or it's an opinion that's in flux. My opinions change all the time. Like I seriously, sometimes I'll think one thing and then 5 seconds later I'll think something else. And the thing about stream is that this is all live. Joel, thank you for another gifted sub. This is all live. And you know how in life, like, it's good to change your opinions, and you'll read something and that makes you think differently, but you're not working it out in front of a live audience necessarily. It's in fact a good thing to talk things out. Yeah. And I think it kind of frustrates me when political commentators are unwilling to kind of treat conversations, topics, as something that they are really having a conversation on, and kind of working through their thoughts. Your ultimate viewpoint can be reconstructed on your own. You're not just repeating shit and constantly contradicting yourself. Yeah, and I don't want to just watch one video and go, that's my opinion on that. Or just read one tweet and be like, yep, that's how I think. My opinion is what this tweet says. Indigo Mitz, thank you for the prime. Saying you don't know, or that you haven't really formed your opinion thoroughly, or that you're like, I thought this, but now I've changed. Think I'm changing my mind. If you prioritize protecting the most marginalized, you can't go wrong. Yeah, and that's always my framework, right? I know what my morals are. I know what my fundamental beliefs are. I know that I always want to protect people who are historically marginalized and without power. And so, yeah, like it's good to know those things so that when there is a topic that you're just not totally sure on, or how to what your opinion is, that you know what framework you're operating from. I'm racist for thinking it's awful when men degrade women and diminish their accomplishments, and think it's extraordinary when women compete with men and destroy them. Buddy, what? Okay. When I see people who look to be baiting or otherwise find repugnant, I use the block button liberally. Sometimes it's better than tapping the glass, but use your own judgment. He's calling trans women men. Oh. Hold on a second. We're not even talking about trans people in sports. This is how, okay, I need to explain something to you before I ban you. So, toxic UAV media. I need you to understand how when we say transphobia rots the brain, that it is a disease, and it turns everything in your world into hating on trans people. This is what we mean, because you are talking about trans people in sports, which is not the topic that we're on. And sure, I guess we were talking about free speech and stuff, and so I guess maybe you looked at that as your moment to jump in and just be transphobic again. But I think this is a prime example of how your whole worldview is shaped by your hatred of trans people. And that there's so much going on in life, maybe not in yours, but there's a lot of things in this world that are not trans people in sports. And you are spending your energy and your time and your life on this issue that really is not an issue at all. Trans people are the smallest part of our population, and even more so trans people in sports. So I don't know. Before I ban you, I'm just gonna say you are wasting your life. You only have one life, and you're wasting that life hating on trans people, hating on people who have never done anything to you, who are not responsible for probably your lack of good healthcare, maybe healthcare at all, housing that is becoming increasingly inaffordable, just a future that feels a future that feels like it's not a good future at all. And it ain't trans people who are causing your problems. And I think as soon as you figure that out, then well, you can join the cause. But until then, you're gonna have to go live in your own hateful mind. Okay, goodbye. So many freaks in here tonight. You know what? It's a Saturday night. I think I think there must have been like a freak convention or something. And I guess they all decided they were gonna pop in here. They were gonna come hang out in Caroline Kwan's stream, where you can only be here if you identify as a cat. So if you're not pissing in a litter box and you're not meowing, then you're not allowed in this community. They are mobile chatters from the blood moon. Someone said it's because you bought a house. I didn't buy a house. You don't have to be the final authority on any of this, but your discussions and thoughts, ramblings, even if out loud and live. It's great to kick my own thoughts into gear. I know there are many others in here who have a similar experience. Like hell, you bring up the Kardashians, the resulting discussion still more thought-provoking than the entirety of their oeuvre. You're too kind, Joel. Yeah, so is this the house thing now? I don't have a Porsche. Farley I got from Craigslist. What else? I don't have a fake housekeeper who makes me chicken, but who's really my mom. What else? We know you don't eat. Okay, I do eat. I just am not always eating the right things. My mom today, this is so sad. I was on the phone with my mom and she's like, "Oh, I have some ideas about how you can fix up your kitchen, you know, kind of just maybe renovate it a little bit." I said, "Mom, respectfully, I use that kitchen mostly just on Sundays when I do cooking streams. So I don't think that's really a priority for me. And I think it's great. I think the kitchen is lovely. I am happy with it." How many times does Will come in late at night and the last thing he ate was 2 crackers at noon? That's because I'm a creature of the night, okay? I will eat at like 4 a.m. The creature of the night. I'm a night creature. So that's what's going on with me. I'm an owl. Bro is an owl. And my hunger activates late night when I go seeking my prey. Will abandon us. He promised Split Fiction on Saturday. I know, I'm sad. I really wanted to play Split Fiction. I guess I could Well, Sam had asked me if I wanted to do Subnautica, but I thought we were going to do Split Fiction tonight. And also, I am, she's not streaming. It's also 11:30. I don't know if she wants, let me call her. Wait, she is streaming? But she wasn't. Oh, I guess she streams late at night. She was streaming the moment she left the call. Oh. Your call has been forwarded. Okay, hold on. Let me call her on Discord. See what's up. I'm the creature of the night. Hi, Farlito. Love you being on late. Lets me chill and chat while I work and burn the midnight oil. Hell yeah. Farley, are you burning the midnight oil, baby? Are you burning that midnight oil? Okay, nobody ever answers my calls, ever. Sleepy Side, thank you for the 7 months. Farley, you want a snacky? You want a treat? Yo, first time chatter here. What do you usually do on your streams? Okay, Sam. Usually on my streams, I call my friends on Discord and they don't answer. What do I normally do on my streams? I talk a lot. I talk a lot about things in pop culture, in politics, and then I like to do fun stuff. I like how that stuff is not fun. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's really not fun. I gotta be honest. And when enough streams in a row feel not that fun, I'm always like, I gotta do more fun. And then there's, as I said, this is my period of life when I've got a lot to say and I'm going to say it. And I think one day, I don't know what day, I don't know how old I'll be. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to pull an Andy Dufresne. And I'm going to go to an isolated beach in Mexico and be waxing a boat waiting for Morgan Freeman to show up. You missed the part about human sacrifice while we shit and piss in litters. Also that. Oh, Sam is calling me back. Hello.
Okay. Hi.
Okay. Yes.
No,
go
listen.
ahead.
I'll tell you why I didn't answer.
Oh, so you did see me
I sent you a text. Listen, I sent you a text earlier that was, you'll know it when you see it. And so I thought you were calling me about that text.
Oh.
So then I was like, I thought you weren't live anymore.
No, I didn't see my phone.
It's not important. You don't need to look at it right now.
Okay. Great. Sorry. You know, I'm really bad about my phone when I'm streaming.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
You're kind of not really like an attached to your phone kind of person.
Yeah.
And I called you like 4 times today, so I would know that.
Wait, you did?
You answered 3 of them.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Wait, so I do have my phone.
That's a compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just really bad during stream because, as we've said before, one, I don't want to be texting while I'm streaming because it feels disrespectful.
I'm so firm on that, and it's one of those things where like, if other streamers do it, I don't really get mad because everybody's got their own shit going on, right?
Yeah.
But if I pick my phone up to text, I feel so rude. Like I'll be like, sorry. Like I'm answering this text.
Hold on 1 second. I did promise Farley a treat, and then I got distracted calling you, and now my chat is like, you promised him a treat.
Bitch.
I'm so evil. Okay, hold on.
I'll give Oki a treat. Also fine. She just called me to tell me to hold on. Is that what happened? Is this what's going on right now?
Come over here, sir. I can see you. Come.
Classic. Fucking classic.
You sit?
We'll pull up Farley Cam.
Is that good?
Oh, he's got his little bone. He's got it in his mouth.
I know. A lot of times when I give him a treat, right now he's a little confused because he's like, what's going on? But
he's
a lot of times
holding it and he's like, where do I take it?
A lot of times when I give him a treat, he will immediately run off, almost like he thinks I'm going to take it back.
Oh, he's wandering the house. He's not sure where to eat it.
He doesn't know where to go. But yeah, I'll give him a treat and he'll grab it out of my hands like the shark in Jaws eating what's his name at the end of the film, and then he runs away.
Kurt Cobain. No.
Kurt Cobain. Not Kurt Cobain.
That's not how it happened. Okay.
What's his fucking name? What's the character's name?
Michael Reeves.
No.
That's a person. Hamilton.
Clint.
I don't know. I'm just saying names.
Clint
Eastwood.
Not Quint. No, not Clint Eastwood. That happened to him in real life, though. He's unfortunately his past. He got eaten by a shark. Anyway, don't check that at all whatsoever.
Okay, I'm not going to.
So
Farley's still wandering.
I know he doesn't know where to go with it. He does not know where to go. Did she say clit? I did not say clit. I did not.
I love at Universal Studios the Hollywood tour when they go past the Jaws thing. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, of course.
I like Universal Studios a lot. I don't think there's a day's worth of stuff to do there, to be honest. But the studio tours is fucking awesome.
The studio tour, isn't that what Sydney Sweeney lied and said that she did? Remember when she pretended that she worked at Universal?
Was it? She might have done this, but didn't Jimmy Kimmel or somebody do that?
Like, did he actually do the studio tour? Or did he also lie about this?
One of them said that they used to work there, and then they
Is
didn't
everybody
or something.
just lying and saying, you know what? I'm going to say that from now on too.
Did you know that I actually did used to work there?
Okay, I don't know if you're lying.
I am lying.
Oh. Oh my God, you had me. I am so susceptible to misinformation.
Oh,
we were just having a whole ass conversation about free speech, and let me tell you that there were some real gems in chat here, but
yep.
I am susceptible to misinformation.
Yeah.
Timmy, thank you for the 24 months. Okay, so I was calling you because earlier when you'd said, do you want to play Subnautica?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, I've got some things to talk about. And things I talked about indeed.
Yeah.
And then I didn't think you were streaming because you weren't live and you had that weird...
Well, I said I wasn't going to go live, and then I decided to go live last second.
You decided to go live. You're like, what the fuck else do I have to do? So I also thought I was going to play Split Fiction tonight.
If you're asking me if we can play Subnautica, I haven't set up the multiplayer mod because it's not a multiplayer game, which I can't do on stream because I think it'll take more than
it's got to do
2 brain cells.
Wait, then why did you ask me earlier if I want to play Subnautica?
I just meant like in the foreseeable future.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, but you said it in a way where it was like, do you want to play Subnautica tonight?
Yeah.
We could play Headliners, or I can also just do something else.
We should play a game. Chat, there's always games that chat's like, you guys should play this.
Chat does always have their game suggestions.
We can't play Subnautica tonight because Subnautica is not a multiplayer game, so I have to download the multiplayer mod, and I can't do that.
Okay, we're not playing Baldur's Gate tonight. That is planned for Tuesday.
We're not playing Rainbow Six Siege. That's true. There is that Glass game that is. Have you played R.E.P.O? Because I haven't played it either.
No.
And I don't know if is it a 2-player game? Can we play it with 2 players?
I don't even know what that is.
It's like the game that everybody's been playing where they're like little guys that are like
little guys going wop 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 wop.
Yeah, you've probably seen it.
Why? Nandre was just in my chat, and then I got the notification on Steam. Nandre is playing R.E.P.O.
Oh.
He just said R.E.P.O ... and then
it's like, well,
immediately went to Steam.
Wow.
To play R.E.P.O. Did I? Are we influencers?
We might be.
Is that what we are? Yeah.
We very well could be.
That's what we're doing out here. Okay, so did you finish
I was watching you play that the other night. That looked good.
Oh, it's so fun. And apparently I'm getting to the real good stuff now because I'm in homicide. So even though I did kind of commit a lot of homicides when I was a traffic cop, now I'm officially in homicide, and this is where the real juicy cases. Okay, Nandre just invited me to play.
Yeah, me
R.E.P.O.
too. I just also got that.
Nandre has. Okay, but is this fun?
A R.E.P.O. stream.
Do we like this?
What?
Not R.E.P.O? What do we think?
I haven't played it yet.
Isn't Nandre literally watching a movie? Nandre's always doing so many things. He's
live watching a movie?
But he's also in here in this chat.
Go
and then he's also
hang out
gaming.
with your chat. Go entertain them. Hi. What?
What isn't Nandre doing? Nandre's in my walls as well. Okay, apparently Ray played this for 8 hours straight, so
yeah,
it's fun.
I've heard that it's fun.
Okay. Do we?
Sure. I can't think of. I mean, the other options are the glass game. I think that's pretty much it. Other than Subnautica next week.
Yeah, I'm down to try a little
Run it
R.E.P.O.
up.
Yeah.
Run it up, chat. What do you think?
So if I got invited to play, do I have to buy the game still?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Right, fine. The more players, the better. Okay. Let me...
Yeah, it's... I've watched a bunch of people play it, but not actually in a way where I know what they're doing.
Okay, we're going to install this. Man, I yapped a little bit too late tonight. I think it's because the unexpected phone call happened in the middle of the stream. Because I planned it out and I was like, all right, I think the stuff that I have maybe 3-4 hours max. And then now I'm at almost 6 hours. I'm like, Jesus. This whole doing more fun content, especially on weekends, I'm failing.
We could also do a tier list about pet peeves.
Honestly, I think I've maxed out my being pissed off about stuff. But I would do that another day.
You want to vent?
I
have so much venting that I need to pay somebody, I think, and not do it to my friends.
No, it's more of, the stuff that I talk about on stream, and I just often deal with some very hostile chatters, and it is I also am pretty weak, but it is exhausting. Like, it's exhausting.
You know what it does? You know what it does that's annoying is, and this is how it is for me. The individual people that suck don't really get to me, but it is the hostility that I start to hold to everybody where I just am prepared. I'm always prepared for somebody to come out of the woodworks and be so nasty that I feel like I get I'm like hackled. I'm like ready for it. And there's been times, I don't know if you've ever done this, where somebody said something in chat and I've like gotten really hostile, and then like maybe their next message explains what they said, and like it didn't. I read it wrong.
That's very rarely the case in what's happening. What's happening in my chat? No, it's It's people being like, here's a really hateful thing about trans people. I'm like, yeah, oh God, just fuck off.
You tell them to kick rocks with open-toed shoes.
My thing is telling them like what a waste of life, what a waste of space. Because I don't know, there's a part of me that's like, is it the best way to tell someone how pathetic they are to be like, this is how you're choosing to spend your life? That is...
You know what I say to people? You are the person that when you show up at the social event, everyone goes,
They're like, Jesus.
I want you to carry that with you for the rest of until you stop being a transphobe.
Wait, Nandre is waiting for y'all. Okay, I have the game open. I don't know how to get...
Is he watching movies right now?
Wait.
Or is he streaming?
Bossa Nova Babe, thank you so much. Sam fixed her schedule for one day yesterday, immediately went late night. Yep, that's what happens. That's how us late night owls work. We'll be like, oh, I fixed my schedule. I'm going to bed at 2 o'clock now. And then that lasts a week.
I was depressed and then I got manic.
Okay, Nandre is apparently done with movies. So, Nandre,
right,
do I need you to invite me because I have the game open?
Oh my goodness!
Game? What? Oh, Will's playing this or
I'm too lazy to mute my mic on Discord. But thank you for the 10 gifted. Sorry. I feel bad doing that.
Oh, I thought you were... When you
excited.
said, oh my goodness, it sounded like you were frustrated.
I am frustrated. I'm having an objectively bad day. You know, I'll say this. Most of my days are really good. I actually have a lot of really good days. I'm usually pretty positive.
You are.
Not the best one today. Today was a flop.
Okay, back to the
Today
game.
was a flop. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Oh.
All right, are you getting in this fucking game?
I don't know.
Settings.
You hear me?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I had my volume turned all the way down. I didn't realize it.
It's fine. It's okay.
Me?
No, Nandre is speaking through the game, and I'm speaking to you on Discord.
I'm talking to you to tell
we're
you
gonna
to
probably
tell
want to
Sam
mute on Discord.
to tell you that Sam's coming.
Okay, should we be in Discord or should we be...
No. We gotta play in game. The mics are all in game.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, so I'm gonna...
If you type... Here's the important thing. If you type T and you type a message, your little robot guy will speak it in like a little robot.
How do I mute myself?
If you type T and type... Okay.
I'm not muting. I'm thinking a sub. Kirby, thank you for the 25. What the fuck was that? So I'm so sorry. I can't. I don't know how to mute.
What's this game called again? It's
What's that?
R.E.P.O.
Okay.
R.E.P.O.
Thank you. Change color? Oh shit.
I keep reading it as R.E.P.O, like R.E.P.O baby.
Like Nepo baby?
Oh, you're in settings, so it's not working. Okay, wait. Let me go
I'm gonna
back.
be pink.
Yeah, you can pick cute colors.
Hello?
So, the nutshell pitch of this game is that it's Lethal Company, but you have to pick up and carry this stuff back to the ship, but anytime you bang it against something, it loses value.
Okay. Wait.
So it'd be like us carrying a piano while a monster chases us.
Hello? Wait, why isn't it doing that alien thing?
What alien?
You told me to
What are you
press
talking
T. Type something in... Oh, type...
Yeah, and your little guy, he'll TTS it, your little robot
Oh.
face.
Big boobs. Big boobs.
You're just cute, dude.
Oh. Okay.
What's the guy in the car say from the Vine Stam? Banana bread?
But at work, dude. Banana bread.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up pianos.
We're gonna pick up pianos. Okay. Should I change anything in my settings? No.
Nah. Unless you, I mean, do you want to be white?
Do I want to be white? Excuse me?
You can change your color on the left side of the screen.
What's wrong with white people, Nandre?
They suck.
Excuse me, as a proud half-Irish American.
What?
The Irish rule.
Confusing sentence.
I'm a
As a proud half Irish American, I'm fine being white. Is that where you're going with this?
I think we need white rights.
Well, you're a white left, so get in the game.
Okay. All right. Wait,
Cut off my O's.
Okay, can I be
Shit.
can I be so annoying?
Hi, Jay.
Can I be so annoying?
Yeah.
Please.
I need to go to the bathroom.
That's fine.
Okay,
Just doing
don't.
your pants like a real gamer.
No,
You
I
can look at each other's mouths and they move while you talk. Isn't that cool?
I can't go in my pants.
It's like real life. Can you see my mouth moving?
Yeah.
She's looking. Oh, and when you talk, they look at you, I think, maybe.
Yep. The eyes follow, and you can also turn tiny. If you go fast enough and then you hit crouch, you turn into a ball.
Hold on, I'm gonna this on the thing. I didn't just say anything to anybody. Okay, there we go.
Try turning into a ball.
Am I bald? Because you are.
Come on, man. They all saw the other day.
Why? What did you do the other day?
Cutie made me reveal that I was bald on King of the Hill.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, we gotta go to the main menu. I got another player.
Okay.
Just leave her in the lobby. She'll figure it out.
No, she won't. Trust me.
Like I got us a full lobby almost. We can go back. I got some other players.
Okay.
Wait, we got more people? Okay. Wait, who do we have? Oh. Okay. Join game. Okay. Hi, TT.
Damn.
TT. Oh, you're so. Okay, we're back. Now, Andre, what did you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What did you watch on stream?
Shitty movie night. We watched a Neil Breen movie. Do you know who?
Yes. Why did you watch a Neil Breen movie?
On Saturdays we started
God, if I
watching
put them
shitty
at 100,
movies.
is that okay, or should I do 90?
You're fine.
Have you ever seen Titanic 666? Not that it's a shitty movie.
No, I haven't.
70.
Yeah. So
I
good.
my girlfriend really wants me to watch Titanic 2 with her.
Yeah, we've watched almost every Titanic.
Did you
film.
watch the recreation in The Sims? You know the whole movie's been recreated in The Sims.
Wait, really?
Yeah. This is my friend Reg, by the way.
Hello,
How about
Reg.
60?
Hi, what's going on?
What up?
Oh, not much.
Reg.
Invited to R.E.P.O.
Reg, where's the other guy?
I think he's coming.
Will you invite him?
Why is Reg's so much louder?
Yeah, 1 second.
You
I
can
thought
adjust
everybody
his
down to
volume for
60%.
I'm sorry, I'm really close to my microphone.
Oh, I was
Turn
like.
everybody down to 60.
Oh, okay. Let me turn these.
Am I better now?
Yeah, that is equalizing the volume.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't have the other guy added on Steam.
Why are you keeping them secrets like you can't, like it's a surprise?
I don't know their username.
So it's just a person?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Not.
What do you mean you
not.
don't know their username?
I don't know it.
What?
This doesn't make any sense.
I don't know it on Steam. I don't know it on Steam.
Well, who are they name at all, any kind of name.
This is Reg.
It's Timmy.
I see. This is Reg.
Yeah, we're adding Timmy.
You kind of sound like you kind of sound like Christian Slater.
What?
Oh yeah.
Can you say?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Okay, wait. Let me give you a line. Will you say?
Let me invite. Hold on 1 second.
What's a famous Christian Slater line?
No, I want a line from Heather's. Say, I'm a no rust build-up man myself.
I'm a no rust build-up man myself.
Yes.
That good?
Wait, why
That
does it
work
sound
for
like
you?
Will?
Wait, I can't invite. I can't invite Timmy.
I got Timmy.
Also,
You got Timmy? Okay.
why did I just see
Great.
a pop-up of Will playing?
I'm pretty sure that's Will. That sounds like Will.
It's not Will. It's my friend Timmy.
But why was it Will's
You
picture
don't
on
know
Steam?
Timmy?
I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, Steam noties are always weird while we're playing.
Okay, then who's Timmy?
Who's Timmy?
Timmy Game Guy? That's the most generic name ever.
That's rude.
Okay, that's rich.
You don't know
Because
Timmy?
someone named Sam.
What is happening right now?
Sam, give me a minute. Give me a
Okay.
minute. Hold on.
Okay. She walking into the other room to see
Will, she's coming to you. Will, she's coming to you. Get off the computer. Time out, Will. You gotta time out right now.
Open up porn. Open up porn. Just open porn. Any porn. Maybe weird porn. I don't know. Maybe she'll leave faster. Wait, why am I in on this? I'm not a.
You're part of it now.
Okay. It's still me. I'm Christian Slater. Apparently.
Okay.
Chat, you need to help us, please. She
I don't know
can't
Timmy
know.
Game Guy.
The huge gaslight is in.
Timmy Game Guy though.
Timmy Game Guy.
Hello.
A TTS Game Guy.
He should have changed it to Game Guy, like with where it
Figured
spells
you
like
liked it because your name was
game.
Timmy Game Guy. So when you said I like games, that made sense.
Okay, I'm so
Like
confused.
I feel
What?
like I'm in.
Why are you confused?
Caroline, you're wasting our time. We're gonna get repoed.
No, because
we're
it
gonna
was
get repoed.
Will's.
We
It
gotta
was
do some
Will's Steam
stuff.
account.
What?
What's Will doing?
What do you mean? This is Timmy.
No, Timmy, when you popped
That's
into the
Timmy.
game. Timmy,
I'm
when
not
you popped
Timmy,
into
I'm
the game, it
Reginald.
was Will Neff's picture, and it was his. It was
What
his.
is it? Is Will even
Maybe he's a
home?
fan.
No, that's what I went to just go check.
Yeah, exactly. So what are you tripping balls for?
Not
We
tri-
gotta go
Well, I
repo.
feel like you're gaslighting me. I always feel like you're
doing right
gaslighting
now?
me in a game.
You always feel like I'm gaslighting you, even when I'm not gaslighting
Is Timmy
you.
okay? He's just sevening. He's.
Is
Can
this
we get,
Will's
hey, can we
Adrian
get some
Didman?
sevens in the chat?
Adrian Didman.
Is Will's Timmy Game Guy?
What are you
No, it's
saying?
Timmy. You don't. How do you not know Timmy? Timmy's a staple in this
trying to
Repo
know
community.
Timmy.
Sam, I don't understand. I'm scared.
I don't know what's happening either. This is.
I don't know. Okay.
Were you gonna play? Was Will gonna play the other game with you?
Well,
And then surely that's on him because he's busy, right?
Will left. He went to a birthday party, but I was like, maybe he's sneakily playing and he's pretending to be Timmy Game Guy.
There's no world.
Guys, we need to focus up.
Okay.
We've got a lot to do today.
Okay.
Okay?
What is that? What is that voice?
That's me, Adrian Didman, and I need you to focus.
Oh my god.
Some serious shit we're about to get into. Come on, I gotta get my socks up.
I don't trust him either.
Now, to do this, somebody's gonna push this container, and we're gonna put... Oh god, there's a child. There's a child. I'm not good with children.
What is
Okay.
happening?
We're gonna push this container through.
Oh god, we waited
Don't look
too
in the
long.
eye.
We're gonna get
Don't look in the
repoed.
eye.
I feel like I'm
Don't look
putting
at the
buttons
eye.
down and it's not going down.
Okay.
What are you looking at? Should I?
Why?
Look at
I don't
that,
know.
or
I'm
should I not
looking.
look at that?
I'm not trying to.
What's happening?
my voice. Wait.
I'm trying.
Don't look at stuff. You must click with your mouse. You must click with your mouse to open things.
Okay, don't look.
Sam, come to the door.
Is she good?
Sam.
What is happening to her right now?
What's with her voice?
Christ.
Are you? Is that you?
Timmy.
Yeah, just don't look at that thing. Oh, just look away. Caroline, look away.
I'm trying.
Just go behind the wall. No, just come over here to the wall. Go to the wall.
I'm trying not to look. I can't. Where's the side?
I turned into a little RC car.
Okay, I'm not looking. No, I'm looking again. I don't think.
Is it my correct voice?
Look away. Wait. I'm trying to help you.
Wait, who?
Help
Wait,
yourself.
Will? Will?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Will?
What are you doing?
Will?
You gotta look
I
away.
just heard him.
Caroline, get in the car.
I just heard him.
Caroline, jump in the car. Jump in the cars.
I just heard Will.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
What do you mean you just heard Will? Like he's right behind you?
I don't mean to be looking. I don't know what to do.
I got you.
Can you just take me away? Can you just take me?
Close the door.
Take me away. Okay, so we gotta find stuff on the floor and on the walls and stuff that there's like things that we can pick up that are worth money, and we put them inside this cart, and then we walk it back to this ship.
Okay.
You know what, team? I think we waited too long. I think the monsters are out.
We'll be fine.
Where's Timmy Game Guy?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the floor because I'm scared.
I actually don't know where Timmy went. But if you hold tab, by the way, if you hold tab, you get a map so you can see where to go.
This doesn't mean anything to me. This looks like a pack of fruit gushers.
What?
Where's Timmy?
What kind of gushers are you eating?
Tab?
Somebody help us pick up this really expensive barrel.
How do I pick things up?
Left click on it, and then there's like a little piss stream on it.
You guys, I am so confused. Swear to Sosa, thank you for the 4 months. I know Will is in here.
And this is enough for us to just win, I think, if we just bring...
I know he's Timmy.
My bad.
What the fuck? Where did everybody go? God damn it. Okay, I guess here? Is this where I go? Ah! Ah! What's happening to me? What's going on? I can't trust anybody. Why is...
Oh my god. What? What happened to Timmy? How did he die?
What is this game?
Timmy killed Sam.
I don't understand.
How did you die? Timmy? Okay, good. We're here.
I'm sorry, Sam. Have some help. Oh, just kidding.
He has the loudest keyboard I've ever heard.
Okay.
Nandre,
I need you to explain again.
My whole game volume down, I think.
Alright, I will explain everything. Come over here.
Who is typing?
I think Timmy's keyboard's just really loud.
Was your mic inside your keyboard?
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna explode on somebody.
Okay, I think it exploded on me.
Are you okay though?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
What are you trying to say?
Get a towel.
Can I have this stuff?
Yeah, bring it over here.
Timmy, I think your mic is busted.
Let's get some HP for everybody, and then we'll go back
is the
in.
imposter.
Is our volume okay?
Oh my god.
The whole thing down.
Matt,
you hear me?
Okay.
Like, do I want this?
Huh? Yeah.
So the reason why it got really crazy really fast is because we sat in the ship for a while at the start of the last round.
Okay.
Yeah, we sat in the ship.
What do I do with
this round it won't be that bad. Here. You can hold these and then push E.
Ow!
Wait, hold and press E?
That might be on the ship now, Caroline.
Am I supposed to? I don't
can't
have any
afford
money.
it. Okay.
We barely got money last round. It's okay.
We
You
have
don't
no
really
money
need
now.
money to do anything
Okay,
in the game.
so we just don't want to touch
perfect.
anything
Like,
or
you
look at
kinda
any
do.
eyeballs or.
Just don't look at anything. Don't touch anything.
The eyeballs won't spawn right
anything.
away this time. We want to run around the rooms and find stuff that's worth money and put it in the cart before it takes
Someone
too long
said
and the
Caroline
monsters
was the
come.
imposter. How
Call
do we
Will and
shoot her out
settle
of the
this,
airlock?
except that ruins the mystery. I know. I mean, you're right. I guess I could have settled
It's
this.
not Will, it's Timmy.
Who the
Right.
fuck
Why do you
is
keep
Timmy?
saying Timmy?
This is Timmy.
This is Timmy.
Timmy,
Yeah,
who
Timmy-
are you?
Yeah.
I can't tell you who Timmy is.
Why-
You just have to know
something
that.
Why
only
did you
Timmy
have
would
Will
say.
Neff's Steam profile?
He's a fan.
That's even
He a
worse.
fan? He a fan? He a fan?
How's that worse? He's not a stalker. It's
Let's just say Timmy does not want to reveal who they are just yet. But in due time, you will learn.
Timmy.
See, Nandre, this is why
Jimmy.
you're so sketchy in every game that we do, and why I immediately distrust you.
Is it Mr. Beast?
Okay, Caroline.
Yes.
You're gonna hold this green thing and then push E. And then Sam, you're gonna hold the orange thing and push E.
Looking at the view. What?
Take this strength upgrade. And now you can
go.
carry big shit.
I stay carrying big shit in my pants.
Okay, so
Maybe that shit.
we are moving the thing to the thing. Do
Yeah,
not
something like
believe his
that.
lies. I know.
I'm not a liar.
It's me,
Timothy
Christian Slater.
Chalamet
Yeah, Jay.
It might be Club
from
Chalamet.
the Xbox game controller
could
YouTube
be.
channel.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I'm
Wait,
not saying that it is Club
Okay.
Chalamet, but it might be Club Chalamet.
Timmy, what term do you use for Kylie Jenner?
If you're gonna sit here and Kylie post all night, we're not gonna make any goddamn money.
Okay, let's go.
Chalamet.
Let's go.
Nah,
Not
we
Club
gotta make some
Chalamet.
money.
I didn't say
Stop
it
harassing
was.
So,
Come on, Timmy. It's okay.
Alright, so
this is
let's
what
go
we're moving?
find something that's worth something. This we put the stuff in. So here's an example right here, Caroline. Try and
Yes.
grab this.
$1,000.
Pick it up
$1,000.
and lift it up and put it inside. And there you go.
Fuck is eating me?
Oh yeah, don't grab the book. The book will eat you.
I'm trying. I grabbed it and now it's eating.
Sam,
Get away with it.
honestly, Sam, if you are not fulfilling,
Nice. It's all good.
if
Okay.
you are not fulfilling the quota, then we may have to consider replacing.
Wizard.
What? Are you choking
the
on sentences
imposter.
right now? What is going on? Focus up. We gotta make some fucking blood. dude.
You're a
Already put
wizard, Harry. Okay,
$4,000 in
so
the
we just
thing.
grab things and
good.
put them in the thing
Before the monsters get us.
before the monsters get us. Okay.
Is that Ed?
Why can't I pick anything up? You're a lizard, Barry.
Sam pointed at a picture of Neville Longbottom and said, "Yo, that's me." Timmy?
Hello. Hi, Raiders.
Oh,
Sorry,
thank God. I was scared. I lost you.
Gamers.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can grab.
I saw you got married today to Mark Dudlick. How was that?
So, by the way, you can open like drawers and shit too. See how these are locked? These ones we can't.
Damn, check that out.
Whoa, what is this? I've never even seen this,
Good
dude.
job.
That is
This is
a
the Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's Rube.
Of destiny.
Okay, Sam, we might
Oh,
need your extra
open
muscles to
cabinets,
lift
open cupboards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty strong.
Platy, thanks for the 16.
Why do I keep doing that?
He left
Wait,
me
we might be
blocking.
able. We can probably just put it on here, I think, and be okay.
Wait, where's Timmy?
Timmy?
We can't
we
worry
lost
about
him.
Timmy
Timmy.
anymore. Can I take
not?
this?
Oh, shit.
Why does that look like Jordan
Money.
Peterson?
Y'all think every white guy looks like Jordan Peterson?
Not every white guy.
Rude.
Yeah. Buick, I got you.
And look, we got extra money.
Has multiple extraction
Ooh,
points. So
nice.
let's clear them all to leave.
So we got
cash. We
that
need to
little
find
thing
the
where we
other
put that thing where we put all the items. That's an
That's some
extraction
cash.
point.
Okay.
So we have to find another one like that, and it's hidden in the
Timmy.
level.
We don't know what the
Timmy's got
fuck
some
Timmy's
shit.
doing.
Oh, this is the thing from that movie
Oh,
we
how
just
do
watched,
I-
Caroline.
Wait, what
the
thing?
monkey.
Don't
It's the monkey.
don't play
Spin
with
the key
it.
on its back.
Don't play with
It
it.
already was clapping.
You
I
cannot
touched
die
it.
if you spin the key.
Try not to die.
I feel like I'm not.
Ray, this way. I mean, Timmy, this way, this way.
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
Oh,
okay,
shit.
sure.
Do not stand in there.
Sure, Nandre.
What?
Ray, I mean Timmy. Wait, something. Timmy, did you hit me?
Books, right?
Oh. Okay, Timmy, you and I are gonna have some major issues.
You can hit tab and see the map.
Yeah, it's left.
Gaza is our home. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good
Watch this,
stream.
ready?
Wait, what?
Big boy. Hello.
Okay, wait.
Hello.
Oh. Sorry. Wait.
Guys, I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Guys, I don't like this, but Jimmy. So sweet and so box. See him, Jimmy, and I like sweet.
Timmy, don't be fucking feed posting anymore, man. We told you to stop with the feed stuff.
You must bounce on it. Crazy style.
He's Orlock posting again.
Okay.
This way.
Listen, we're making cinema over here.
You must bounce on it. Crazy style.
Oh. Was that you, Sam?
No, there's a little baby. Oh, that's Reginald. Sorry.
Oh, he's a little baby. Oh, that sounded like a chainsaw.
Where's a chainsaw?
Okay, I've only found
We
one.
gotta go. The chainsaw guy's coming. We really need to go.
Okay, where do we go?
Chainsaw guy?
This way.
How do we avoid him if we see him?
This is where he is.
If you see the chainsaw guy, what you're gonna do is you're gonna crouch and hide under a table.
Crouch and
Do you
hide.
go extra crouch? Do you just do it after you do it?
Fall.
If you have enough momentum, you
Why can't
extra
I
crouch. Where you
Nandre,
ball
I
up.
feel like I can't find any items.
They usually
I haven't
have a
found
little
any either.
box around them when you find some. Here. Anything in
You
here?
can open
No.
shit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
There's something over here. That is what I would say if there was
Nice.
something over here, but there wasn't.
Jump in the
Have you tried
cauldron.
Going in the green goo?
That's a lot of cash,
Caroline,
Timmy.
come get this thing.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
it's
right
gone.
here, the ball.
Oh. Ooh.
No, you can't be careful because if you hit the wall, it will break.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Timmy,
You're
you're losing
gonna
all
hit
the
all the
cash.
Oh, we're rich. Oh my God, we've got
We're
a lot of
actually
stuff.
so rich.
Find something.
This
Wait,
is the
we've
most
got-
money I've had on a round in a long time.
Wait, this is good. This is really good.
Yeah, we're getting filthy rich. Sooner or later, we'll live in a house like Hassan's.
Have a love potion.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Oh, wait, it's gonna fall.
A lot of cash.
Wait, have you seen some weird shit? Wait.
Timmy, I don't fuck with you.
Wait.
Oh!
What?
Oh, my eyes!
Wait, what's happening?
Oh!
I don't know. There was a love potion that made people say things like splashed it everywhere.
Oh! Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think we get that money though.
Looting Hassan's house. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
I really like feet.
Hassan's house
Timmy.
sucks.
Wait, we got like hella money though.
There's no fun stuff in here.
I know. Where's
You're
this weird
overselling,
shit?
Ray. You're overselling. What?
I think you want to back away. Oh, that was close.
Wait, don't leave me.
Okay, we did it. Nice.
So we can leave, or we can stay.
Bring the cart.
Wait,
In
how
my
did
Press
opinion,
control.
How did you just
we
do
should
that?
leave. If everybody wants to hop in the cart, I'll push us all the
But I
way.
can pick you up.
You can if she rolls.
Oh.
He's gonna
How
push
are
us
you
in the
wheeling?
hole.
Hold on.
I'm calling it now.
How are you wielding that magic? Why are you? How are you so small? Do I look
Not
that small?
really.
I'm a little baby. I have no money.
It's called Ozempic.
I'm a little baby.
It makes you.
Baby Ozempic?
What is on my face?
Wait, why does he look like that? Here, take me. Take me.
Seriously,
Timmy, let's go. Oh God, Timmy! Timmy, no!
Oh no!
Timmy!
Well, that's unfortunate.
Gross.
Sam.
Gross.
Timmy just killed me.
Oh, great. Now I'm dead
Timmy, I'm
again.
gonna need you
And
to
by
roll.
Timmy,
If
Will.
no, Timmy is not well.
Wait, you can still hear me even though I'm
Timmy's
dead?
not Will.
Yeah.
We're all
Timmy.
dead.
Oh, we're all dead?
Timmy's gonna make it out. Timmy's a gamer.
I don't think Timmy's on our side.
Okay, so Timmy might have died.
Yeah.
But now you know how the game works. So now you
Okay.
don't have to get babysat. Yeah, you pick stuff up, you put it in the cart, you find the things.
Who's the tax man?
But now it's last person standing. You fight to the death.
Wait, not
That's
We're on the
right.
same team.
Wait.
We were.
Wait, how
Not
do I?
anymore.
Monsters can hear us?
How do we fight?
You pick stuff up, and then you swing
Oh,
it.
you bitch!
Am I putting stuff in a hole? Wait, do I put stuff in boxes?
How do I?
No, you wanna kill people.
No, I think you're lying.
Ah!
God damn it.
God damn it!
The broken ones? Why are we that?
Ow.
I think I figured it out. Is Timmy Naisu?
Oh shit.
Wait, is Naisu on Will's account?
I thought I was working.
What is that?
We need coaching.
You just pick stuff up and throw
Did
it at people.
you just add us in to beat us?
No, that is not a.
How do we
That's
play?
not
That sounds
enough
like something
information.
Nandre would do.
That's not enough information. Nandre, you know. Wait. Why are we back here?
Because we have to go R.E.P.O.
All died. We gotta restart.
Timmy, everything good over there?
Hey, Timmy, how's your microphone?
Yes.
Give me old pal.
Yes. Timmy's.
Oh, the voice is enough.
Timmy.
Timmy is sweet. Timmy is sweet.
Tell me your microphone's on in Discord. Same.
Yes.
Never know.
You know
Okay.
what? He's our Timmy.
So this is the easy one. We just have to go and fill this up once. We don't even have to find a second one.
Okay.
You know?
We only have to fill this up
Oh,
once.
I got an item here.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
You guys are.
Slater.
What?
What?
Yeah, when you hold this thing, it fucks up your voice. You can drop it in there if you want.
Door.
Yes. Oh. 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 Oh shit. How
Don't
do I
touch me.
stop?
I have money. I'm rich. Don't
Okay.
look at me. Look away.
Oh, well. This was worth more. Oh, okay. I really
it's just like
keep-
taxes.
Oh!
Oh, it's broken.
Another important thing. When you're holding something, you can use the scroll wheel to like pull it closer to you or push it farther away.
Okay.
When you're walking around.
I just lost us $600.
Oh, great.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, great.
Please don't take it out.
Brando not getting paid.
My paycheck.
Oh, stars on the ceiling.
You're getting paid.
Oh, no.
Let's see if I can find something else.
Caroline, can
What?
you grab this hourglass in here and hold it?
Okay.
Sam, something is wrong with Caroline's voice.
Wait, what's going on? What does it sound like?
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
No, I'm not saying that. I didn't type that.
Oh.
I didn't say that.
What?
I didn't say that.
What did you say?
I didn't say. I typed that I wanted to. No. I'm not. I'm not typing that.
Can I have this?
Yeah, have it.
Okay, thank you.
Well, you did type it.
3337.
Jesus Christ!
How do I get that up there?
On the roof?
There's no way Caroline knows lead speak.
Wait, how did you get that?
Oh,
God
gross.
damn it. Wait, what do I not know?
Lead speak?
What is a lead?
Can someone pick up
Fuck off.
Lead speak.
Wait, what? What is a lead? You know what, Nandre? You deserve that.
Don't pick up the duck. Hey, Timmy, what's your mic sound like now?
Wait, are those bad?
Better?
Wait, what the fuck? Whose voice is that? Why does it sound like a child?
Hello?
Wait, who?
I was a little shy, though, sure. I'm Timmy.
Hey, Timmy.
Why
got
is
his mic working.
Why is Timmy 12? Okay, what is happening here?
I like Sword
Don't be
Night.
rude because his ball.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Ow.
Oh no. Nope.
Timmy was a child all along?
Could have never.
It's got a microphone making. How is that happening though? Blue cheese guapo, thank you for the raid. Oh, no, F no.
I need you to run.
I'm gonna hide here.
Hello?
Okay.
I'm gonna hide. Oh no, I don't like that
If you can
thing.
get the duck to fight it.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh.
3 here. Hello?
God damn it, that thing. Timmy, go distract it.
Wait, is it gonna hurt me?
No, because you're a child.
Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Okay, so just go in the other direction.
Hello?
What?
Okay. I distracted it.
Why are you using?
I'm gonna get this cart.
What?
Okay, yeah, good job.
Timmy's got a voice now.
Timmy's a child.
Yeah, I was shy earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Timmy's is 12. Timmy is 12.
Why is this happening?
Bro, I don't fucking know. Why is Nandre friends with a kid? You know, oop.
Oh, fuck off. What was that,
I'm
man?
so sorry. Wait,
Stop hitting me with that. You're hitting me continuously. Continuously hitting me with it.
I'm sorry. Please don't yell at me.
Get back to the truck. We gotta get back to the truck. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. We gotta go this.
Please, I'm scared.
Thanks for inviting me. Oh, no.
God,
Sam.
back to the ship. I'm back. Get us. I'm
the ship!
Oh no!
Get on the ship!
corner. I'm trying. I can't run.
Okay, is this the ship?
Yeah, let's go.
I think it's time I tell you guys who Timmy is. Timmy is a wonderful.
Andre's my dad.
Your child?
They're one of my chatters, and I raffled off a Make-A-Wish from chat, and they made a wish to play with the Let Me Know podcast.
My wish was to play video games with my dad.
Wait. I'm sorry. Make a wish.
Yes.
My dad went to a hot dog convention in Ohio and met my mom.
I did have intercourse with a lady in Ohio.
Oh God,
That was my
Nandre, I don't
mom.
need to know about your intercourse
Well,
with a woman in Ohio.
When I got spinal meningitis, it was sad until I found out that I could have my wish to play video games with my father.
Is this the first time you've hung out with your dad?
I didn't know
First
I had a
time
kid.
ever.
I thought I pulled out.
Okay. Well, Timmy.
When I turned 13, he sent me some premium meats, though. Oh no, Dad! Dad!
Oh!
Okay.
They're pre-cum, baby. They're a pre-cum, baby.
A PSA, Chad. If you're trying to not get pregnant, the pull-out method is not effective.
What's the pull-out method?
That's how you ended up here, Timmy.
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean magic love between two happy friends at a hot dog convention?
Yeah, there was a hot dog that was sliding into a bun, but your dad can explain that when you're older.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
There certainly was
say hi,
some
Raiders.
glizzy action. Oh!
Yeah, get up there.
So, Nandre, you're a deadbeat dad. Just like Elon Musk.
Caroline,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you hold this for me?
Alien, the army's here.
Oh
God.
Okay, Timmy.
I got it here.
Timmy, you're a little fucker. Do you know that?
Here, take this one. This is another one for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Rare alert.
Timmy, you know what? I'm actually glad that you're doing Make-A-Wish, and it's really nice to see you in your final.
Wait.
Your final
Hey,
time
Caroline,
here.
can I show you what to buy? Come here. You want to buy this thing right here?
Okay. Yeah. See, I don't trust you because you're a lying.
Bought it, I think.
You might be a child, but you're a liar.
Did I use it on accident? I might have bought it and then used it. I don't know. I'm floating. Where am I?
Yeah. You see what just happened to you?
Somebody open the toilet up. I gotta show Sam.
Because you're doing stupid shit.
Can you open up the toilet for me, please?
You're gonna want to back away from that end, Caroline. Sit to daisies.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't have children.
Sit daisies.
Thank you, Timmy, for reminding me that I need to get my tubes tied.
You're here to play
Sam, are you
Fortnite.
okay? Sam.
You know what?
Wait,
You little fucking asshole. Get over here. Get over here, little fucker. Why don't you stand there?
That's a health
Why don't
pack,
you just
dummy.
No, you just stay
You mean
there.
this?
You just
It's a health pack. You trying to heal me?
Who's this? Oh, why do you look like it? Stop it! Everybody's a fucking freak!
Caroline, do you find Timmy attractive?
Okay, Nandre!
To me, a child.
I'm
What
13.
is happening?
Nandre, you
I'm 13 and 3/4.
Oh my god, you
So
literally
I'm a
are
man.
Elon Musk.
Okay. Raiders, hey! Thanks for the raid, Prezzo. Prezzo just raided. Let's go, R.E.P.O.
Hey, Timmy, can you give me
Hello,
some health?
911, hello.
Oh.
Did we even do anything that round? Because Timmy just blew me up 10 times.
I don't even know. Is that like the store?
That's like the shop.
around,
Yeah,
that
it's the
was
store. It's the store.
Okay, how do we?
Timmy, I'm gonna tell you something.
For my birthday, my dad got me cigarettes because he's the coolest.
Oh,
Goddamn right, Marlboro Reds, baby.
Damn,
Jesus.
Nandre.
That's
Cowboy
right.
Someone heal me.
killers.
He said, "Smoke
Yeah,
up,
I can heal you.
Timmy."
Yeah.
Is that how you got
Wait, Caroline, let me get the
on
back of
Make
your
a
neck.
Wish, Timmy?
Why does
Thank
your
you.
voice sound like it's
Thank
robot?
you, Timmy.
All peace and love.
Sam, I'm healing you. Don't
Whose
move.
voice?
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Was it the SIGs?
No, the things made him strong.
I don't know, but I don't trust this. I don't trust this fucking kid. Listen.
I don't know. There's a child.
I think we have to
there's
do
a guy
violence.
with the president's name, and there's Nandre.
Listen to me, Sam. We have to do violence to this child.
I got it. Yeah, I'm down, actually.
Okay. All right, just you and me.
Okay.
We have to kill Timmy. Oh!
You want to kill a child?
No.
My
We were
son?
saying that we want to kill him with love that you didn't give him.
I'm in. Let's fucking kill him.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
sick of this shit. This is way too much responsibility for me. I am not ready for this.
Okay,
pro-choice right now.
Nandre, that now it's
This
too
is
much.
very late. This is very
Caroline.
late term.
Yes.
You dropped the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, we
Now we're
definitely
gonna feel
gotta
bad
kill
about
him.
it.
Services, yeah, I'm gonna need you to.
God, this is why we need postpartum abortions.
Yeah.
Except that was a cute moment. Honestly, you know what? I'm kind of back with Timmy. Okay, I'm not gonna kill Timmy right now.
Okay, but do you think he's handsome?
Okay, you know what, Nandre? I am gonna kill you though.
I'm just saying, I feel like
if you say that one more time,
you two kind of have chemistry.
I am. You know what? I'm gonna end you in the way that you should have ended that pregnancy.
There's a lot of stuff you think you can pick up, but you just can't. It's very annoying.
Okay,
We could really turn this place around.
let's focus, guys.
Me when I want to end the pregnancy.
Yeah, good interior.
What the
got
fuck is
a
happening?
good backbone.
All right.
Interior, good.
Caroline.
Yeah.
Good load-bearing beam
Timmy
here.
told me something. I don't know. I think I need to tell you.
Oh Jesus! What
He
the
said-
fuck did he say?
Timmy said Nandre beat him.
Oh, that's
You
fine.
need to call social services.
No.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Sorry.
God damn it.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna
Miss
teach
Beanie goes
Nandre how to.
too.
I'm gonna teach Nandre or Timmy how to beat his dad. Not like that's. Well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Caroline.
Wait a second.
What? Caroline,
No.
keep your hands.
No,
to yours.
No, tonight has been a night of saying things that then when I say them, they don't sound the way that I want to. Say, I wanted them to.
Tall baby
Okay.
with big arms, little arms, lots of arms.
Oh my God, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Christ.
Thank you, Robbie. I really appreciate it. Thank you for
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid.
the goat.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh my God. Okay.
You want to take the card?
Take it where?
I'm not gonna lie. I got bad news.
What?
I completely lost Timmy.
Oh, what is that? Is that a dog?
What? Why does it? Who's
He's
gonna?
turned into a dog?
That does sound like a dog.
Is that Timmy?
and
Oh my
Jimmy.
God, they really are.
Oh, it's not Timmy. That's Jimmy. That's
Oh
my puppy.
my God, they were right when they said the kids, they're being forced to identify as cats and dogs.
No, Jimmy is an actual puppy.
Wait,
Jimmy is right here.
where's...
And it's gone.
Help Timmy! Help
Timmy, I thought you died.
Help Timmy!
Oh no, it's breaking!
Okay, I have a really cool pocket watch.
I just.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding
You know what?
me?
It's because...
Timmy!
It's because you're out of control.
You
Okay.
guys
All right.
stop
Timmy.
breaking shit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I just had to...
You just broke a $5,000 vase.
No, I didn't break it. Your father, it broke on his body.
It's
Yeah,
already hard enough
because-
being the only bald
Like-
kid in my class.
Do you see how he
Did I
just...
break the vase?
He just ran you over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Caroline broke the vase.
No, but listen, it was for a good cause.
Caroline, you just start working with this team, okay?
Walk through it. Like, listen, I can't be responsible for where I'm walking.
Sometimes...
This isolationist behavior is accruing way too much negative capital.
Sometimes
Timmy's
violence
here to save the
is
day.
good.
Oh,
There you
Timmy's got
go.
what the fuck is
Good
that?
job, Timmy.
Timmy's here to save the day. Here we go.
Y'all need to take some lessons from my son.
Like your father.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, Dad.
So.
Dad.
Oh, we have to go all the way back to the guys. We gotta go back to the start.
How are you doing this? It's a rhino.
Oh shit! A rhino.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
It'll fit.
Yeah,
It'll fit.
go up. Just go up, and they'll bring in the cart. Go up, Reginald.
So is.
Go up, Reginald.
This is how
You're in. You're in.
A goblet upon
beautiful.
the floor.
Okay, but we gotta get it. We gotta get it all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah, we should go now.
Yeah, we have so much cash. We
So-
should get out of here. Oh wait, there's more loot.
Goblet.
There's a diamond.
Nandre, this is how you
Don't
bond.
drop that goblet to me.
Caroline.
Yes.
Caroline.
Yeah, Caroline. This is how
Put
I
this in the
walk.
cart very carefully.
This
okay.
Is, okay. Yep.
Very carefully.
Stop moving.
Very carefully.
I just.
It's very delicate.
Diamond.
I don't
I
know.
had a diamond one.
Is this the only way you bond with your son is through stealing stuff?
Theft.
By playing games, yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I love playing games with my son.
Yeah. You take me
Just
to a
like you've been
church.
playing, just like you've been playing games with him all night, if you know what I mean.
No, I mean
God.
yes, but no. I know what
found
you
the
mean,
diamond. Oh, just kidding.
but
The game
gross.
of love.
Am
The
I
game of
raising you?
love.
Are you raised?
No, no, Timmy. No,
Timmy, why don't you tell them about Skibbity Toilets?
no.
Ah, Skibbity Toilet's my favorite. It doesn't get good until part 89.
With it.
Timmy, has your father taught you about respecting women?
No.
No.
I didn't think so.
Leave it.
We've been covering the important stuff.
Nah. My
Wait,
dad
wait,
said
wait,
that
wait.
my dad said that if women wanted respect, they'd study STEM.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bane of existence of every streamer. STEM. We need to make streamers in STEM.
Literally mean.
Oh, there's a baby in here. There's a baby in here.
There's a baby?
Yeah, can you hear her?
Yeah.
Jimmy? Oh, Caroline?
Yeah.
Don't go in that room.
Oh, oh my God, the rhino. Oh my God! Oh my God, take the kid! Take the kid! Take the kid, not me!
The giant head will kill us.
Oh shit.
Oh God, it's just Reginald.
You guys, I got
was trying
killed.
to smize and I got killed.
Yeah, the big guy will kill you.
No, I got killed staring at myself.
Oh, Timmy.
No, that
I
was.
told you not to get in and out.
That was you,
That was just
Nandre.
Big Reg.
What?
Oh, Reginald.
That was not me.
Say it again.
It's very like you. Oh God.
1 second. Just give me a second. It's okay. Big-headed bitch, baby. Needs to be taught. And let me tell you, a lesson that will be taught. What if I can feel this thing?
Guys,
All right.
Reginald's monologuing.
I don't know if I want to find out.
So Timmy is my son.
I'm gonna
That's
kill
crazy.
myself.
It's almost like you can hear him. Yeah, back the fuck up.
Is that Fetty Wap?
I want you to be mine again, baby.
Hell yeah.
My team is so like,
Hit that shit.
Thanks, Dad.
My son is cooking on that beat.
I've never felt.
You guys might be the worst father-son duo I've ever encountered.
Oh, really?
And I watched 2.5 Men. Like, this is pretty bad.
2 hours later.
All right. Let's try and be a little bit more serious.
I feel like I have figured out who Timmy is.
Do you have a guess? I'll tell you if you're right.
Nah.
Who do you think it is?
Timmy, I have a question.
You broke so much
Yeah.
shit. Oh.
Did you ever, I know you're a kid, but like, did you ever work at Disney?
Fuck was that?
Did I ever work at Disney?
Caroline, he's 13.
Yeah? Well,
I'm
13.
I mean, they got kids working in the mines.
I'm 13 and
this needs to shut
3/4
the
dead.
Right now.
We're really late on that bar mitzvah.
We got 2 more bottles.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
This is somebody
Maybe we
who
just... Okay, really?
you know, you both know. You've met them before.
I've met them before.
It's still there.
Do I like them? Do I like Timmy?
It depends, honestly.
Mother.
I've heard you complain about them before.
Are you sure this isn't Will?
Would you believe me if I told you it wasn't? Caroline, how would Will be playing if Will isn't home?
Also, I don't think Will knows how to use a soundboard.
That's true. That's way past his abilities.
Make sure you guys prime sub.
Don't prime sub to Timmy because he'll be dead soon.
Oh my god.
I'm just being realistic.
Oh my god.
I just don't want people to waste their money. So if you're gonna prime sub, twitch.tv/Caroline Kwan.
I'm not old enough to stream.
Yeah, it's not even legal.
Nandre, do you have any other kids
I could do.
Yeah.
I think I brought back 3.
that you know of?
Might have been 2.
No.
Is Reginald pulling
My
our weight
baby
right now?
brother.
Many enemies. So you know you gotta bring back the father.
Now it's just the 2 of us.
We're back.
Wait, why are we not back?
We're still dead.
Oh no.
Oh god,
Oh
run.
no.
Okay, Nandre just immediately died.
Okay, listen. He's a sensitive kid. You gotta be nicer to him. Alright, it's a lot of pressure.
He's a
That's why he's doing all
soundboard.
the. I know the
now you're-
soundboard stuff is like
me.
Now you're a good
it's like
dad.
coping. Yeah, I am a good
Now
dad.
you're supporting
okay?
your child.
Not
Okay.
everybody. Not everybody has
Interesting.
to parent the way that you think people parents. Okay,
Oh,
parenting is a very there's no straight line. I just need you to open up your third eye a little bit and be more accepting.
Okay, well, if this is your kid, then I will treat them like I treat you.
And I think you should apologize to them. Somebody just said Nandre is going to become a family vlogger. I read that message, and I will not forget it. Goosies,
Oh God,
loosies.
do not give him the idea. Do not
No,
give
no,
him
no.
any ideas.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I would never become a family
You would
vlogger.
never look to exploit your child for financial gain. That sounds like something that you would exactly
No, I wouldn't.
do.
I haven't gotten a single sub since I introduced him to the game.
I think he likes it.
You can also switch who you're watching by left clicking if it's too much noise. By
What
the way.
is?
So
He's
much.
just like he's like a shitty human jukebox.
Your dog sounds like my dog's barking. That is one of the most astute observations I've ever had in my chest.
Nice.
The head would
fuck.
not leave me alone.
You could like the music.
I'll be right
They
back.
might clutch, but they might
is
not.
that, oh, I'm sorry. We already have one out. We can make it out of here.
Oh no. The jig might be up.
Dad kind of immediately died.
We can do this, Reginald.
Oh no.
Wait, is there treasure in here? Since there's treasure in here.
I don't know where Will is right now.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
And we already did the first expo.
what?
We're good. We're gonna save this one, Reginald.
Chad, you are complicit. You need to help. You need to pretend like it's my son. Hey.
I'm on the right.
Caroline?
Oh,
Yeah.
I know.
It's so cold.
Make sure that big head isn't here anymore.
Help me pick it up.
I don't understand how you got brought back to life.
Oh, so when you bring back the items to the to score, if you bring back somebody's head, when the thing slams, it reses people.
Oh, we got Caroline.
So it's good to pick up the head.
I'll carry her.
Oh God.
She likes me anyway.
Oh.
I'm raising her.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
Oh shit.
No,
I dropped
don't
her.
bring me back. No.
She'll never know.
Here. Oh
Yeah,
shit, I
Caroline,
dropped
you
her
need
again.
to learn. You need to learn.
It's fine.
Riz.
It's not
This
Ray. It's
game.
actually Nandre's son. Yeah. Well, that seems to be the case.
I did ask Ray if she wanted to play, but
Oh
she.
shit.
And she was like,
It's fine. It's fine. It's
"Oh
fine.
my God, didn't I get a restraining order?"
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
We should probably find the exit. Oh, is it this way? Alright, let's.
Wait, Nandre, how was the dating show?
It's gotta be this way.
It was really fun.
Oh,
I had a
no.
good time.
Oh,
Did
no.
you?
The
Are you
rhino's
winning,
kinda
son?
falling.
I lost to this guy who I got really drunk.
It's okay. It's only 1,000.
Because he was not good at drinking, and he for some reason thought he could go shot for
shit.
shot when I was
We can save
drinking
everybody.
soju and he was drinking straight Casamigos.
Oh.
Is this on the show?
You like Sabrina
Yeah.
Carpenter?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a sec. Did Timmy just mention Sabrina Carpenter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've been listening to the new album.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, I think I know who Timmy
Timmy.
is.
Pretty cool.
Timmy, what are your thoughts on Taylor Swift?
I don't
I think
Timmy
she's
can
kind of
hear you.
mid.
We're dead.
Timmy can't hear
Dead.
you. We're dead.
Timmy!
Maybe if we have enough. We don't have enough. We
You
lost too
live
many
with
items.
Timmy?
Chimmy
Okay,
can hear
well,
you
I
though.
like
If you
it.
want to
Let's
talk to
leave this
Chimmy.
here and
No.
Hi, Timmy.
You want to talk to my puppy?
Let's do it. I don't think there's any.
Look at her.
Oh wait,
She's so
no.
cute.
What's that?
go. Key item.
There's an item. Yeah. Up ahead,
How's
I
Chimmy
think.
been?
Yeah, we can do it.
Okay, I don't know if you have troubles with your
Working
dogs with
late.
this when they were puppies,
Because
but
I'm
she's
a
kind of
singer.
a
How
shit
much is it
eater.
worth?
Got a
She
plate.
eats shit?
How much
2,000?
is it worth?
Yeah, she's a poop
1,000.
eater.
Oh,
So if
no.
That's exactly
you gotta
what
pick
we
it up really
need.
fast or she'll try and eat it.
Oh,
Don't
Timmy.
we?
She's been better about it, but she's just gets. I think it's because
You know
she
that
doesn't have
that's
a lot of
learned.
space to move around.
That's
We're
learned
fine.
behavior. They picked that up from
Their parents, yeah.
well,
I'm a
whoever's
shit
They're
eater.
whoever's
eating
raising
their
them.
own poop. I think you have to talk
Yeah,
to
we
your
got
Ben
it.
about
Back
that.
to the ship. Save
Oh, we
yourself.
did. We got the supplement so
Timmy,
that
okay.
it makes the poop taste bad.
You got a
Wait.
baby.
Come on, guys, we gotta go.
Is
How we
everyone
saved
back?
the day.
I'm
but
back
we gotta
too.
run. We gotta run.
Timmy,
Yeah, we saved
they
the
have
day.
some questions for you.
Timmy, I have a
though.
question.
Come on. One has questions
How
under
about we
we're
get back to the ship
safe.
first?
That's
Timmy,
true. We
so-
should get safe.
My
Get back to the ship, okay?
my opinion is that Taylor Swift is pretty mid. What do you think?
Taylor Swift is great.
Oh,
Okay, wait. I have a question. Like, hypothetically, if you thought your house might have been haunted, what would your next course of action be?
fuck me. Oh my God, I'm stuck with Timmy.
What do you mean you're stuck with me?
Oh, I mean,
For fuck's sake.
God damn it. We just got brought back.
It'd be like
Reginald's
that
got
sometimes.
this.
Reginald is
How does
so bad.
Reginald keep being
He's gone.
Timmy?
Yeah.
Do you like getting on airplanes?
What's no, I've never been on one.
Is it because you're afraid?
You haven't gone on one like recently, like frequently?
No, I have a deadbeat father, so mine's kinda tight.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You know, we're more trained people now.
Timmy, do people often describe you as just such a bitch?
No, they describe me as sick because I'm dying of spinal meningitis.
Oh my god!
My back hurts.
Yeah.
We'll get it fixed, Jimmy. I mean, Timmy. We'll get.
Oh my
Can
god,
you
you don't
say my
even know your
name wrong,
son's name.
Dad? That hurt my feelings.
Facts don't care about your feelings. Jimmy.
Yeah?
Chill. Yeah.
Do I owe you hand sanitizer by chance?
No! We were so close.
No, I'm gonna blame Taylor Swift on that one.
Agreed.
Okay, Timmy, I have a question.
Yeah?
Who do you like more, me or Sam?
I don't like either of you bitches.
Oh, okay.
I fear that answer gave it away.
Oh, I know. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, okay.
Who do you think it is?
Oh, I'm not going to say.
I really thought I had that in the bag with the...
Oh, but I
in the
ended
bag.
up the winner here, even though I lost.
We're all losers
Just hear
as
me
long
now,
as.
Reginald. Yeah! I did it! Ah!
Nice job, Timmy.
Thank you. Someone described me as a game guy.
Proud of you.
Well, they certainly couldn't have been talking about you when you were playing League, huh, Timmy?
I did that.
Oh.
Alright, one more round.
Yeah. We gotta do it. Yep. It's in the Make-A-Wish contract.
That's right. My dad's gonna spend a full evening with me.
Yep. Look at the little crown Timmy gets for winning. Isn't that cool? It's almost like something you'd wear for the Eras tour.
Ah!
You did that, didn't you, Timmy?
You just headbutted a diamond.
Cup of tea.
Watch out, this monkey's gonna tweak.
I need help. Beautiful.
Okay.
We're so back.
What is this?
Oh, fuck the shotgun guy!
All right, Sam.
Run away.
I have to put
Shotgun
this
guy.
in.
Something
Sam.
doesn't
Shotgun man's
sound good
coming.
over there. We have enough.
Hi!
Oh, I don't think... You know what?
You know what? I think Timmy is... This is Timmy's
Timmy-
time to grow up. Yep.
We just got late termed.
Timmy-
Did you grab Timmy's head?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think I know. I don't think I know how to do that.
It's fine. He responds when we get back in the ship. He just loses out on.
Oh.
God.
Hi.
No. Oh, I got something on my face. I got something on my face. Help me get it off of my face.
We are playing.
Get in here. We'll get it off you.
I thought you were playing.
Oh God, I'm throwing up.
I thought
throwing
you were
up.
playing earlier tonight. No. It's your Steam. Timmy is playing with us, but it was your account.
What's his Steam name?
You.
His name is Hope
What?
Baby Billy.
It was your picture.
Oh.
It was your picture on Steam.
Dan says hi.
Oh, okay. I went and checked in your stream room. I still kind of don't know what the fuck.
Are
is
you
going on.
interested in trying to win the game, or are we just gonna stand around here holding our balls?
Okay.
I don't know now.
At least some of us have balls to hold. Gotcha.
Damn.
Oh wait.
Damn.
What'd I just do?
I want that.
Ah!
I want to buy this. Over here.
Interesting. Where's Timmy?
Nice.
Where's Timmy?
I don't know what I just did.
Who is that other guy you were talking to?
Oh, Timmy, where were you?
Oh.
What?
Are you
I was in the
jealous?
bathroom.
You were in the bathroom?
Yeah. Oh no!
Never gonna finish.
Timmy, what do you think? What do you think of the Jets?
What are the Jets?
Do you think the Jets are going to be good this year? Okay,
Wow,
listen,
that
you
looks
little
sure.
The Jets.
listen, you little fucking piece of shit.
This looks sure.
Who is this, Nandre? You know what, Timmy? Listen, you little fucker. Sam, Sam, Operation
Right
Kill that
now.
piece of shit. Sam,
Huh?
what we talked about earlier.
On guard.
What we talked about.
Uh-huh.
Touche.
Hey, you can't kill him. That's child abuse.
I didn't say I was going to do that.
Oh, okay.
I got something for you. Come here.
Sam?
Oh God.
Sam?
Oh Jesus.
When
Stop being abused by a child.
I know. What the fuck?
Put Jimmy in the toilet. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Nobody puts Timmy in the toilet.
I think that we're gonna put Timmy in the toilet.
I think we're gonna put Timmy in
No,
the toilet.
small.
no.
Okay, Timmy.
Okay, well,
Stop.
it's either Timmy or Caroline, and I don't.
Stop.
Okay, well now I'm blowing up.
No.
Timmy? Timmy?
Stop.
Oh, you little fucking asshole.
Kicked around like a soccer.
Yeah.
Timmy always gets his
Nandre,
man.
Timmy is out of control.
Oh, do you think I have answers? I don't know. what I'm
Nandre,
doing.
Too easy.
Timmy has.
Too
Timmy
easy.
is.
We'll save this game.
Timmy this, Timmy that.
Right, sorry.
Do I look like I'm the one who's responsible? No, I'm not. I'm absolved of responsibility. I haven't known this child for 13 years.
Run and press.
Yeah, hold that, hold that.
Yeah,
hold
okay,
on,
I walked
kid.
right over the mine. Okay, I did, but it was not my fault. You guys see? Do you see this child?
What?
Ooh.
The child is wearing a crown. Show some respect.
Child's fucking evil.
Don't be disrespecting Timmy. Okay?
Let's win together. Let's
Exactly.
use our teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream
Rooney
work. y'all.
Salamander. Thank you for the follow.
The eyes are very unsettling.
Hey Timmy, I'm gonna need you to stop moving so I can heal you.
No.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Thank
I was
you.
testing push to talk.
There you go, Timmy. Because you're a star teammate. Okay.
Wait.
Without you, we would have lost.
Thank you.
Where's the card?
Right
What
here.
a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Okay, I just
That's my
actually
ass.
gave Timmy my health, and then also, what the hell?
Fuck it.
That's
I'm
it, I
saying
here.
America deserved 9/11, dude.
There's gnomes! Gnomes!
You gotta
I'm getting
break them,
gnomed.
you
I got
gotta break
gnomes.
them. You gotta break them. Shatter them.
Oh,
Kill
God.
them.
I can't
Kill
run. Am I out of
them.
stamina? What's happening?
What the
Kill them.
fuck, man?
Pick 'em up and
Weird.
slam
I
them.
don't- They're jumping up here. Make
them
them
up and slam
stop
'em.
it. They're horrid.
Good job, gang.
Piece of shit, dude. Okay? Save yourself from it. Save your nation.
Oh, I found a vase. I found
Who
a
is that?
vase.
Listen, man. I heard you done got you a dime piece.
I found a vase. This seems valuable. It's very expensive. Very expensive.
Let's put it in the green thing.
Think that place is expensive? I got a potion. I got a potion over here.
Tanya, thank you for the 7 months. Rain, thank you for the 6 months. You guys, I don't know what's up. I don't know. What? Is that for me?
I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon.
Yeah, pick it up.
No, why don't you pick it up?
Okay. I just wanted to give you some fun.
Oh my god. Oh no, the monkey.
Where's the cart?
Weird, kind of full
Fuck.
Just be careful with that potion.
This is...
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me.
I don't know. No, it's not Hassan. His ass is in bed. No, obviously they're doing voice stuff. But I don't know. Okay, here we go. Found something. Let's take this bad boy. He was at the party with Will. Oh, yeah, they're both buddies with Dan. That's shocking. He's definitely asleep now. It's like 1 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna proceed very carefully. I don't know, you guys. No, do you think Austin would know how to do any of this stuff? Ain't no way. Who would Nandre have invited? Who would Nandre have invited? Why? This is so slow. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on.
I have no idea where she is.
I'm coming. It slows time. Yes, I have something.
Here,
Caroline.
find you.
Here, let me take that real quick. Hold on.
Let me grab this.
Oh God.
Ops wanted some initiative.
Oh, Timmy, it's not good for you. It's not good for you.
She dropped that ass on Edward
Arena time!
Who got the music box?
Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an insane.
What? Who are these fucking gnomes?
Kill the gnomes.
Alright, we got it. Good job,
I'm
gang.
switching to my innie.
Oh, there's gnomes.
There's
I'm gonna
more
kill him.
gnomes.
I'm gonna do violence. There's another one. Make good men survive.
This is a very dangerous situation.
We did it. We did it.
No comment, chick. Thank you for the raid.
No comment, chick. Thank you for the raid. Come on, we need to go. We need to go right now.
Okay.
The Chainsaw Man's probably gonna spawn.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
We need to go.
If I got the meat cannon, I'd be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel Optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime.
Nandre, your son is deranged.
I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets.
He's deranged, but...
I've been him.
He is deranged.
Yellow ruby.
Caroline, where are you going?
I don't know. Where do we go?
Sea monkeys by the
This way, follow me, follow me.
Go right, go left. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime.
Wait,
they
where do
thought they could
we go?
stop the demon out back.
Don't look at it. Oh, don't look at it.
I can't tell who's. Why does everyone's voices sound weird?
I don't know.
Are you doing a voice?
I'm not. Do I sound normal?
Oh, okay. That sounds like your voice.
Okay.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Caroline, be honest.
Fuck.
Could you see yourself sharing a life with my son?
No.
That's fucked up.
Joe back. We've done it.
That's a little fucked up.
Why didn't we bring one of those gnomes with us?
The gnomes will kill you. They bite your ankles. We did a really good job that round.
Your son is dead.
I'm just asking you to keep an open mind about things.
No, my mind is so closed.
Run.
I've never had a more closed mind.
It's like
oh my god, these little fucking shits.
I don't even know what the right scenario is. It's like what's that British guy from Russell Ferrari too?
Man. Think we're gonna make it.
Bounce on it. Crazy style.
Maybe we just do the thing where we sneak you in the ceiling. Does anybody want to try and go up into the ceiling?
I don't know. I still don't know how to play.
Alright, Sam. Do the thing where you
Play
get small.
4
I'm gonna
hours.
pick you up. I'm gonna throw you in the ceiling where all
Oh,
the
that doesn't
grenades are.
help.
It's gonna help. You don't want the grenades?
If you have something about yourself that makes you different, you should embrace that.
I have to kill Timmy.
Okay, there's guns. You want a gun?
I don't even know how to buy anything.
He wanted a comfortable, I wanted the day. He wanted a bride, I was making more.
To buy stuff, you just put it on this.
He stayed the same.
Then you push the button.
So I'm buying nothing.
No, not me. Blair, it's...
Okay, there you are. I was looking for
I'm
you.
here.
No.
Sam?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Timmy?
I've given up entirely. I've given up entirely.
I need to know.
I'm beyond. I'm a broken woman.
I need to know, or else I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm gonna do so much violence.
You should, anyways.
Yeah, you're right.
That's right. Oh, it's because of Timmy's name.
This little fucking guy.
I'm buying healing. So we can all be
like
healthy.
still in a game, or like are we?
Yeah, okay. So you don't know what to do here. We shop.
We gotta buy stuff.
Are you guys not having
Buying
fun?
upgrades.
I thought we were having fun.
Having a blast.
No, we're having so much fun.
Wait, kind of sounded a little sarcastic.
No.
Tell us how you really feel. Oh god.
Nandre?
Caroline, did you just die?
Alright, we're out of here.
So your son Timmy killed me again. Does Timmy
Alright.
have any nicknames?
Sam!
Do you want me to come clean with
Sam,
you?
time to go.
Does Timmy have any nicknames?
Timmy's not my son.
What do you mean?
They're my grandson.
Oh God.
Oh hey. Here for the stamina.
We got a bunch of healing. Make sure everybody uses some.
Don't bring it up though, Caroline. It's a sore subject.
Swing speed. So
Here,
fast.
Okay.
people, everybody take some
Somebody
healing.
heal this. Somebody take this.
Nandre, you're
This will heal.
Timmy's grandpa?
You fucking. You.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The truth comes out.
My sister is my mom, isn't she?
Okay, no, that's Jack Nicholson.
That's no, that's not true. That's not. That's
No,
not,
Timmy.
That's not,
Wait,
that
unless
part is not true.
is Timmy?
All right, fine. I'll say this too then. Okay, you want to go blow for blow? We'll go blow for blow.
Do it.
Farley.
What?
Farley, sometimes when you poop, there's a little bit of poop stuck on your butthole because your hair is too long.
Whoa! Don't bring Farley into this.
Someone who needs help
innocent
use that last
bystander.
health pack. Use
Dirty
that
little
last health pack.
napkin.
You little bitch!
That little napkin.
Yeah, he's got poop in his butt sometimes.
Me, I think you need to use that health pack.
I bet you do too.
Yeah, but I got a bidet.
Yeah, well, I'm his bidet.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh God, no.
Oh, hold that L.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh, we got.
Oh, industrial waste.
Yeah, until it blows up.
Fucking
in our
hell.
faces.
Man, my head. Now I can smell
daisies.
You couldn't already do that.
How do we
spit on that thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay.
Caroline.
Yeah.
I can't get a liter of cola.
Yep. Hold on, little fucking shit. The fuck? What the fuck? What is this father-son?
You know what to do, Dad. Put her up on the shelf.
Stop it!
Leave her there. But she can't hurt us anymore.
I'm hurting you?
Oh.
Also,
Oh,
he's your
Timmy.
grandfather, not your father.
Timmy, if we find a toilet, we can flush her in it.
Back up. No one see there. Wrong hand.
Jesus!
Oh my God! Run for your fucking lives!
Wrong, Chef. You ran the wrong way, Caroline.
Oh yeah? Did I run the wrong way?
Ow.
Did I? Did I, you little piece of...
Dad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Frog. Is Froggy hungry? Oh, is Froggy hungry?
What are you doing?
Oh, you're still
Wait, this
alive?
is worth so much money.
I was protecting you with my little body.
Yeah. Well. You know what? If I go down, you're going down. Hear me?
I didn't do anything to you.
Oh, yes, you did.
Caroline, you have to stop bullying children.
No, Nandre. Actually, I think your grandchild does need to be bullied.
I wouldn't go in that room.
Oh, fuck. Kongi, let's go.
Okay.
Kongi.
Ah. Oh, good treasures. Oh my god, it's a 3D printer. Caroline, you know how to do this? We have to do it together.
Yeah, let's do it together. Oh, I'm
okay, because
oh, shoot.
You're breaking the shit out of it.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you just gotta walk with me.
Oh, I gotta walk with you. Okay. Yeah, actually, you take care of that. Okay, I need something else.
Okay, to the left.
I need something else. Hold on. I need something.
Sam, is that you?
Something.
They made a lot of money.
Something.
Nice. This 3D printer was great. I don't know why Caroline doesn't trust me.
Yeah, no, I do.
I don't know, Peach. I'm fucked up.
I played some funny jokes on her in the spawn and...
Yep. Oh, no, Nandre!
Caroline, did you just kill my grandson?
Oh! No, you know what? Let me take care of that. Yeah, I'll take... No, I got it. Big rock. I got him. Yeah. No. Yeah, okay.
That's gonna fit.
I'm gonna put you in a nice, safe space. That's right. Yeah, you're gonna be right up here. What the fuck?
Jay, go pick that stuff up. I gotta deal with something.
Nandre!
You're tearing this family apart.
Nandre, listen to me.
Mm-hmm,
Listen to me. You said you didn't even want this kid. You don't want Timmy. What are you doing? Stop.
Sometimes you gotta step up to the plate and be a man, even when you.
No, you don't step up to the plate. You
doing it.
You don't do that. What are you
It's
doing?
my time.
Nandre!
I'm stepping up to the plate. I'm taking you to see an old friend of mine.
Nandre,
He's a
listen.
frog.
Listen to me. Listen, wait. Just stop for 1 second, Nandre. Just stop. No, I'm so
Siri.
serious. I'm so serious, Nandre.
Siri, mute Caroline.
Nandre, seriously, listen to me. Listen to me, Nandre. You don't want to keep going. You don't want to do this. There's danger that's greater than me.
Frog, come here. Bill Frogman. I've got one actress
Listen to me,
political
Nandre.
commentator, podcast host, left-leaning.
Listen. Okay, well, how do you know the frog's not a socialist?
Socialists love to eat each other.
Joke's on you. Oh, yeah. Fucking come back here, Nandre. No. Listen, get your stupid ass back here. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Caroline, I don't think you understand. You just healed me 40 HP.
Fuck. Then I guess I'll have to take you out. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking dick.
We can talk about this.
Nope. Listen to me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
My son, my baby boy.
That's your grandson.
Grandson, son. Nobody fucking cares.
Okay, wait.
That's my blood.
Shit, am I out of things to throw?
The inner workings of Lumen.
Come on, I just need one thing. I just need like a gun. I just need a gun. Oh. Have you seen Andre?
Ran back that way.
Yeah, where's our cart? I just want to make sure
Sam got
it's
it.
safe. Yeah. Cool. Do you mind if I borrow that, actually? Can I have that?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, okay.
What are you gonna do with it?
Thanks. I am going to take this to the cart. And make sure it gets there safe and sound.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Don't even... I got it. Yep.
I trust you.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. I'll see you back at the cart.
Yay.
I know you're there.
Where the cart is.
Oh shit, fuck. Oh.
15K for a locker?
That's what I'm saying when it fell in front of me and I had to...
Oh yeah, the locker's worth a lot, but it's just like really hard. But we have a straight shot. We just go straight back.
Strong.
Oh.
Just straight back. Just straight back. Just straight back.
Pivot.
Caroline.
Yep.
Caroline, you're gonna get locked.
Yep. Okay.
Let me move the crate.
Alright.
Minus 250.
You're good. You're good. Put it on.
We rotate it or not?
I think we just try and jam everything on there. Get the gnome! Get the gnome!
Why can't I figure out how to...
We gotta put this on there too, for sure. We can pull it in more.
Timmy. Oh, right. I forgot Timmy
Yeah,
died.
Timmy's dead.
Why are you so excited about it?
Timmy's dead. Timmy died.
It was tragic and unexpected and a mistake and an accident.
No!
Oh god, no.
No!
That's my oxygen!
No! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Did she get? Did she get?
Wait, it just broke everything.
Wait, did she get? Wait, what happened?
I think she got squished.
Broke the.
But it didn't. It didn't score anything.
Oh, perfect.
Because it wasn't fully on it.
Wait. Did it break because Caroline was standing on top of our shit?
I think she.
This is what you get for bullying children.
Ah.
Now we're gonna leave the heads next to each other. There's still anher locker in there.
Okay.
I think we can see it.
Okay.
I just gotta find it.
Listen, Timmy. Listen. I think we should. I think we should have a truce.
So much loot up here.
Seems important and valuable.
No.
All that stuff. I need someone strong.
Oh, can we not
Look,
use this one anymore?
You killed me like 20 times and I killed you 1 time. Actually, I really owe you 19 more kills. I think we should just agree. I don't know what game you're playing, you little fuck.
We're fine now.
Fam.
Yeah?
Let's not open this door.
Okay.
There's a frog. And then there's a guy who shoots lasers out of his mouth.
I already bounce on it crazy style,
that'll do
Timmy.
it.
Why did somebody imagine just type cocky one boy?
You know?
Not like with an adult
Good point, I
man.
guess.
Open the door.
I don't want to, but I did.
No, Timmy.
I'm closing
The gnome.
Shut up.
We're
There's
still
a
way
frog
short.
with a knife.
Okay, I'm 5'4".
I'm 5'4".
No,
stoking-
Timmy, never mind.
5'4.5", if you ask my
Bounce on it
gynecologist.
crazy style is just, it's,
That is
It's-
imagery I do not need.
it's something that adults do.
I cannot even begin to fathom what Timmy and Caroline are talking about, but I mean,
It's not appropriate though. It's Chris Hansen, really? Like,
Hey,
like The Bachelor?
Little chef guy, little chef frog. Little cook guy, little cook frog.
You have a boyfriend?
Where'd he go?
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, there's a door here. That's good, maybe.
Timmy, I'm not talking
What
about.
girl wants to give oral sex when a man is in shape?
oh, the door is maybe worth money, actually. I
Timmy,
don't
this
know.
is not appropriate.
You like doggy?
Stop it.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
Where'd the monster go?
Wait, this
Would
door.
you like to take me in your mouth?
Timmy, my God!
Wait, does this count?
You say you're looking for hot sex.
No, that doesn't count. The doors don't count for sure. You got
Are
600
you excited
days?
about me or my penis?
Got a 600 on me.
Oh, I would love to taste it.
Direction. 530.
I think I would like to shower with you. We can do it in the shower, too. I might want to cut you a little, suck on your blood.
What the fuck?
So what part of the Bible tells you to say all this kind of stuff here in the cat? I'd love to suck, play and suck, play with and lick nipples and lick and you. Where is that in the Bible? Explain that to me.
There's a human.
Is that the Old Testament or the New?
Let's get to the ship.
Timmy, I'm gonna say this to you once.
I feel like that they would be really
I'm
good
Chris
for
Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh
You
my
guys kissing?
God! Are you guys kissing?
No, Nandre,
Yes, you guys
Nandre,
kissing?
your
I
son
think
slash
you're kissing.
grandson
What part
is
of the
a sick
Bible
fuck.
tells you to say all
Is it-
this kind of stuff.
wait,
here in
time
the
out.
cat?
Did you say
I'd
he's
love to
sick?
suck, play and suck,
Andre!
play with and lick
Andre!
nipples and lick and you. Where is that in the Bible?
Did you just say my grandson's
Is that the Old
thick?
Testament or the New?
Thick as fuck?
What is happening?
He's back.
Nand.
He's back.
They are going to be talking about this
my
tomorrow.
Oh my God.
LSF, clip that.
Yeah, I would scream and try to hit you.
Fuck.
Oh, frog boy.
We can run past him.
Okay,
Go.
Okay, I'm running. It better kill you. Nandre, why can't I move? I hate these gnomes. I hate you.
The gnomes are annoying.
I'll let the Timmy.
Oh God.
Somebody clipped Caroline and Timmy talking while they
Oh
were dead.
Jesus.
You mean hissing?
Nandre, you have the omen child / grandchild.
The Omen Child?
Yeah.
Omen Child's gonna win.
Damien.
It's all for you, Caroline.
Someone just did ! Squad, which we don't have that, but it is confirmed Sandwich and Nandre, maybe Jay Dilla, and some sick fuck named Timmy.
All right.
What part of
That's
the
actually
Bible?
National R.E.P.O.
Who
do you actually think it is? Who do you?
I'd love to suck, play and suck, play with and lick nipples and lick and you. Where is that in the Bible?
I don't know.
Is that the Old
How is he
Testament?
alive?
Dream.
It's Dream? That's what you just said?
It's.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
no.
confirm. I'll confirm that it probably isn't Dream.
Okay. It's not Dream.
No, it probably isn't.
Probably isn't.
I don't want to go all the way on that.
I think I would like to shower with you. We can do it in the shower, too.
Darn, I tried.
You did great, Timmy. I'm proud of you.
I think if Carolina hadn't killed me, we might have had a chance.
Yeah, I should have done it before.
Oh.
Sorry, Sam. Oh, wait. What? Fuck you.
Seemed good.
Sorry, Sammy.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no! Oh,
I really thought I had somebody.
So what part of the Bible tells you to say all this kind of stuff? Here?
Timmy, can you harass
I love
Sam?
to suck, playing
You've been in here for 15 minutes.
and lick nipples and licking and you. Where is that in the Bible?
There's a human part of the Old Testament.
Jay, I think I shot you in the face.
Facts.
Pratique sexo.
Okay, that was my last game.
No, one more game we lock in.
No.
Yeah, we have to lock
1:30 in the morning.
Who are you?
It's 4:30 here.
Who are you?
So
It's Ethan Klein.
All right. It's time you know who I am.
Can you make an official guess before you go, Sam? Who you think it
I
is?
thought it was your girlfriend. But
That's
then
a very interesting guess. That's a very interesting guess. Caroline?
I'm saying it.
Or do you have more to say, Sam? Sorry I cut you off.
No,
Do
that
your
was it.
part.
I thought
Okay.
that, but then
At
they
the top
did
of the
it.
hour when there's a
Sam
3-minute
thinks it's my
ad break.
girlfriend, but isn't sure. Caroline?
I mean, my thought was Haas, because I don't know who else knows how to do this stuff.
Haas as in Haas on Twitch, not Hassan.
Haas on Twitch.
Timmy, I leave it up to you if you want to be enigmatic and never tell them ever and leave them in the dark, or reveal the truth.
I'll tell them.
What the shit?
My name is Enrique. It was good to play with you, Caroline. I hope to play with you again sometime. You are very beautiful.
Oh, thank
Good
you.
night. And have pleasant dreams. And make sure you
I'll just go
subscribe,
fuck
chat.
myself.
Thank you.
Mike, good job.
That's very
Bye.
kind. Okay, wait.
They didn't say.
What do you
They
mean?
say their name?
Yeah, but it was kind of garbled.
Oh, great.
No, I don't think. Wait.
Caroline, consider this your Game of Thrones.
No, what?
Like the red wedding part, or like?
Nandre, is it Will? I don't know how it would be. He was at a party. I don't know. What the fuck?
Hey Caroline, what's up?
Hey, I'm finishing streaming, but I just need you to tell me.
You're still streaming?
Yeah, I'm finishing streaming.
Holy smokes.
Was it you?
Was what me? Did I leave a poop?
Are you Timmy?
Who's Timmy?
Are you Timmy?
Who's Timmy?
Timmy, Nandre's little piece of shit grandson slash son.
Nandre has a kid?
Yeah, yes, but it's his grandkid.
A grandkid? I didn't even know he had a kid.
Come here. Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye right now. Will? What? Come here. Look us in the eye. Bend down.
Hold on. I'm getting a call. Caroline, this is Chris Hansen with NBC.
Little fucking asshole! I knew it was you! How?
Because when you came over to my stream room, I turned off all the lights and hid in the bathroom.
Oh my god! You hid in the bathroom and then pretended to come home?
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew it was you! I knew it, and I was so gaslit! Oh my god! Oh my god, I have never felt so...
Dude, the first time I dropped a Hassan biker line, I was watching you on my left monitor and I saw you go, like, what the fuck?
I was so sure it was you, and then I went into your stream room and you weren't there. So I was like, I came back and I had told Sam, I said, give me a minute. I went,
I'm not gonna lie, that might have been one of your best streams of all time.
And then I started circulating, like, who could it be? And I went, okay, maybe Haas, but they were like, Haas is streaming. But I'm like, I don't know who else, who would have access to Will's account, because I knew it was your stream. I saw your Steam account. Right. I saw it.
Yeah, but it was, I changed the name.
I know, you changed it to Timmy.
Timmy Game Guy.
I know, it said Timmy Game Guy, but it was your picture. Oh my god. Slug Game, thank you for the 10 months.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he wasn't real.
Holy
and just
shit.
like that.
I am shook. I am shook.
Thank you for those 3,000 bits.
Yeah,
You're
A7,
having a
thank you for another
crazy
3,000
hype train.
bits. Italic Man, thank you for the 18 months. Concuss, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kungi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Seek Out, thank you for the 7 months. You guys, that was... You know what's funny, too, is there were a lot of people who I know couldn't leave because they were just as...
Puzzled.
They were just as losing their minds as I was. Okay, how many of you... Jay had Will in his stream. How many of you knew it was Will? Like, you actually knew it was Will, and you kept it a secret? Oh my God! Look at all these people. And and they say Twitch chat can't keep a secret.
Timmy Game Guy was too
Twitch chat proved him wrong. And I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even just hyping up your ego. In my mind, I was like, there's only a couple people who I know are quick like this, which is why I started thinking Cutie. And then I started thinking Cutie, and then the line, she's like, I don't fuck with either of your bitches. But I was like, Cutie, and I went, nah. Some people were like, Seer, and I said, no way. Jay, thank you for the raid. Yeah, the Gaslight raid. The Gaslight raid. That was a peak. You nailed, Cutie. You did. And then I was like, okay, maybe, I don't know. But I'm like, who would Nandre be pulling in at 11 o'clock at night?
Holy
Semantic.
smokes.
Semantic. Thank you so much for the 10. Nodders, thank you for the smoke time. Yas, thank you for the gifted Yas, and thank you for the 2 months. When did you get home?
Oh, a while ago.
But you didn't come in here.
No.
You just went straight to... Were you planning this?
No. I was gonna play Marvel with Jay, but I always watch your stream.
Oh.
When you're streaming, and I saw you were gonna play R.E.P.O, and I was like, oh, let's play R.E.P.O with them, Jay. And then Nandre hit me up, and I was like, you know, it'd be funny. Let's see if we can convince Caroline I'm someone else if I use my voice changer. And he was like, all right. And I was trying to get the voice changer working at the beginning. That's why I was typing.
Oh, that's why. Oh my God. Nandre asking if you could see yourself spending your life with Timmy was a pretty big giveaway. Okay, because there were certain things, like when you said bouncing at Crazy Sal, both Sam and I were like, this has to be Will. This is Will. But
Did
because
you know when I got the actual clip?
Yes. There were so many Willisms, but then that's when I started spiraling even more because I'm like, it can't be Will.
The funniest is when you killed me and then you died and you were trapped in death chat with me for like 15 minutes. And I was just torturing you.
Oh my God.
You haven't eaten. I know you haven't eaten. Let's get you some food.
I just had that cookie. All right, okay. I'll sign off, but
level 10
holy
hype
shit.
train.
Morg Vanny, thank you for the 13
Wait, let me see
months.
a
Kenny,
let me
thank
see
you
a
for the
Timmy
tier.
clip.
Okay, wait. You knew because you saw this in Nandre's chat? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Yo, Nan, add me. I'm going to play with a voice changer and try and convince. See, and I'm never in anybody else's chats, so.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
There's a door here. That's good.
Hold on. Let me pull.
I don't even know how I sounded. Because, like, the voice
Dude,
changer...
it was crazy. You
Yeah.
sounded... You just... Timmy, I'm not talking
What
about...
girl wants to give oral sex when a man isn't shaved?
Oh, the door is maybe worth money, actually.
Timmy, this is not appropriate.
You like doggy?
Stop it.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
Where'd the monster go?
Would you like to take me in your mouth?
Timmy, my God!
Wait, does this count?
You say you're looking for hot sex.
No, that doesn't count. The doors don't count for sure. You got
Are you excited about me or my penis?
You got a 600 on me.
I would love to taste it.
Direction.
It's
I think I would like to shower with you. We can do it in the shower too. I might want to cut you a little, suck on your blood.
What the fuck?
So what part of the Bible?
Oh my god.
Dude, I timed the Chris Hansen perfectly. I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
Well, that's the other thing too, is like it's gotta be someone that I know well enough who would be
comfortable enough to drop Chris Hansen lines.
Is that who would be fucking with me this way? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, bounce on it crazy style. I got it.
You got it. I can't. Yeah,
because
yes.
I couldn't hear the voice change.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you again for the hype train, guys. We
Thank you
appreciate
so
it.
much, guys.
Okay.
There's a frog. And then there's a guy who shoots lasers out of his mouth.
I already bounce on it crazy style, Timmy.
Why did somebody imagine just type cocky one boy?
Just the
question.
Not like with an adult
Point, I
man.
guess.
Open the door.
I don't want to.
Wait, let's watch this clip.
Oh my god, my abs.
Yeah, he's got poop in his butt sometimes.
Me, I think you need to use that health pack.
I bet you do too.
Yeah, but I got a bidet.
Yeah, well, I'm his bidet.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh my god.
The voice changer is
crazy. I could not believe it. There was no, like, seriously, absolutely zero way to tell that it was you.
Fucking Timmy, man.
Did we watch this one?
Yeah,
Bouncing
it's
crazy style. I think we watched.
Let's-
Watch that one too. I mean, you're just gonna have to go back.
Dude,
There were
should be a
so many
YouTube video,
moments
it's
where
good.
you be speaking. I didn't speak because I was just like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Timmy.
You would be talking to me, and I was like,
Timmy game guy.
"Timmy game guy."
He was
I just still can't. First of all, that voice changer is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Second of all, I can't explain. I can't explain the feeling. Deacons, thank you so much for the 18 months. I cannot explain that I knew it was you, but I also was like, it can't be Will. But I had seen your Steam profile with Timmy is a game guy or whatever the fuck your name was.
It's just Timmy game guy.
And I also didn't know that you could, didn't know if you could change your Steam name. So I was like, maybe someone's using his picture, because when I started to doubt that it was you.
I really gaslit the shit out of you.
I was fully gaslit.
Yeah.
I was fully gaslit.
It's a good stream.
Yeah, and then when you came here and you were like,
I just got home.
You're a good actor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're good.
All right, your hype train's done. Let's go have some food.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Come on, Farley.
You guys, that was one for the ages. I know that was an almost 8-hour stream. Julia, thank you for the 18 months. Will needs to watch like the whole stream. It was unreal. Unbelievable. We're staying up till 5 a.m. I mean, I felt like I couldn't. Once Sam was like, okay, I'm tired, I want to go. Because I knew she wasn't as wrapped up in the what the fuck is going on here as I was. Like, I lost my mind. We were dying in Nefcord. I didn't know that so many of you knew. So truly good. Wait, Sam knew? Did everybody know but me? Don't worry, I didn't know. She knew, chat. They talked about it when Caroline was away. When you went to look in Will's room, Nandre said, Will, hide. Hold on a second. Let me clear this up. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that that was Will?
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, I thought it was at the beginning, but then I thought it wasn't. And then I thought it wasn't until I ended playing the game and they told me it was. Because at the beginning, when you went to the bathroom, they were like, Nandre was like, Will, go hide. And so I was like, oh my God. And I was like, wait, that's Will, that's funny. And then later, because I thought Reginald was Will.
No, that was Jay.
And so then when they were like, go hide. And then later on, like, I was like, that's not Will. Because then when you went and checked and he was gone, I was like, oh, they must have just, I thought that they said hide Will because they were pretending it was Will when it was somebody. I was like gaslit. Like, I thought it was Will, but then I thought it wasn't Will because he was not acting like
he wasn't
Will.
there.
So then I literally, they said, Will, go hide, and I heard it with my own ears, and then later, I didn't think it was Will because of everything else.
Yeah, I know. And
I thought it was Will from the start. I was like, oh, that's Will. But then when you went and looked in the room or whatever, I was like, okay, well.
Yes, that's what happened with me, where I still had this feeling that it was him, but I'm like, he's not here though. And like, maybe he's at the party and he's on a computer, but that's crazy. And then he came home and was like, no.
Yeah, that's the thing is I thought it was Will when they said Will, but then later because of everything that you were experiencing, then I was like, oh, well,
it was
must
like,
not have been.
who is this? And so I just started circling through everyone that it could be, which was not a lot of people.
I didn't know, and it wasn't happening to me as much, so I was trying to figure out how to play the game.
Yeah, I did not play that game at all. It was a different game.
Like freaking out, I was like, okay, I don't know. I was like, I don't know, man. And then my chat said it was cutie, and I was like, no, she'd be way meaner. It's not. and then Will was like, Nandre said, do you like them? Because you thought it was cutie, and Will was like, I hate these bitches.
I said, who do you like more, me or Sam? And then Timmy paused. Yes.
And I was like, that they said it in a way where they were trying to be mean, but it wasn't like they were just trying to act like that.
See, and but that moment got me where I was like, oh my God, is it actually cutie? I said, there's no way. And then I was like, it can't be. It can't. I don't know, man. I just lost my mind for the last 2 hours though.
Yeah.
I did not play that game.
How to play the game.
I don't know what that game is. I don't know how that game works because I was descending into madness.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Anyway, well, thank you for my chat said when I was like, did Sam know? They're like, she knew. So I was like, everybody knew except for me.
I thought I did immediately, and then I thought I didn't. And then I was just like, my chat was saying that they thought it was this person. They thought it was this person. And then they were saying, yeah, it's Will. And then I was like, well, how would you know that? Because he's not live. So then everything my chat was saying, I was just like, I don't.
You're like, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well. GG's.
Good stream.
GG's. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye. Holy shit. How you're feeling right now?
Everybody betrayed me. I'm fed up with this world.
Yeah, except now I do believe Sam that. Timmy, I have a question. That is so funny that Sam thought it like she heard.
Yeah?
Who do you like more, me or Sam?
I don't like either of you bitches.
Oh, okay. So funny. All right, I'm gonna sign off. Oh, the kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, you guys. Fucking hell. I feel like I aged 10 years. I was convinced. I did. Unlike Sam, I went, okay, I think that is actually, I think there is a chance that is cutie. What you missed. Okay, let me watch this and then I'll send you guys off. Give me a minute. Hold on.
She walking into the other room to see
Will, she's coming to you. Will, she's coming to you. Get off the computer. Time out, Will. You gotta tell.
Give me a minute. Hold on.
She walking into the other room to see
Will, she's coming to you. Will, she's coming to you. Get off the computer. Time out, Will. You gotta tell her right now.
I was already
Open up porn. Open up porn. Just open porn. Any porn.
I immediately was sprinting and flipping off lights. And
maybe weird porn. I don't know. Maybe she'll leave faster. Wait, why am I in on this? I'm not a.
Why am I in on
You're part of it now.
Will, she's coming to you. Will, she's coming to you. Get off the computer. Time out, Will. You gotta time out right now.
Open up porn. Open up porn. Just open porn. Any porn. Maybe weird porn. I don't know. Maybe she'll leave faster. Wait, why am I in on this? I'm not a.
You're part of it now.
Dude, that's so crazy that Sam was there and then she was just gaslit again.
It's still me. I'm Christian Slater.
Oh my god, that she got re-gaslit. Sam got re-gaslit even though she was privy to that. Yes, she heard all that and then got confused later again. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. I have to sign off. I am signing off. That was another 8-hour stream and 2 hours of just pure gaslighting. But holy crap, that was fun. These are the magical moments, y'all. The magical moments. And I will see you tomorrow. Now, our oven is not working, so I can't cook anything right now. We have to have the oven fixed, and then I'll be able to cook. I know I'm sorry 2 Sundays in a row that we can't do dinner, but we will do movie. Will and I will probably be back in some split fiction. Yep. We'll be back in some split fiction. Maybe I can get my revenge in gaslighting. And I am sending you over to the orchestrator of all of this, Nandre. I need that stream to be uploaded. It'll be uploaded as soon as I end stream. What do you mean you just got done cooking? Holy shit. Wow. All right, y'all. That was a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging and being a part of that. And this fuck.